Bavar is coming in with the ship. Who is going to be their racer now? Very interesting. I mean, we will have a completely different. Oh, okay. I think okay. You see, Gerbo the gnome has come in for Jakudin. He was ready to roll. They will have another ship racer ready to go for Sanguis Luna. We will have a completely different leaderboard very, very soon. Let's go. Let's see who it is in the staging area. I see Shale. Oh, Shale is coming. Iceman is taking the night duty. Wow.
Yup. Wow.
Good on you, Iceman. Good. I'm going to buy you iced coffee, bro.
Zazu is here.
Okay, Jasu is very good.
Kaiser
Lurk is
there.
good.
Val Grumpy is here.
Wild Grumpy. Oh, by the way, that's a veteran racer from XGR. That's what Shackle was telling me about. Like somebody of a surprise is coming this year into the Crux Cup, and everybody will be surprised when they see this new person. And I think he was talking about Wild Grumpy. I'll have to ask Shackle who he was talking about.
Linz, you'll be happy to know, like Star switching to the Fury.
Oh!
Yes! What did I tell you?
Oh! They are listening to us.
Yes! Not to us, to me! I do not take that away from me. I made that strategy call.
Okay, so now you're team manager.
I'm kidding. Yeah. Red Bull, you need to hire me if you want to do good this year at the Formula One. That's it. I'm saying it. Come on, call me.
Yes. His number is whoislendsnation.com.
Who's Lensnation anyway?
Team LSE are going to the M50. SOAR to the M50.
Oh, SOAR is bringing in the slow ship. Okay. So they will be left with the Razor for the last stint. Okay. Good call, I reckon. Okay. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if it's just going to be Iceman doing all the next. Oh no, he will have to have a companion. Wonder who that will be.
Sanguis going on to the Razor LX.
Okay.
Test 350R.
Sorry, who test 350R? Okay.
Test squadron. Yep.
And what is FCR doing? They're sticking to Razor?
I haven't heard from them yet, but
oh, if even they launch the Fury, then it'll be like, wow, ask Lens Nation who to buy a lottery from. Oh no, it is but it is a logical strategy call. Everything
that's wise. That's wise. That's
yeah.
wise. That's wise strategy.
It aligns with their time zone. It's gonna align with the time in the game. It's the perfect third stint to finally make a dent because they're so close. Look at that. Hey, second and third team on 128 laps. Oh my god, there's no gap left.
Wow.
This is where we need to make a dent. Yeah. Is it?
Yep,
wow,
yep.
This is gonna get very crazy.
Yep, it will. Oh, Fresh is back.
Yeah, Billboy is coming, and Billboy will be racing Fury. Oh my god, Billboy is going to be dangerous. Dangerous in the Fury. He can really make a dent here.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And M50 will be raced by Bavar. I saw Iceman there.
Yep, we saw Iceman.
Is it going to be Bavar racing? Okay. Test Squadron is going to 350. Fresh will be racing for Sanguis Luna in the Razor. Okay, Sanguis Luna, as we predicted, will be racing the Razor, not switching over to the Fury. They don't need to. They definitely don't need to. They definitely want to keep this as their B plan, their strategy fail-safe if something goes wrong in the third stint. Have they already made this switch? Yeah, Fresh has already made the switch. Iceman is definitely not racing because Iceman has disconnected from the party. Okay. We have Billboy racing. He's made the switch to Fury. Tint is flying. What is Tint flying? Okay, Tint is racing. And Tint is already ahead. He's just behind. Oh, no. Sorry. Of course not. Of course not. That's just on the lap. Fresh is so far ahead. I thought Tint somehow overtook Billboy.
He's curiously in something faster. We don't know what it is.
I
yet,
think
but it
it's a
looks
Fury.
Like a Fury. I think it's
What?
a Fury too. I can see the red line.
Well-
It's got to be a Fury.
Well, I will
Yeah,
take
it's
my,
got to be a Fury.
I will take my tributes now. Thank you.
Yeah, Men's Nation called it. Fury now, not later.
Now, I'll tell you what, like, even though it's fun conversation to be had, but because of participating in EA56 and doing the race analysis and talking to Jacodin so much, you do start getting insights, and I think that's what helped with. I wasn't just joking around. I think those are good strategy calls. And you know what? I want to see what Sheknu is flying. What is XGR doing? Because now we know.
XGR yet. Restaurant was busy. But
Okay, no problem. We will find out. Because what this is, like, it proves that Fury in third stint is a valid strategy call, and FCR and Blackstar have proved it. And who needs the Fury most of all right now is actually XGR. They really need to bring out the Fury to jump into the fourth position. And because now the second and the third team, they're going to race away. They're gonna start pulling away from fourth position. And XGR, if their goal is to put themselves in the fourth position or compete for the third position, they need a Fury right now. Right now, they need to be a Fury. So what is Sheknu flying? Let's have a look. Maybe we have it here. We don't know yet.
Nothing yet. I'll let you know as soon as I know.
Yeah. No, that's okay. So, I mean, we will have to wait for a few laps to complete, then we will 100% know what's going on. But we have a lot of new names on the track. Let's talk about them. We have Kathir still maintaining, but Kathir might be replaced soon. They might not have made a switch yet. Big Flex, Mont Kamikaze, Wayne Wolf is on the track. Jazoo is on the track. I think up to the 7th place we have had a swap. After that, we're still waiting for the teams to make a swap. I don't know. Might be wrong.
Let's see.
FSS Bavar is definitely racing for SOAR Racing Team. Iceman's coffee's cancelled because he's not racing. Okay. Let's have a look.
It says to wreck the tab is up to date.
Sheknu is flying Fury. Sheknu is flying Fury.
All the Furies are coming out.
That was the right strategy call. I mean, they're all making the right strategy call here. The perfect time. Also tells you that this year's 24 hours race is not to be taken lightly. Competition is very close. It's very competitive. And if teams want to make position changes, they need to bring out the Fury Lex. Now, I can tell you within... What happened? What?
Oh, sorry, keep going. No,
okay.
I missed something.
I'm gonna literally predict within a couple of hours or 3 hours, you will see XGR come to fourth position. They will overtake SOAR 100%. There's no way they Sheknu in the Fury. That's dangerous recipe.
Robot. Yeah,
that's dangerous.
That's all right there.
And I can tell you, Bavar will not be able to keep him at bay. No way. So that's 5-lap gap, not enough for SOAR Racing Team. SOAR Racing Team will fall to 5th position, but I don't think Sheknu will be able to come to 3rd position with the Fury, because really good strategy call by Blackstar and FCR to deploy their Furies as well. So that equilibrium will maintain. That 1-lap gap will still maintain for the 2nd and 3rd position. They will not be able to get closer to Fresh, I think, because Fresh is not going to let the Furies make any dent to him. And
it's
we know
because Sanguis are on their slower ship now, and yes.
Yeah, but
Fresh is
Echo.
good. But 5 laps in a Fury with playing Fox. I think this is actually danger for Sanguis. I know playing Fox
But-
is very good at the game too.
Razor is
In
Fresh's
over
favorite
6
ship.
hours. Yes, but it's the slowest. It's the fastest ship, but it's the slowest, and it's like minutes of lap times over 6 hours.
We will see. Let's wait for a couple of
yeah.
laps, and I know you just don't want me to go to bed. Let's have a look at the lap
And-
time and see what's the time gap.
Things are about to heat up.
And you will not go to bed yet.
And I want to be here for the end because that will be very exciting too. Oh, okay. This is very, very cool. Now SOAR, very sad for SOAR because unfortunately, yes, I gave away the secrets to deploy the Fury. But they're gonna be the most disadvantaged now. For them, it's gonna be securing the 5th position at this stage, which is okay, which they can easily maintain because Metal Hurlant has also used the Fury, so the Metal Hurlant cannot challenge them. It's interesting because SOAR and Metal Hurlant are using exactly the same strategy. They're both in M50 right now. Exactly the same strategy. Wolf still have the Fury to deploy, so yeah, that's okay. I think the team LSC currently in 7th place. They might actually come 6th or 5th because they have
I
Fury
believe
in the
Metal
pocket.
Hurlant. Yeah, that
Team
would
LSC
need to
still
be
have the
to
Fury.
Hipox to stay on for a bit longer.
Only 1 lap gap, Echo. So if they
I believe in
maintain
Metal
this,
Hurlant.
see if
I
they
believe in the French team.
Viva la vida, viva la vida.
Thank you.
Only 1 lap gap. If Metal Hurlant doesn't pull away from LSC, LSC will overtake Metal Hurlant and claim 6th position. XGR will go to 4th. SOAR will come to 5th. But I really hope that SOAR can maintain this gap. If they lose the lap game, yeah. We might have Sanguis Luna first, FCR second, Black Star third, XGR 4th, SOAR in 5th, LSC in 6th, Metal Hurlant in 7th, Test Squadron, Amarok, and Ostara. Those are my predictions. Oh, Zolnor had a collision again. Oh no.
No, Zona. I hope
Okay,
you have a
I'm
good
making
run
these.
this time.
I'm making these my predictions as
You'll have one
permanent.
crash and then that's it.
Yeah, no more, please. I'm gonna make these permanent. Sanguis Luna. Why not? I just want to see this with myself. Like, how good is this? Does this work out? What do you think, Yannock? What is your prediction right now? What would be the final grid? Just give us the grid.
Final grade. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, the grade.
Yeah.
Okay, so first, Sanguis Luna. No doubt about it. They're gonna finish first because they are just too good to be true. Second, Black Star can really do something because I think they can just handle the gap. Oh gosh, that's so close. Like 131, 130, 128. No.
Oh, no. A red flag is
no.
coming. Maybe?
Oh,
Unless it's just
maybe?
DC.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe.
thank
No, the race
God.
is still going.
Thank
No.
God. Thank God.
No, it's still going. Okay, it's just one.
Really,
point.
really good. Really, really good.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Thank
Okay,
God for
okay,
that.
okay.
So good. So good.
So Sanguis, okay. FCR or Black Star? It will depend on the last ship race. What ship did the FCR have right now? They're running the Fury, right?
Yep. So both Black Star and FCR are in Fury now.
Oh, both of them are in the Fury. Okay. I
Even
don't know
Am-
player skill. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I will. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I'll go for FCR in second place
Okay.
because I think they have a good roster, and from what I've saw, it's they're running pretty good strategy. So I'll go for them in second place. And then Blackstar, Blackstar or I want to say SOAR, just because you are here.
Okay, Yannock.
I want to say SOAR in third.
Oh.
I'm really trying to hold back my bias,
wow.
but I love you, Yannock. I love you.
It's just because of him, okay? So, okay.
I put
But,
them fifth, man. Like I.
Okay. They can do it. I think they can do it. Like they're five ahead of XGR. Okay, the last round for XGR will be the Fury for sure.
No,
But,
they are already in Fury.
Oh, XGR is in the Fury too.
Yeah.
All
All
okay. So
everything that we predicted, that's exactly what all the teams are doing.
Look at that, Lens.
Okay.
Playing Fox, overtaking Fresh there in the slowest ship. Look
Yeah,
at this
Fury.
guy. Fox is fast.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, SOAR.
Fresh,
third.
come on. Well, it's damage limitation pretty much because this, Sanguis Luna still have the Fury left in their pocket, so they're gonna come back and reclaim it. So it's damage limitation for like they're just gonna see how much they can hold them back. So they have 5 lap gap. How long will it take playing Fox to overtake Fresh in the lead? 2 hours, 3 hours,
Wow.
or less than
Maybe
that?
like
It will definitely take hours. 3 for sure.
Yeah,
Maybe 4.
power.
Right,
3 for sure.
right.
Yeah, I agree with Echo. That's
So
a
if they
long-
overtake, with 3
Yeah,
hours,
5 laps to do.
Fresh will have to put in work now. We will have to really push. So I mean, it's not going to be easy win for Sanguis Luna. If they launch Fury, then they wouldn't have to worry about it, right? But now they can't just sit there when playing Fox puts a lead on them.
This is where strategy comes in. Like, really, it's really about strategy. Like, when do you want to take the lead? When do you want to keep pushing? When it's really interesting how teams change their strategy about the race.
I am just very happy Echo has
Fresh
his
is still
rules of
fast.
4 chassis. Yeah, look at that Sheknu.
That's
Sheknu's
so
overtaken
much
Fresh. Sheknu just overtook Fresh. Oh wow, cool.
Fury
XGR.
so freaking fast.
Yeah, in the hands of these guys, it's ridiculous. Sheknu's last lap time was 4 minutes and 13 seconds, which is equivalent to Haru's lap time in the Fury. Fresh's last
Wow.
time is 4 minutes and 56 seconds, so he's losing around 40 seconds. Yeah, he's losing 40 seconds per lap now.
Wow,
So
that's a lot.
yeah, I think 2 to 3 hours, and Sanguis Luna will lose their lead. But there might be some crashes in order for Blackstar and
That's
FCR.
what I was thinking. Maybe some crashes can change the whole strategy.
That's so true. Because
Tint
that
is
goes
also-
out with
You
the
know,
Fury
you-
Alex left time very quickly.
Yeah, the Fury is freaking fast, but you can also crash so freaking fast.
You can crash a lot faster. Exactly right,
Like-
Yannock.
So
Yannock gets it.
all
Yes,
our Fury
because-
pilots, are so competitive, guys. Shaqnu's last lap,
Yes.
4 minutes and 13 seconds. Playing Fox, 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Tint, 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Like, yeah, they're all very competitive in the Fury LX.
They are hungry to win.
Yeah.
That is so cool because we are just past half of the race, and people are just pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing. That's cool. That is so cool.
And SOAR Bavar's last lap time was 5 minutes and 24 seconds. So he is losing to Shaqnu more than a
losing ground.
minute. More
That's
than a minute
for a
situation in the
lap.
race.
Wow.
per lap.
Gosh.
So give it like, I don't know,
Shaqnu, maybe.
half an hour to Shaqnu. Just
Yeah.
half an hour. Oh, collision
Oh,
for
collision.
Shaqnu.
Collision,
Who
Shaqnu.
did Shaqnu?
I told you.
flag?
I told you.
Yeah.
The Fury is fast,
Sha-
but you can also crash as fast.
Well, I want to be wrong in this, but I think they will still dethrone SOAR Racing Team. SOAR needed to put their really fast pilots in the cockpit in this, but this is the tough time for SOAR Racing Team. We are on the wrong time zone. This is the worst time zone for us, the third stint, you know. So yeah, we're gonna
There's still
struggle with
time
it.
for Chinese players. So Horo,
Yeah,
if you're
Horo,
listening, come on in.
please.
Get on the
Yeah.
track. Please come in.
I'll get some candies from Frozen, give them to you.
That's right. We'll give you some of those hacks from Singapore.
We need Huru on the track. We need Dupe on the track. We need Iceman on the track right now because those are the very competitive racers. But it is okay. We still are very thankful for Bavard for taking the night shift and putting the legwork in. Guys, I'm gonna say goodnight for the time being. I will join up as soon as I wake up tomorrow. I'll make some chai and jump into the commentary booth. So for the time
That's
being,
quite alright. Thank you, Lens, for supporting us. We love you
Yep.
very much.
Yeah.
No,
thank
it's
you,
We'll see you
Len.
my-
very soon for the end of this race.
it's my own event. It's my own team. So there's no need to say thank you. I wish I could stay longer, but I'm starting to lose it now. I think my strategy, and I've done a fair bit of strategy that has definitely made me tired.
Go have a good sleep, come in fresh, and help me for the end of the race. That
Yes, I
would be
will
most
come back, and Papa
appreciated.
Jaganal will be there. We want to have a very strong finish, so that's why I want to be fresh for that. And Yannock, mate, thank you so much for just listening to my DM and joining us. Okay, thank you so
For
much.
sure. You're welcome. You're welcome. It was a pleasure.
Thank you for joining
And it
us.
still is because I'm staying.
Yeah.
And
That's
Yannick,
okay.
whatever
That's
you
so
want
cool.
to do, if you want some time back in your day, you're more than welcome to step out anytime you like. But if you want to stay on,
Yeah, for sure.
either is all good.
I'm gonna stay
Whatever you
on.
wanna
I'm
do.
gonna stay on with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yannick's
I'm
got
gonna
the
stay on
Oh,
bug.
with you.
lovely.
Yannick's got the bug.
It's got the
We have-
racing vibe.
We have done it.
Yes.
The plan
Yes,
has worked. Echo,
That's your fault.
Just keep telling Yannick about Metal Hurlant. He won't go anywhere.
That's right. Oh, they're
You
doing great.
are
They're still holding on.
evil. You are the devil. You are just the devil.
Anything for ANZIA. Okay, good night, guys. Good night, staff. I'll be
night,
back in
good
the
night,
morning.
good
Bye
Good
bye.
night, Lens.
Yeah.
Have a
Bye
good
bye.
sleep.
Good night, Lance.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh gosh. He's crazy. He's crazy. But you know, Echo, I love racing in real life. Like I mean I'm watching MotoGP because I love motorsport. And I'm
Oh.
watching MotoGP, and this kind of race just give me the very same vibe, like teams just working together and competing against each other, but in a friendly way, and just to have fun. And this is what is racing, and this is something that I'm very thankful that you invited me, that Lance told me, just jump in, Echo will be nice, and you should continue. Let's go. And I was like, no, I'm too shy. And that's maybe 2 hours. Like I'm in, and I just don't want to leave because it's
It's just
so
really
cool.
casual here. Yeah, like
It's
it
so cool.
seems really hardcore and professional what we do at ANZIA Racing, and it is intimidating. Racing is difficult for
Yes.
just anyone looking in to be like, oh, that looks really challenging. I don't think I could do that, but it's fun watching them do it. I'm glad that you're here because once you sit down with me and Lens, this is all we do. Every race is we just have a fun chat and
Yes.
highlight the beautiful races that are happening. We get the best of both worlds. We're professionally unprofessional.
Yep.
And that's more fun.
Yep. Exactly. That's exactly the point. You made exactly the point. We just it's like in real life. Like if you love racing, you love racing. That's it. Period. And I love racing, so that's it. Period. This
Well,
is so cool.
You're going to get invited
And the
to future events,
Aw.
and you're welcome to jump in anytime you like. Hang out and
Oh,
just have a
thank
chat
you.
with us, because Star Citizen
Yes,
is great,
for
and we
sure.
can all agree on that.
Yeah.
And we can maybe highlight some races in the future. And I'd
Yeah.
love enjoying your company a bit more. It's been really nice to actually sit down and meet you and talk with you as well.
Oh, thank you. And the pleasure is mine too. That is so cool. But back to the race, because these guys just racing right now, they're pushing so hard behind Sanguis Luna. Like they're just right behind, and they're coming, but will it be enough? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Because fresh is good, but it's not gonna be enough, I think.
The gap is closing
Sanguis
fast.
will
Should we
win. Yeah.
should we see if any of the teams are available for a chat? I'll DM Dick, because I'll see if he's available. Maybe we could
Oh,
ask the
yeah.
Sanguis Luna team captain some questions and just get
Yup.
their feeling on how
Yeah,
they think their
of
team's
course.
doing.
Yes, that would be great. That will be very cool. Having teams.
Alright, questions been put out. I'll also ask him as well if any of his teammates are available,
Okay.
because he might actually be the next stage racer to join on.
Oh, so yes, he cannot chat. It's
There we go.
who's there?
The
in
question has been asked. We'll go through the teams one at a time, and we'll start from top to bottom. So we go Sanguis, and then we'll DM Black Star Racing team members that are online and see if they're available. We'll bring them in and just have a chat with them. Get their feeling. Just
Okay,
it'll
okay,
be
okay.
really interesting. Like we've heard Lens's theory, and we've seen a lot of that strategy play out. But I want to hear it from inside their mind how the race is going.
Yeah. That will be interesting because Lens have done some good calls, and having the real calls from the inside, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Alright, nothing yes. I might put the call out to the next member that I could see connected to the Discord. Let's try
Okay.
Jackadan. Let's see if Jackadan is around. I'm trying all the team members. I'm getting impatient. I'm trying everyone. Everyone's gonna get DM from me right now.
Race stuff. Use Shrek Linux. Wow, that's the info. Ooh. You got a hit.
Oh, thank you, Fedakol. Shrek Linux. Alright. Fair enough. That's a distribution I don't personally use, but I'm sure
Oh.
it makes everyone green with envy for being a Shrek version of Linux.
Oh, you're running Star Citizen in Linux.
Maybe Fedakol is. I think that's what Fedakol is alluding to.
Oh,
Is his
okay,
own
okay,
personal
okay.
setup at home.
Oh, that's cool.
No reply from
gonna
Sanguis
be-
Luna yet. They might be on break. I might try another one of their members, see if they're around. Eventually we'll get someone.
Hmm?
We'll keep trying for interviews.
So 138 labs for fresh. 135 labs for plain fox. 134 labs. Since that is so close. Normal rocket is at 132. Wow. That is so close. That is really, really, really a close race. Where is Zazu? Zazu is here, okay. And
Dazu just
where is
beginning another
Shaku?
lap, heading towards the Schubenmoor section of the track.
Yep.
The
I
racer
saw
in
that.
front, Shakne, just a lap ahead. But they're in their Fury Alex, so XGR-SCIRE should be well ahead.
Yeah, XGR is
Zazu
gonna
will
be.
struggle to catch up with Shakne right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be
will
hard
be
for
fast.
them. Yeah, they will be fast. Fury is so freaking fast. I've tried it a few times on low flying, but wow, gosh, it's too fast. I mean, when you head a turn, it's just going so freaking fast. Like I stick to the arrow.
It is terrifying. With the new race performance changes, CIG completely unlocked that shit, whereas before, the Fury Alex was restricted to a standard SCM bubble, where it
Okay.
just wasn't fast at all. It was the slowest ship of the racing lineup for many, many patches. And
Okay.
then, CIG were like, you know what, we're doing some tuning on the racing ships. We're just gonna unlock the speed bubble for the Fury Alex so you guys can have fun with it. And since it
Wow.
doesn't have a quantum drive, it doesn't have access to nav mode. But it definitely unlocked a lot more than what we asked for. It's a whole minute faster than every ship in the track under the right racer.
Wow.
So it's an absolute pleasure to see that ship. It's my favorite ship. And I'm a big advocate of...
What is the most current the ship you use the most when you Echo are racing?
When I am racing, of course I'm racing the Mirai Fury Alex. Even if it's not the best ship in the
Okay.
game some patches, this patch, it's
Okay.
the fastest ship in a straight line.
Okay.
And I'm absolutely loving this patch. It's always been my favorite. Ever since I had a collaboration with CIG on the official Mirai Fury Alex trailer. They brought in many leaders of the racing community at the time,
Oh,
myself included.
cool.
And we collaborated with
Okay.
the launch trailer of that ship. And that was so exciting. And I've loved the ship ever since. And it actually suits my flight style because the way the Fury
Okay.
LX is designed, it's not designed to be like an aeroplane. It
Mhm.
flies like it's a spaceship all the time. It ignores aerodynamics. It has the GN thrusters that can gimbal in all directions. So you have equal thrust anywhere you need it, which is perfect for a keyboard player like myself. And I pride
Oh,
myself
you're
a
playing
lot.
keyboard. I thought you were
I am a
you
keyboard
were
and mouse
playing
pro
joystick.
racer.
Oh,
I am
wow.
stubbornly a keyboard and mouse racer, and I sit next to these boys that go around the track, and girls. Shell is out on the track.
Ah.
She's racing as well. And I I like to prove to the community you don't need expensive joysticks, you don't need expensive peripherals to do well. Everything in life is exactly as everyone tells you. You put the practice in, you get the result. And you can get the result with keyboard and mouse too.
That is so impressive. That it is most impressive because I thought you were flying joysticks like a lot of
It looks that
people
way,
in
but it
stars.
is years
Wow.
of practicing and lots of furious tapping of the
Yeah,
keys to
I
get
can
the
tell.
feathered
I can
input
tell.
that I would need. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I can tell. I can tell because the first thing that made me buy some joysticks is because I watched Tirada's streams. I played a lot with him, and I love low flying with him. And I was like, no, it's not doable with keyboard and mouse. And then I bought my joystick, and a cool friend that is a close friend now, she just was always lower than me, and I was like, how? And one day I asked him like, what kind of joystick do you use? And he said to me like, joysticks? I don't know. I play keyboard and mouse. And I was so impressed by his skills. That's the thing that made me think that you don't need an expensive setup to play the game. Just a keyboard and a mouse, and that's it. You're good to go. Just practice. Just do.
That's right.
And that's a good
You
that's a
can
good
do
point
well.
for the game. Yeah.
All it is just putting the time in. You put the time in and you have the determination to learn and to improve. And that is a beautiful part of the racing community. It is a wonderful journey of self-improvement. When you start to race, my best advice to all new players that are interested in racing and what they've seen here today is to only race against yourself in the beginning, because all
Yep.
you have to do to improve is to beat your own lap time. So go into
Exactly.
Arena Commander, or pick up a racetrack that you've seen that you want to learn in the persistent universe, and then put down a lap time and write it down. And then try and beat it a week later. And then see how you improve. And then keep training, keep practicing, and then try and beat it another week later. And you will see
Yep.
improvement. Just tracking your own lap
Yep.
time and wanting to beat yourself. And eventually you'll
Yep.
get to a point where you get so good that you might want to take all of these personal skills you've learned and trained yourself on and bring them out and race with other people, such as your friends in your org. So participate in your org activities and maybe even encourage them to do a fun race together. And then from there, that's the stepping stone you need to get into a race like this. Once you have your org
Exactly.
interested in racing and you're learning to fly together and improve together, that's when you can launch into these team-based races that you see here at the Crux Cup at ANZIA Racing. That's the progression there, and that is a long, self-imagined progression that the racing community has. And even if you're not into
Yes.
racing, the pit crew
Yes.
are also available to you. You don't have to be good at the game, but you might like engineering, you might like medical gameplay, you might like the repairing and engineering side of it. That is all part of racing too, and you can come and help and support your friends who are very good at the game. And that is very satisfying. So that's what we've got here today, the full scope of Star Citizen unlocked before you. And it's just waiting for you to come and join it. So if you do want to come and join us,
That
come and
is
visit us at
so
anziaracing.com.
true. That is so
Isn't
true.
that
So
wonderful?
true.
It's a
That
wonderful
is
community
just
we have here.
yes, exactly. That was exactly the point I had in mind. Like, you just have to play the game with friends, and you will see what it is about, and just helping each other. Like you said, like I'm not good at racing. Okay, no worries. Just help us. Just bring the ship in. Just prepare. Just be ready. And that is something that is just amazing about the community.
Now, Yannock, speaking of the community, I have got a message. I finally got a reply from Sanguis Luna. Their captain says they're ready to chat with us. Would you like to take the lead and maybe ask the Sanguis Luna team and their team captain, Dirk, about how their race is going, and maybe any questions you have on what controls they use, what ships they like to fly? I'll hand that over to you.
Of course. Okay.
So, introducing Dirk, team captain for Sanguis Luna. Welcome in. Yannock is going to take care of you. How are you doing, Dirk?
Hello, I'm doing great. How are you guys?
We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah. You're first. That's just surprising. That's ironic, of course.
Surprising?
He's never seen you before, Dirk. This is his first race.
That was ironic. First of all, how's the race doing for you guys?
It's great. We're having a lot of fun. Everyone's enjoying their time out on the track. We got Fresh out there right now since we swapped over to the Razor, and yeah, looking forward to really looking forward to the end of this race because it's going to get interesting, I think.
Yeah. We had some prediction because you're first and you're very hard competitive. So, what's next on your global plan? Like, who's gonna race next? How do you handle things?
Well, we got Fresh right now, and he's going to be probably taking a larger share of the Razor LX laps. But once his timer comes up here, and I guess he's got about an hour and a half left still, we're looking to swap in. Actually, one of our rookie pilots, Paper Hands, he's going to get a few laps on track. So watch out for that. It's going to be fun.
Oh, nice. You have some rookies. That's cool.
Yeah, we're always working on recruiting new and fresh blood. I feel like we got a really deep team, but I'm always looking for people that are promising. And Paper Hands is actually just in the Oregon General, and he competed at the Tech earlier and got second place in the Open or in the Aurora, I believe it was.
They did really good. It was so good to see Pugsley and Paper Hands racing together. They did very well. I had a lot of fun covering them. And you bring up a good point, Dick. Looking for new places and new communities to be a part of. Tell us about Sanguis Luna, where people can find you, how can people get connected and hang out with you and Sanguis Luna.
Yeah, Sanguis Luna, we are a PMC mercenary org for hire, sort of as the overall main org, but they that work does help support and sponsor the rest of our racing team, which has I like to think that we're very well accomplished and we're a great racing team. But if you want to find us, we actually have sanguisluna.net is a website that you can go to, and you should be able to find some links. You should be able to find our Discord. You can also DM me directly on Discord at Durk, DURNK. And yeah, we're always got events going on. The guys are always doing different things in the verse, trying out the new missions and stuff, as well as, like I say, a great racing team. So if you want to learn racing, feel free to reach out to me, and I'm happy to help.
Incredible.
Nice.
What's your favorite ship to race, Tank?
I was about to ask the same question.
Haha, see, look, I'm connected to Yannock. Same brain cell.
Yes. I was about
I love
to
it.
say the same
Yeah.
question.
I gotta go Fury LX. I actually have been falling in love with that ship. I had a ton of fun racing it at Tech in AX2 class, which was a lot of fun when we managed to go in there. And it was just, it's a ship that I find in the current model, the way things are set up now, you can kind of just push it a little bit more and try to get a little more out of it. And usually you can get it. It's like a balancing act of Oh, sorry, I had a little disconnect there for a second.
That was just cool.
Yeah,
There
but
you
we
go.
have
You
a
guys.
balancing act of pushing hard enough, where you try to get the extra speed out without pushing too hard, where you're kind of sliding out in the ship, and it's really fun to try to get the peak performance out of the Fury LX.
I agree. I also agree as a Fury LX pilot. People you either love it or hate it. Dink and I love it.
And
Yeah.
before the LX, what was your preferred your ship you used the most in racing?
Probably the M50. I really like the M50. I like ships that provide that extra challenge. I love flying the Razor. Don't get me wrong. I think it's an incredible ship. It is right up there. Same with like say the Peregrine. But I find both of those ships, they are much smoother to fly, and they're much easier on mistakes. You can correct yourself a lot easier. Versus like the M50, for anyone who's not aware, you have to keep your TVI or your velocity indicator below the crosshair, or else it will slide itself out and it'll start bucking like crazy. And so it's just a fun. I like doing those ships where it's a game of controlling it, and taming the beast kind of thing.
Okay. That's cool to hear. And I had a
Amazing.
question in mind, but
Afraid, Yannock?
it's gone. Yeah. I had a question in mind, but it's gone. I've lost it.
It's all good.
It's gonna be back. It's gonna be back. It's gonna be
You
back.
can DM them anytime you want.
Oh yes, I had it. I had it.
You can become friends now.
I have it. I
You've
have
met
it.
the
I have
team
it. I have
captain.
it.
Yeah,
Oh, you
feel
got
free
it.
to
Okay,
DM
go
me
for it.
anytime.
One more question. Go
What
for it.
ship? Yep. What ship would you suggest to a beginner in racing?
Yeah,
Like
well, we've
someone
got a lot
who
of
never knew a word about racing, like just it's the first time he goes into racing. What ship do you say him to fly?
Yeah, we've kind of got a program at this point with training pilots. I've trained quite a few pilots at this point, from fresh into racing and like brand new into racing into becoming top level pros. The first ship is always the Aurora. You take out the Aurora, you learn the basics in the Aurora and how to push the most time out of the Aurora. It has sort of the most you sort of call it basic flight model, where it acts the way you think it should act. And then once you feel really comfortable and you've pushed a lot out of the Aurora, then I usually tell people to go into a Razor. And then once they're able to push in the Razor,
Aurora to Razor. Wow.
yeah,
That's a gap.
the Aurora and the Razor have a very, very similar flight model. And I find once you've kind of figured out the Aurora and you understand how it flies, then it's usually a fairly easy jump into the Razor.
Okay. That's a good info, because I'm really not into racing. I like watching racing, but I'm not into it. I'm more low flyer, and I use 100% of the time the Arrow, because it's a cool fly to ship in low fly. But I was curious about, how do you learn to race? What's the starting point and what's the next point? So that is interesting.
Yeah, I usually recommend Aurora around tracks I usually recommend Icebreaker or Lorville Outskirts as your first tracks, and to try to, like I say, push that. And then once you feel like you've gotten as much as you can, or at least for a decent amount of, how do I put it? You'll only get so much with so much time. Obviously, you can always gain more time, but there comes a certain point where you're not learning as much. But once you've kind of pushed quite a bit out of those tracks, then I say Aurora on like Snake Pit, or some of the other harder tracks and stuff. And then then I usually get people into the Razor. And then once someone's proficient in the Razor, that's when you start to introduce them to other ships like the M50 or the Fury, or the more kind of different ones.
Okay, and which one do you consider the harder, like the top level, the top skill ship?
It's kind of, there's 3 ships and they all kind of test different things. So I don't know that I could put any one above the other, but I would say it's between Fury LX, the P52, and the M50. The M50 tests different skills with negative G turns. The Fury LX tests some tricording and G management, and the P52, because it's a snub, it tests a little more boost management. And but all three of them, they're top time trial ships, and they can be difficult to control. So those are probably the hardest ones.
Okay. P52 is something that I have tried several times, and it's pretty hard to handle.
Yeah,
was a
it
tough time for me.
flies. It flies very differently to like if I teach someone on the Razor and then I put them into a P52, it's not going to kind of act the way that they're expecting it to, because the P52 almost flies like it's on rails a lot of the time, which sounds like it should be easier, but I find when there's not a little bit of drift in a turn, it actually makes it harder. I personally actually don't like flying the P52 at all.
Okay. That's good info. I'm getting some notes because I like racing, so I'm getting some notes.
Yeah, of course.
Dank, this is an opportunity to flex your French. If you have anything, would you like to say anything to Yannock before we send you away?
Oh, Yannock parle français?
Oui, bien sûr. Je suis même français.
Ah, bien. Oui, je parle couramment. Mon grammaire n'est pas le meilleur, mais je peux parler français.
Waouh, impressionnant. C'est un honneur. Merci beaucoup.
Êtes-vous avec une des équipes qui sont ici, comme je sais que Fédération de Camelot est ici aujourd'hui?
Alors, je suis principalement en tant que commentateur parce que Lens m'a menacé. Il m'a dit si tu ne viens pas, ben il va se passer des choses.
ça se sent comme Lens, oui.
Tout est de la faute de Lens de toute façon.
Yeah, exactement.
You speak French pretty good. That's cool.
Yeah. 12 ans de l'immersion française parce que je suis canadien, alors.
Oh, ah bah oui, forcément. Ben, Canada, France, tout ça.
Yeah.
Oui, bien oui. Did you go to CIG Montreal?
No, I'm on the west coast. Je suis à l'ouest.
Oh,
yeah, too far.
Okay, ah oui, it's too far away. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. That is so cool. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you, Dank. Have a lovely rest of your race.
Can I ask you guys a question before I go?
Yeah, for sure.
What's your prediction for the next two stints? How do you think it's going to shake out? And then I can tell you what my prediction is if you like.
Okay. Echo first? Or I go?
Yeah, sure. I will say Black Star and Frontier have been competing with each other pretty strongly. I'm a little bit worried about Sanguis at the moment, but I believe in Fresh. We've seen him hold in the Razor MX very well before. I think he can hold them back just long enough for the instant. But I do feel like a Black Star and Frontier Pass is coming distant. But maybe not. We'll see. SOAR Racing Team I think are going to fall down. Bevar right now is doing some pretty slow laps. They really need either Horo or Normal Rocket, at least one of the good races, to come back and take over from Bevar, who is struggling right now. Shaknu is going to come up and take 4th place. And Zenzi's not doing too bad. They're holding there, but they really need Hitbox back as well. It remains to be seen. But Thunderwolf is pushing really good times right now for Team LSE. And I think Amarok's will eventually pass test. It's just a matter of time. They just keep getting crashes that set them back and set them back. So those are my predictions for the front, mid and back.
Okay. I'll go Sanguis will win for it. I mean, you guys are just too good, so you will win. And on the second place, I'm so confused because it's my first commentary, but I follow the races all over the place. And I wish SOAR to be in the top 3, but I'm not sure they will end up being in the top 3. So I will stick to what Echo said, like Black Star will finish second and maybe XGR will go in 4th place. I think.
That's a good prediction.
But you will definitely win. Sanguis will win. For sure.
You
I like the
wouldn't
vote of
know that.
confidence.
You guys are
Absolutely.
you guys are just too good. You guys are just too good.
I appreciate
That's
it.
it. That's
We've done a lot of training.
It's a strong bet.
These guys have all done really well. I would also like to think that we will win in the end. However, I think what's going to be interesting is I think both Frontier and Black Star will overtake us before the end of this stint. I think they will get ahead by probably 2 to 3 to 4 laps. And then it will be on our Fury LX pilots, which you will see me on the track finally. So you'll see me and you'll see Jellyhead Maid on the track in the Fury LX, and we will work to take that position back and try to win it. This is kind of the strategy from the get-go. Was we knew that if anyone else did a Fury LX before us, that they would probably overtake, but we wanted to have our destiny in our hands. So at least that way, with everyone in the Fury LX now, when we go into the last stint, we just know we have to overtake these guys, and then that's that, and then we can win it.
yeah. That's
Wonderful.
A good strategy.
I wanna see it.
We were talking about strategy with Lions and Echo earlier, and I would go for the very same strategy as yours, because you want the fastest ship in the end, just to overlap everyone. And that was my point. And I think that's the good strategy. And if you have pilots that are available and know the ship the way you do, it's gonna be a tough time for everyone else.
Well, there is always, there's the variable that is Star Citizen. So you never know what happens. We could get hit with a few dead servers while all these guys get clean servers in Fury LX. It can always happen. You hope it doesn't, but we'll do our best, and hopefully we can overtake in the end and take a back-to-back 24-hour win as the goal this year. Try to defend the title.
Yeah. So good luck for the end of the
All the best
race,
with that, Jen.
and
Good luck.
we'll see you
Push
on
that Fury
the...
towards limits with Jelly. We'll see you and Jelly for the last 6 hours. Thank you for chatting with us, Jank. We'll let you go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. Salut.
Merci, salut, à bientôt. He's so cool, he's
Amazing.
speaking French.
Aren't they cool? Yeah, Dirk is very, very cool and very talented. He speaks French and English. I wanted to show you that too. You just have to ask him. We've also had Frozen join us. Frozen, are you here? You've been very quiet, very peaceful.
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing?
Still am. Just waiting on you to welcome me
Welcome.
again vocally. Welcome. And kudos to those
Frozen!
who have been hello. Is this on? I just want to be sure.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, that
It
that
is on.
slight pause got me worried for a while. To the folks who have been watching up to this point, welcome. We are now in the second half of the entire event. We're halfway there. Famous quote by Bon Jovi. Back in the staff room, people are actually starting to share what they're having for their meals and snack time right now, and it's currently half an hour till midnight here in Singapore, and just a mug of coffee to hopefully last me another hour or two. How are you doing, Yannock? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Spoken for a while.
Last time we spoke, it was with Length, I guess.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah,
Mutual
it was-
connections.
Everything is Lenz's fault. That's it. Period.
That's all Lenz's fault, I agree. He's a big social butterfly and pulls us all together in a beautiful way.
Yes,
And that's
yes.
nice, because we get more friends too.
Yes, and I will always thank him to introduce me to such nice people like you guys, because
Yeah, thank you.
that's the community. That's what I like about the game. That is what I like about being part of this bigger thing that just me. And that is so cool. That is so cool. I just need to give a little.
Oh yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I just need a
You
little.
first,
Yeah. I just need a little break. I have to check on something on my kitchen.
Go
because
have a break.
Something is burning.
Frozen and I will take care.
Yeah.
Don't burn it
Oh
down.
yeah, don't let your house burn down. You need that.
2 to 3
for
minutes. I'll be
shelter.
back.
Don't
I'll be
worry.
back.
Off you go. Save the house.
Yeah, I'm
All
saving
right,
the house.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Frozen, we have Black Star's team captain available. They may jump down to our Hangout channel. We'll pull them in. If
Alright, are they
you
ready?
would love to take the lead on chatting with them, ask them how they're doing, how's Black Star, how's their team feeling, what's their favorite ship. If you could take care of that, that would be great.
I will. I do have some other different questions I have in mind as well. So let's begin.
Okay, he
Are we
can't
expecting
find
them
us.
soon?
That's okay. Hang in there, Billboy. I might link him the channel actually. That's a smart idea. Then you can
Alright.
just click the button to join. If I
Yeah.
go like that, that should do it. You can just click
There's
the
no
join
rush.
button. Hang in there, Billboy. We got him.
There it is.
Here
Yeah.
is
Oh,
Billboy,
you have
team
been
captain
kidnapped.
for Black Star Racing. You've been kidnapped. Welcome in. Frozen will take
Hey
care
guys,
of
what's
you.
up?
How you doing, Billboy?
Doing pretty good. A little tired. I actually slept pretty well, surprisingly.
So you should be able to stay up for the rest of the event, I presume. You just got
Yeah.
another 12 hours ahead of you. How is your confidence level in terms of staying awake?
Yeah, I think I'll be good. Right now it's almost noon for me, so I got to get sort of a normal
Aw.
sleep schedule going, which was nice. And yeah, I'm
That's great.
pretty confident I'll be able to stay up. I'll probably be a little tired towards the end, but I think it's gonna go pretty well.
Oh, it looks like you have the time zone at your advantage. Will you be the one that's going to be fronting the last quarter of the race?
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna be racing a decent bit in the last stint and the stint we're on right now. But obviously it's a little race is always a little chaotic, so anything can happen. But yeah, we're gonna try to switch out pretty frequently. The pit stops aren't too penalizing as far as time loss, so we're just trying to keep everyone fresh and make sure that we're not getting fatigued out there.
Yeah. This is an endurance race, like unlike any other, given the fact that it's a 24-hour event, as compared to the usual endurance races that would last probably just a little over an hour, if I recall correctly. Damn, lost my train of thought for a while. Yeah, I was away for most of the second quarter of the race. How do you feel in terms of Black Star's standing thus far? Has there been some movement, or has it been a steady second place for y'all? And has it worked out for you so far?
Yeah, no, it's been pretty good so far. Obviously some chaos happens in all these races no matter what. So we've had a couple crashes, and so is everyone else though too. And yeah, first stint was pretty good. We were pretty consistent in the M50. Towards the end of that, as well as for most of the second stint, we were having an issue with one of our pilots was having really bad performance for some reason, and he was struggling. So we had to keep some other racers awake to take over for him. So that was a little bit nerve-wracking, but ended up working out, and we're sitting in second place right now. We're pretty happy with that. We would have liked to maybe be a little closer to Sanguis right now, to be a little more in touching distance when we got onto our Fury stint, because we know that that's going to be a lot faster. We'll have a chance of catching up to them because they're in the Razor, which Fury's a lot faster than the Razor. So hopefully we get within touching distance of them. They'll go on the Fury, obviously, and that'll make them quite a bit faster, but anything can happen. And then right now we're just going head-to-head with Frontier in the Razor or in the Fury as well. So that's going to be a good battle, and I think that's going to be a big factor in the
It
conclusion
has
of this race.
been the most stubborn battle of the race for me. Watching you and Frontier just not giving an inch to each other has been so exciting for me. Even though like nothing changes on the board, I know exactly what's going through yours and Frontier's mind, and right now, like anytime one of you gives an inch, the other one takes it back. And it's just so amazing to see Black Star Racing. I know you guys come together at the last minute, as you do, and you are shining through like you always do, like a diamond in the rough, not giving an inch and holding on to that second position the whole race, not letting Frontier have it. I love to see it, and it's really interesting because you've had the same ship strategy play out. I think
Yeah, it just happened like that. Yeah.
It just happened like that. You both came to the same conclusion. This is how our team's gonna run. And then you've just been each other's pace car, like the pace ship around the track and being competitive with each other. And that's going to eat Sanguis this stint. It's just a matter of how many laps can you get ahead of Sanguis and then hold on to it for the last 6 hours. That's what's going to matter. And I'm really keen to see how you guys perform.
Yeah, it should be a fun conclusion to the race. Yeah, I mean, Frontier's right there with us, so Tint's giving it his all. He's been out there a lot in the last 12 hours, and yeah, he's out there giving us a run for our money right now. But yeah, we're hoping to be able to extend the gap a little bit as he takes his break, and then yeah, Sanguis we're closing in on, so we'll see where we end up after the Fury stint, and yeah, we're just gonna try to survive best we can on the 350R stint, and hope we can finish out in a good spot.
And Lens and Hopper Juggernaut, they looked at your lap times, and I unsurprisingly said, like, no, this is their team captain. They're very, very fast. And what I want to encourage you to do is to participate in Crux Cup Stella and join the ranks of our Godly 15, because you are just as fast, if not faster, more often than not, than playing Fox. And they're like, oh my god, Bilbo's doing all of this incredible lap time for the team. And I'm like, yeah, I want him to become Godly 15. I'm going to ask him when he's on to participate in Crux Cup Stella and get into the top 15 race club. So that's your invite, and I hope to see you there for it. For the fans out there, where can they find you and Black Star and hang out with you? What's the best way to get in touch with you and the race team?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on YouTube, I guess, just post time trials every once in a while and things like that. And then Black Star Legion is the org that our racing team runs out of. And they're recently kind of focusing on moving into the crafting side, like a lot of people are. So we're excited to hopefully in the future be crafting lots of good racing components to keep our edge up in future races.
You're so right. We're just about to get components.
Exactly.
Tyson and I have been testing that
I was
in
thinking about
4.8.
that.
And we want to see what coolers can do. We want to see what power plants can do for us. But of course, we want the thrusters to become a craftable component. That's the most important thing for us is speed. How can we make it better? And then upgrading the ships. We've got 5 tiers of racing ship. What does that mean? What do we get? Do we get faster acceleration, better aero? I'm so keen to learn all of that stuff from COG in the future. So I love to hear that you're excited about crafting.
Yeah, just waiting for that first Crux Cup when we're finally landing in the pit lane and having someone swap out coolers or whatever, refueling manually, and it'd be really cool to actually have a pit crew in a lane doing work on the ships.
Absolutely. And we got just enough of your team in this year. Onidram, bless him, put together 4 members for the pit crew very, very quickly. And they're out there and they're representing Black Star. They've got a captainship in the field. So thank you, Oni, for putting that together, and all of Black Star as well, very quickly. And this is just the beginning. The step number 1, we enable pit crew in Crux Cup, and we have that here in the 24-hour. And then from there, as Ship Hangar Tier 0 comes online, and engineering improves, and crafting improves, we are already practicing it today to have pit crew out in the field, and then it's going to start matter, and that's going to be so good. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm so glad you're excited for it. Is there any ship that you're looking forward to that would change racing for you and the team, do you think, in the future? Any upcoming ship?
Ooh, well, I am excited for my my 600i that I won years ago at Crux Cup to finally get a rework because I don't really use that thing in its current state. So
Oh,
that's one that I'm wanting to see
The
soon.
we
rework
are
would be
still waiting on
nice.
news for that.
That's a lovely
There has not
thought.
been any mention.
Yeah, I know, but I want it. I feel like it'd be a decent racing ship carrier once it's done.
And what's your favorite ship to fly, though, boy? What's your favorite racing ship?
I'm always a fan of the Razor. It's just really consistent, really smooth flying, and whether you're racing or just like low flying or just whatever, moving around on the surface of a new planet they just released or something, it always just is reliably really fun to fly.
Yes, that's 2 points for Mirai so far. We've had Fury LX and the Razor. Let's go, Mirai.
Nice.
Origin aren't doing so good right now. Maybe we'll find a team
Yeah.
that likes the Origin ships. What about new racers? If you had any advice for them, and what would you say to anyone that wants to get into racing and sees what you do and is like, where do I even start? What advice do you have for them?
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, there's so many resources out there now that I wish were there when I was starting out. So yeah, if you just got to get into some kind of Discord for racing and just seek out the community, because the community is just so friendly and just loves to help people, and there's always someone available out there who wants to help you hone your skills and guide you in the right direction. So just getting the community and meeting people and just having fun, because that's the best part of this of racing, is just hanging out with people and learning as much as you can.
Exactly right. So, if you like what Bellboy says, jump into Black Star Racing and the Black Star org. You can find them on RSI, and you'll get their Discord link from there. And we're big fans of XGR as well. You and I have enjoyed XGR's training. They're quite good.
Yeah, absolutely.
XGR's Discord for learning to fly. So hang out there. You can meet Black Star Racing out there. And you've been doing the SCR podcast last year. That was so much fun. Following
Yeah, we'll
along
hopefully
with
get it
that,
back
with
eventually.
you
It's
and
on a
the
bit of a
boys.
hiatus right now, but yeah.
Yeah. No, you've been busy, and just wherever is comfortable. I really enjoyed it, and yeah. Any last words for the racers, your team? What's your strategy going forward before we send you away?
Yeah, we're just going to keep going, try to be as consistent as we can. I mean, crashes are really punishing depending on which part of the track you're on, so we just want to be really consistent and minimize those. And yeah, everyone's doing a great job. Pit crew's been awesome. I think they're working on decorating their Idris right now to make it all cozy
Or
for
tell
us.
them to
and,
put up a live stream, and I'll see that, and I'll tune into it.
Okay, yeah,
I'll give them a
I'll let them
sign that
know.
I'm watching. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us, Billboy.
Thank you.
Lovely to see you, and good luck with the rest of your race. You guys
Yeah,
are
thanks so
coming
much.
out there in the Fury, and good luck on the last 6 hours.
Thank you.
Just some
There you
follow-up
go,
thoughts.
Billboy, team captain. Go for it, Fraser.
It's I mentioned how close they are against Frontier. For the next chassis change, are they both gonna end up with the same ships?
They are. They've come out
boy.
with the same strategy as
The exact
completely
same strategy.
independently. So yeah, they're just competitively keeping each other on the top of the board.
Oh,
Also,
dear.
we've had a new joiner in our Discord.
Welcome back,
Papa
PJ.
Juggernaut!
Hello, friends.
Welcome back and lovely to see you.
How is everybody? How are you, Frozen?
Doing good. Fighting the Z monster. Just finished a mug of coffee. Let's see how long this mug lasts. How about yourself?
Fair enough. I am semi-well rested. I have had a small meal, and I think I'll be ready to go for another 4 hours here. And it looks like we have had some
Amazing.
pretty amazing changes here on
Amazing.
the track and some very good progress by some of these teams. Like I can see SOAR has moved up pretty well. Looks like things are going interestingly well.
We had Duke come on and he pushed some incredible laps. Ice as well. Ice pushed them up to next to XGR onto the same lap. And then Dude 3D came on and closed that gap and secured the pass. Then handed it to Dupe, who held the lead against XGR-SCIRE there. And we've had Bavo on, who has just been sort of securing laps, but not pushing SOAR racing team. And normal rocket the same. Just our endurance races out in the field. So I think with Shaknu on now, SOAR racing is actually in danger. Shaknu the robot, he is the top racer of XGR. We'll see that gap close very soon, but it has been lovely to see SOAR jump up for a while.
That is a very fair concern, and I can see right now on cameras that we are watching Shiel. She has become one of my favorite racers. How's she been doing so far? How's she holding things up for Ostara?
Chow has just jumped in, and in fact, an update on Ostara overall. Zona and Miss Nova went on break as soon as Kathir and Rain stepped in to take over for the EU side of the race, and laps stabilized. You can see they're doing much better now. 95 laps, they're slowly gaining ground on Amarok's Fang, and where they were 20 laps behind, now they're significantly less than that. Only 10 now. And Shell is doing incredible. Kathir did incredible, and Rain as well, stabilizing the team. And now with Shell on, I think we're going to see them do very well. So Ostara Starwals back in the game, and closing laps, one lap at a time. So we love to see it.
That's great.
It's fantastic.
Hope they keep these things to a minimum. It's good to
Yes,
see that they are currently things are looking up for them.
Yeah, that was a
So
huge
hopefully
problem
they
for
can
them in
also
the
be-
beginning. It would be nice if they can keep that to a minimum, but I also see that Zazu is doing well for Metal Hurlant, keeping them in 6th place here. This seems like their team has performed well.
Yep, when they had the Fury Alex out, Hipox jumped on and proved why he's the team captain of Middle Hurlant. He got them up into P1, number 1 on the board, and then he had to unfortunately take a break. Rentier jumped on their secure lap endurance racer, and they went down 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. They had a few crashes which set them back quite a bit as well, or they lost significant lap progress. But Sazu's been on, and he's been doing really consistent. He's been very strong for Metal Hurlant, and we saw that in the Crux Cup Tech when he was racing against Tintin Horo in the open class, and he held his own. He did very, very well. This is the first time we're seeing him race, so we love to see it. Keep it up, Zazu. He's just got to hold up against Team LSE. Teddy and the M50, the same ship. They're quite close in laps, so he's got to stay ahead of LSE and save that position for the team.
Very nice. Looks like we still have some beautiful views here at Microtech. We're still looking at daylight here, so everybody gets to race in the day. Were there any big challenges in the overnight?
Absolutely. We had a lot of extreme wind in the nighttime. We had a snowstorm as well blowing, which made things very dark, very spooky, and there were quite a few crashes, even from our top podium teams. Like Noise Maze came on and had a crash. Even Tint came on and had a crash. And yeah, Black Star as well. Not immune to the weather. So even our podium teams were shaken up by some extreme weather, but they'll be very happy to have their visibility back. We can see some clouds rolling in. That will bring about some rain and snow here, but you're right. It's just lovely just seeing you Babbage in the day. Absolutely stunning view.
Amarok's racer for Amarok's have just registered a collision. Sorry, it's a full blown. The race director has just reported ship destroyed. I'm not sure whether it was Big Flex or the pilot before.
This one, what I saw was Big Flex. Big Flex is the one who suffered the crash, so we'll have to see if somebody swaps in here.
Yep, then we'll see. Let's see from that camera view who's taken over, because we don't see understandings at the moment.
Not yet.
Was it Rogue? Wait,
Yeah, nothing from Amarok's Rogue's test.
Rogue's test,
oh,
yeah.
D3D's on. Wow, okay. That's nice. Lens was really worried about SOAR racing. He's like, no, I don't want to see SOAR lose their position. I hope someone good like Horror can come on, but we've got D3D here, our A-Crux racer. He's helping out SOAR, don't you worry, Lens. SOAR's gonna be okay for a while.
Now we've got a crash for Test
That's a good
Racing Team.
comeback. Oh no,
Hey, Kruger
Yes.
just
something's
crashed.
happened with Black
Kruger
Star.
has crashed.
Billboy has crashed. We're getting some crashes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof.
Oh no.
This is one of those moments where I'm starting to think there is debris on a track somewhere, maybe, or it would be very strange if 3 people crash within a minute of each other, and it's not in the same place. There's Fresh doing just fine, as usual.
They're on a slow ship, which is really interesting. Sanguis Luna, they will have the Fury for the end, but they're on the slower ship right now. They're in danger from Black Star Racing and Frontier, who are on the Fury right now, who are trying to close gaps with Fresh and get onto the same lap and put laps above Fresh as well. Fresh is under pressure. He's got to race perfectly to hold them back.
If anybody can do so, it will be Fresh.
It's got to be him. That'll be impressive to watch.
There hasn't been a weather update for a while now, is it?
Not in the
I'll,
7 minutes since I rejoined.
We can
Not
get
since
them
I've joined
a
like half
thing
an hour
and see
ago.
how they're doing. It is Shell. Yes, I did ask her about it. I'm like, how do you pronounce it? I don't know. So even I had to
Okay.
ask. I wanted to know as well. Shell. That's how she wants it to be said.
Fair enough.
Shell, okay.
So Faulty has just jumped in here, obviously flown in very quickly. Faulty, part of the support team, not a racer. Nobody get excited. Support team for Ostara. There's our coming through the track right now. Very nice shot of a partly cloudy New Babbage. Thank you, Thunderwolf. Great camera work as usual.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna deliver. Oh no, Fedakol, that was I was gonna do
Speaking
it.
of which, we have a
Fedakol.
cloudy.
Totally cloudy. I was gonna do that, Fed.
Fedakol
That's
heard it through the comms.
He's doing his job. He had
Oh,
us.
there's been a change between the positions between Black Star and Frontier. Frontier is now in second place.
Indeed.
There's been a change, and yes, we just talked about how they are going neck to neck. Looks like it's currently paying off for Frontier. Canadian Maverick is currently representing the team on the track.
Dude 3D obviously doing a great job holding fourth position for SOAR here. Canadian Maverick now sitting in, we're watching the current second place team. We're watching rated.
Incredible work from Frontier Consolidated Racing. They've been trying to catch Black Star Racing for a long time, and that crash with Doughboy has given them the edge they finally need to take second place. So we'll see how we go. Canadian Maverick, he's just learned to fly the Fury Alex this race. He's more of a 350-hour pilot that we saw in Tech, and I want to see what he can do. I want him to do well. So good luck, Mav. Hold that second place for Frontier. Do Frontier proud.
Yep, whatever you're doing, keep it up. It's paying off.
There we go. And Black Star has just finished that lap number 147. So they're back in the lap count here, but still in a very distant third place now. Unfortunately, at the same lap time. So Canadian Mavericks did a great job to move them up into second. Fresh is just completed. We have our first finish of lap 150. 150 laps.
There's
150
another
laps. What
good
an
angle
achievement
from
for this race.
Thunderwolf. Yeah, my predictions was that we will probably cross over the 300 lap mark by the end of the race, but there was a a hybrid crash. I took a peek in the comms earlier, so that would set my predictions back by a bit.
Did we actually have a 30K?
We did. We had a hybrid
Wow.
crash at about the 11-hour mark. So everyone was kicked to the Star Citizen menu with a full full shard crash. And we relaunched
Yeah,
the
that's
race
never
from the
good.
staging area. Yep. And then, as soon as we came back, server error. So not a full shard crash, but we had a server error while staging, and then we launched. So it took us about maybe 40 minutes to get back and into racing again. And the server has been good since. So things
Echo,
are
whose camera are
back
we
up
looking
and
at right
running.
now?
That's Everrise. So Everrise is back from Expanse Union. Good to see they're keeping their character
There you go,
hydrated,
hydrating.
and doing camera work for us. So they came back especially for us. They've been on Star Citizen break for months now, and I said to them, "Would you like to come and hang out with us? We'd love to see you again." And he's saying, "You know what? I could do some Star Citizen right now, and some noodles apparently."
Apparently it's
and
snack
I think
time.
he's really enjoying himself. Yeah, it's snack time in game.
Camera work is huge business.
That is great. But we are getting a beautiful
Videos
tour of the
nice.
new inventory system. That was great.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I love the work that CIG's been doing on that.
What a shameless plug that is. On behalf of CIG.
There we go. Fresh, Teddy. This is an interesting group. Fresh about to lap Teddy here. Teddy representing LSE, making their first appearance in the Crux Cup 24-hour. Representing Italia.
A couple of ships just flying past the New Babbage International Spaceport.
Now, we are looking at Fresh and Canadian Maverick, and I'm really curious, are we about to see Fresh lap Canadian Maverick? Oh,
Oh,
looks like a
something
double.
just happened. Ostara just reported another
5
crash.
seconds into this, a desync again.
Zona
dear.
9! Yeah, Zona's been suffering that all race. And I think what we hope to see here, and Frontier will be hoping, is that Fresh doesn't pass Canadian Maverick, because Canadian Maverick has access to the fastest ship in the game right now. And if he can stay in front of Fresh, then he's doing very well and that ship. And Fresh isn't the slowest, he's in the Fury Alex. Sorry, the Razor
No, but what
Alex.
you just-
Fresh is in the Razor Alex, but yeah.
What you just said is actually something that is very, very hard to do, and that's stay in front of Fresh.
And staying
Very
in
few
front of
people
Fresh
have been
is
able to do
hard
such a
work.
thing.
Oh, that's right. And he's not
That ever
really
Fairly
happens.
certain.
Look at that.
If that ever happens, I truly believe the sky might be falling.
I mean, take a look at the distance here. We're about to go through a little bit of a slalom, but Fresh very, very close to Canadian Maverick. We now have a report that Billboy has crashed as well.
No, another setback for Black Star.
Oh,
That's
let me
devastating.
see. That
Don't
could be
need
an
this right
old.
now.
That's an old alert, actually. I think.
I hope so. We don't currently see Billboy in the pack here.
True.
I'm hoping that they'd be very close to Canadian Maverick and continue battling for second place, but we're not seeing that. Canadian Mav and Fresh has just overtaken in a slower ship. Fresh has just overtaken
And the
Canadian Maverick.
slowest
Let's see how
racing
boost
ship.
management works.
Wow. Yeah. When I was saying
Map
Fresh
says,
has to
"Hang on,
race
I
his
have a boost."
absolute best. Yeah, hang on, I've got the fastest ship in the game. What's
And
happening
Fresh
here?
says, "That's
Oh, never
nice. So do
mind,
I."
Yeah.
What is happening? Wow. So we could be witnessing a lap here. We could be witnessing Sanguis Luna overtaking FCR by another lap, which would just be a testament to Fresh's skill. But here we go. Look at this pack. Here's Billboy right here. We now have the pack that we just talked about. Fresh, Canadian Maverick, and Billboy fighting it out for 1, 2, and number 3 position.
Billboy overtakes Canadian Maverick. That's second place for Black Star Racing re-secured. Billboy
yeah.
not letting up on
Once they
this.
cross the line.
Oh, look at that! That's Billboy and the Fury Alex. You can see the difference in skill between Canadian Maverick and Billboy here. Team captain for Black Star Racing. They know how to use a Fury. Look at that guy.
Hopefully this is a
Fresh and
wonderfully
catching
inspirational
Billboard.
moment for Zazu. Zazu gets to see the first, second, and third place teams battling it out right now, and Zazu can watch every few seconds and say, I should do that.
Absolutely. Use them as pace cars and follow their boost strategy. You can learn a lot by sticking behind them.
I certainly learn a lot every time we get to watch from inside their cockpits. We get to see how they're positioning, when they're turning, setting up for the next, the next move. It's always interesting to see how these guys do exactly what they're trying to do.
Hey. Okay, Discord is playing nice with me. We can watch Fresh through this.
Speaking of people to learn from, thank you for putting us into Fresh's cockpit.
All I see
Okay.
is speed. Just speed.
Very smooth turns there.
Every roll planned for.
There is no doubt that all of these leaders have put in significant time to practice this track, understand where to make the moves, why to make the moves. And obviously, Echo and I were talking about this much earlier on in the race. We were talking about how weather impacts their ability to pilot these crafts. And sometimes when we get these 75 meter a second gusts of wind, we can see the ships being pulled and pushed in certain directions. And it's really incredible.
And see, Fresh wasn't sure where Zazu was. Zazu was in the M50. They're just very slightly faster than this
Oh,
race,
boy.
Alex. And
I
with the
thought that
right
ship as well about
boost,
to clip that
Zazu
tube.
was able to keep position on Fresh. So Zazu, we know, isn't too slow from open class. They're actually quite good.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh has to pick his moment here, and ensure he's gonna stay ahead. I don't think we want a collision here. I don't think Fresh wants one either. So he's actually being held a little bit back by Zazu because they're a similar ship and skill level.
And there you have it. The positions have officially swapped between Black Star and Frontier. Black Star has now reclaimed second place.
By quite a
Incredible.
bit, too.
Nev,
We
pick
are
up
at
your
least a
pace.
minute ahead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Canadian Maverick still has not finished this lap, so Canadian Maverick back into, with FCR back into third.
Yeah, it's probably gonna stay like that for a bit unless another crash potentially happens for Black Star, which personally I think it's kind of rare. Oh,
No, a
oh
shell
my!
crashed.
Ostara
No
has
shell.
crashed.
Okay, you get one
Right.
shell and that's it. No more crashing after that.
You reached your limit.
Just one. Zona has taken over for the team.
So if Zollner can avoid any additional desync challenges or crash challenges, Zollner will be the one to bring Ostara 100 laps into this race.
You can do it.
Looked like a good turn down there. You can see Prof Decoy and Zollner in the bottom left of the center of your screen. Zollner making their way around. Looks like very clean racing. Looks pretty good. Prof Decoy with an overtake right there. Very close to Zollner.
Prof Decoy has swapped with Canadian Maverick. Good. The Zona is still on the track.
Looks like Billboy has
Make it
just
to 100.
overtaken Rogue. Obviously, many laps different, but Billboy making their way through the track very quickly. Nice overhead view here. Billboy also overtaking Rogue 11. Billboy's doing a very good job. If they can avoid additional crashes, Billboy is going to continue, I think, commanding the strong second place. Canadian Maverick nowhere to be found here. I'm sorry, Prof Decoy.
Just swapped, yeah.
Yep. Prof Decoy pretty far back, so
I see
Billboy's putting that ship
right
to work.
side with Zona. Close to Zona on the right side. Spotted Decoy. glad to see Zona is still flying.
Getting there. Getting to a lap 100.
You got this.
I think whoever's
Shakno,
camera we're looking at right now is going to
XGR-SCIRE.
need some hydration here.
That's true. Thunderwolf, look after yourself. We'll DM you in a minute when it goes red. Shakno XGR-SCIRE, worth paying attention to. 1 lap behind SOAR Racing Team. Shakno the robot. He's gaining ground. I think he's going to get on the same lap, and we'll pay attention to how fast he's going compared to SOAR at that time.
Don't see Shakno in this part of the track here, but we are certainly watching some of our leaders. We've got Fresh at 152 laps there, right in the center. Billboy, there we go. There's Shakno in the bottom left of the track. Oh,
Alright,
XGR.
completes a lap. And they're actually 2 laps ahead, so Shakno's still got a lot of work ahead of him. It's just for a blip when he crosses here. He's only 1 lap behind at that stage, but he's still got a lot of work to go.
Well, as Dom taught us all in Fast and Furious, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. So every meter that Shakno can make up and close this gap is going to be an important one.
I've got to say,
seeing
Kitty
some movement from
from
Shell.
Team LSV is also doing really well. Even though Zazu is a very skilled pilot, they're still just a lap behind Metal Hurlant. I think Teddy's getting into a groove. Zazu and Teddy are both in the M50 right now. And we've seen Zazu and Fresh fly right next to each other. And Zazu hold his own pretty well. And Teddy also having a really good stunt right now. So maybe later on, if one of them swaps team members, maybe LSE will start to climb again. Zazu is currently one of their stronger members out for Metal Hurlant right now.
Now, interestingly, for XGR, we've been talking about Shakno and the progress that he was making. Shakno has just been replaced by Speedweed. Speedweed is now on the track representing XGR.
Speedweed, this is his first lap in a Crux Cup 24-hour. Welcome in, Speedweed. It's so good to have you. We had a lot of fun with you in Crux Cup Tech. Good luck in the 24-hour, and I hope you have lots of fun with your team. It's really good to have you back.
Ostara has reached the 100 lap milestone.
Love to see that. Congratulations to Ostara. You made the 100 laps. Well done. All teams are now in those triple-digit counters. And congratulations to Zollner, who struggled so much with desync in the beginning of this race, to be the one to make that 100 laps. I hope that's a good moment for them. On the French side, we've got substitution. Zazu has been removed and replaced by Hepox. Hepox back in the track. Looking to, I hope, protect that lead. I'm sure that's what they're hoping for, is to keep that number 6 position over LSE, but we'll have to see how Teddy 1769 does.
That's a really good decision because they're only one section, Shubin Mall and Blue Triangle, apart. So putting Hepox on right now, their best racer, very good decision for Metal Hurlant to keep that lead ahead as strongly as they can.
Things are looking smooth so far for everyone in the team. We've not seen a single incident reported for a while now. Oh dear God, why did I have to say that?
Spoke too soon.
It's our fault.
God.
Commentator's
Damn.
curse.
No, it
Yeah.
doesn't
It
exist.
affects us all.
Doesn't exist. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. You tell him.
Okay, that's right.
Go
It
Frozen.
doesn't exist, damn it. Yeah, turn back the clock. It doesn't exist. Not now. Not now, Jinx. Not now.
There's Teddy making their way in. Trying to catch up to Hepox here.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping that Ostara at least clocked their 101st lap before that actually happened. But it's what it is.
I would like to see them clock their 150th lap before that happens again, but I don't think we're going to be that lucky, and nor are they. They've just had so many struggles. It's been a
Mostly
very
these
tough
things.
race for them.
Yeah. How's the it's close to 20 minutes since our last weather update. How is it looking so far? It would be good to have a quick wind check right now.
So far, it looks beautiful. These clouds aren't moving very quickly. I'm not seeing a whole lot of push on the uh-oh.
Oh no, Hepox with the crash. Oh dear.
That's going to be tough. Hepox has
Yikes.
crashed. Zazu coming back in. Hepox did not spend much time on this track, in this particular stint anyway.
I was really hoping Hepox would help Metal Hurlant sink in a few good laps, reduce the distance with whichever teams that are right ahead of them. Oh yeah, which is XGR.
That is a good point. Every time Hepox crashes, there's a couple of teams that are very grateful for that and saying, yes, we might have a chance. Let's go. Oh, beautiful track
Someone's
side
on
view here.
yeah, but so is that indicator on the bottom left. Oh no, it looked like, oh yeah, that's a
We
control
get a
landing.
beautiful view, and I think
Yeah.
Thunderwolf might be just hydrating right now.
Yeah,
which
the
is
view
great,
of
'cause we got a
Thunderwolf
great view.
drinking.
And our event staff are looking after themselves.
Show us your drink of choice.
Well, wait a
Well,
minute
drink
now.
it to
Frozen,
cheese.
there's your weather update. It is currently minus 33 degrees C.
Huh?
Or 34, sorry. That we have a little bit of a weather update.
That's
We at least have the temperature.
Flippin' cold.
Heckin'
You could
cold.
say it's frozen.
Uh-huh.
It is frozen.
Glad to know that the drink hasn't frozen over as well.
Yeah, that
Can't
makes
see
me
what-
wonder. Is there antifreeze in the drink? Is there something that can't be healthy? There's no way.
This is
that's-
Oh, we. Oh no! Don't do that.
Are we littering? What?
Yeah,
What
no.
What are we watching? Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, it's stinky pirate water. Throw that away. Yeah.
oh no!
and it's gone. Oh, it's back.
Never gone that long.
Do not leave pirate trash on micro tag.
Oh my goodness! It's
We
so
still do not
obvious.
approve of that. Oh no, he's going for another one.
How
Go,
many
Teddy,
fingers
oh,
does
this
that
is
hand
cool.
have? That
I
was a
really like
very
this
weird
point of view.
view.
Stinky pirate water again.
And we got pyro seed too. This is all pre-packed.
Not
What
sponsored by
else?
Pyro. Not
Yep,
sponsored.
straight out of the vents.
Oh, yuck! Oh,
Let's
that's
go, boy.
terrible.
Come on, some of our viewers probably just finished lunch or dinner.
I finished
Whatever
breakfast.
floats your boat.
That's alright, it's
Say
over
that.
now.
I'm sorry, I don't
That's
mean to
right
be
there.
biased against breakfast.
Properly hydrated now. Billboy is making their way to complete lap number 152. There we go. Oh no. No, Jay Kruger. Jay Kruger with a crash.
Oof.
Why are we seeing so many? That is the test racing team just suffered a crash here.
Sorry, was it Tess or Amarok?
Test. Jay Kruger
Test.
is part of the
That's
test
Test.
racing team
Ah, okay.
and has just been replaced by Rogue 11 coming back on the track for test. Oh no. Please tell me that's an old icon. Zollner's crash icon just came back.
Huh?
Okay. Maybe that's an old icon next to Zollner's name, but it disappeared and it just came back, but we haven't seen an official notice yet. We just have the crash icon next to Zollner's name.
Yeah, Furai app does have its moments from time to time, but for what it's worth, it's pushing through for more than 12 hours now. I am very impressed, Echo. Good job on that.
Yeah, so much new technology was developed for this particular race. We're seeing a lot more capability, a lot more accuracy, which has been wonderful.
Yeah, and as commentators has been finding all these widgets really, really useful. We can't wait to see potential improvements to this prior to the third run of the 24-hour Crux Cup. Exciting times ahead. Second and third place still remains unchanged. Black Star still ahead of Frontier.
XGR and SCIRE are on the same lap as SOAR Racing Team now.
Oh.
And Speedweight appears to be ahead. No, the normal rocket just completed another lap, so they're still about 3/4 of a track. SCIRE and XGR have to catch up on, but they're making ground on normal rocket. So I think we're checking maybe at about in 20 minutes time.
Oh boy.
And they should be really close to each other.
Well, there seems to be another crash again.
Zona,
I think that was Shell that
Oh,
crashed.
Shell's back on.
Oh, was it Shell?
No, that was.
Wait, when did
that
they
was
swap?
Zona and Shell's on. Just now.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Yeah,
God the
just now.
incident report came through right.
Now this is
Oh,
a
yeah,
very
it was
interesting
on.
camera position right here.
Now Shell things there.
Wow, Thunderwolf.
Taking a very nice look at the Aspire Grand building, which is one of the checkpoints here.
Also known as Aspire Nom Nom Nom, saying that most of the crashes have happened near that so far.
A dangerous place. Early in the race, we were watching a lot of advisories about debris being located here because of so many crashes.
I would be furious if I was living on Aspire Grand at this moment. Lots of pollution slowly building up from this race. Why do they have to fly through the towers?
While we take a look at these overhead views, Echo, should we remind everybody what the prizes are for this particular race as we are definitely past the halfway point here?
Let's have a look at our prizes.
Don't forget, everybody, we are very thankful here at ANZIA Racing for the support of our friends over at CIG who have provided part of this prize pool. In third place, the winning team will receive a Mirai Fury or a Mustang Gamma or a P72 Archimedes. The choice goes to each racer, and each member of the support pit crew will receive one Paramed Cyanosis medical device. We appreciate our support crews here. I promise everybody, second place will show up in just a second. See, there it is.
There it is.
It
Sorry
is.
about that.
Second place, racers will have a choice between the Origin M50, the Origin 350R in its beautiful natural black and yellow paint, as well as a Mirai Razor, and of course the support crew will also receive their medical device. And then first place comes with a very special edition. Not only will the racers have a choice between a Mirai Razor LX, an Aegis Saber Peregrine, and a Mirai Razor EX, the support crew will also receive the medical device provided by Echo, and of course the special physical reward for all involved. They will receive the 24-hour Crux Cup Windbreaker. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm still wearing mine,
That's
Echo, by the way.
wonderful. Oh, I'm glad you're
Still
enjoying
wearing
it. Hell yeah, I'm so proud
It's
of this
comfortable. It is very well made. The imprint is beautiful. Really, really enjoy this. It is a fantastic prize for the first place team. So whoever walks home with that is going to very much enjoy that.
Last one. Cameras. There we go. We're back.
Just within the past minute, SOAR unfortunately has encountered a ship crash. 3D has now taken over the race on behalf of the team.
Oh, that's a good thing. 3D will hold the position strong.
And we do see Speedweed right there on camera, really hoping to catch up. Speedweed is going to be fighting for that position in number 4. We are witnessing a great battle here between 4 and 5 with SOAR and XGR. Gel coming in for a very tight, precise turn. We see Dupe connecting. Hello, Dupe.
Doop, doop, doop.
Ooh, I just learned as an Aussie. Did not know that until today.
Doop doop.
What do we have? I'm seeing a Playing Fox on the field, but not on the leaderboard yet. Did Playing Fox take over for Billboard? No, that can't be right. Who did Playing Fox take over
Yeah,
for?
he will have. So there is a couple of issues with the control panel. So our race timers are currently doing swaps. I'm gonna help them since we can see.
Oh, there we go.
We're gonna put. Oh, they did it. Okay, never mind. Our timers are onto it.
Oh, nope.
No, I
It's
don't
Bill Boy.
It's Bill Boy.
It's still
Yeah, it's
Bill
Bill
Boy.
Boy.
All right. There we go. I did it.
There you go, Playing
I
Fox.
changed it for them. We can help out. We have the information too. We'll support our timers because they're having to manually do it. So we'll do that throughout the race. That will be very, very useful to them.
And there it is, Fresh and Playing Fox right there. Currently at the same place in the track. Playing Fox making a huge boost right now. And are they flying the same ship? I don't think so, right?
Flying Fox, the fastest ship. Fresh, the slowest racing ship of the selection. So.
Yeah.
And this is what Black Star want. They want to try and catch up to Sanguis, and then in this 6-hour stint, get as many laps as they can before the last 6 hours to try and put a lot of pressure on Sanguis to try and reclaim all of those laps in the final 6 hours.
Yep, let's not forget the fact that the last ship chassis for Sanguis Luna is the Fury Alex.
Wow, we're cycling through some very beautiful. We do see some snow flurries here, but we do see some beautiful on-track camera work. Some great angles here as we watch racers fly across. We may see. Okay, that was good. I thought we were about to witness a collision, but our racers are doing a great job protecting each other.
So we have Faye Cam right now, surveying the area. Oh, looks like we see Zazu just flying upwards. Oh, looks like
Gotta
an
be
incident
Zazu
has
exiting
just
the
occurred.
track.
Darkgore has reported. No, I don't think it's Darkgore. It's whoever's before. Oh, it was Darkgore.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Hapox now taking over. Why is Zona's incident icons still stuck in that standings widget? It's like it never left.
7 minutes ago, Zolma ship destroyed, so it will go away after 15 minutes. That's the timer on those little flags.
It's kind of odd because I think for Meta Hurlant it appeared for a while and it just disappeared almost immediately.
And Hepox has taken over for Darkgore, jumping right
Just
back
wanted-
into that position.
Just wanted to highlight that. Oh, and well,
Another one, but Shell was on.
Ostara.
So good luck, Shell. Hang in there.
Very unfortunate that
Save
at this point,
Zona.
for the last 4 laps, unfortunately, Ostara has had a crash every single lap.
Now observing Thunder.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's now changed to Everise. We have Hepok zooming past the buildings.
Speedweed coming in very closely behind, but obviously still 6 laps ahead, so no risk of the lapping here. But Hepok's certainly fighting with Teddy 1769. He needs to close that gap. Very tight hairpin turn there.
So Dude 3D and Speedweed, they're on the same lap. Speedweed has the Fury Alex. They have the advantage here. XGR can take SOAR down right now. They just need to push the Fury. I wonder if Speedweed knows how to use the Fury. We don't have access to his point of view, but he is catching up on Dude 3D very slowly. And I think he knows how to fly the Fury Alex. We've just never seen him race in a long time. So it's actually cool to see him out in the field and how he's doing. I'm going to check in with his lap times later, but we should get a pass. XGR should take a position here on this lap. Looks like it's going to happen. Dude 3D is in the M50, so that's our third fastest ship.
We see it happening in live time right here. We've got right side of the center of the screen. We've got Dude and Speedweed very, very close to each other. Speed looks like they're about to overtake on the track. My goodness, those guys are battling it out right now. Look at the proximity here, and there is Speedweed.
Very, very tense.
Speedweed has just overtaken Dude 3D. Obviously, they need to hold this. They've got to manage their boosts correctly. And it looks like Speedweed just engaged a boost and said, I'm leaving. You can't come back.
That's the power of the Fury Alex. And we'll see this gap increase on the straight that's coming up. Dude 3D, I know, will be saving boost for this. But I wonder if Speedweed knows to save boost. He should do. He is an XGR racer. For these big straights, for the XGR freeway itself and its fire run. If you have full boost tank here, you win. It shaves 30 seconds off your lap time using your boost on this straight.
You know, we see the gap is progressively growing more and more.
Hepok's having perhaps one of the best views available outside of Everise here. Hepok gets to watch this all happen live right in front of him. I think with these lap completions here, we are going to be seeing, Speedweed has already made that Aspire curve and looks like going to cement this change in position here and will move up to 4th place.
Incredible. Well fought.
There we go.
XGR-SCIRE. Well end position.
That's strategy at play there. Great use of the boost.
That's what it takes. You got to make these very strategic decisions. We've talked about this throughout the race, what the racers need to do to make sure that they are utilizing their boost at the correct place, making sure that they are managing each turn, not going too high, too low, too wide, too shallow. It's got to be done really, really well. And it looks like we have a change at Sanguis Luna. Paper Hands has stepped onto the track.
Paper Hands we saw racing in the Aurora class earlier in Tech. Here they are, supporting their team, and it's their first lap in the Crux Cup 24-hour. Welcome in, Paper Hands. It's good to see you.
Tint on the track now. So now we've got a battle between Paper Hands playing Fox and Tint. Speedweed, it looks like not quite as far ahead as I thought, but Speedweed still very far ahead of Dude 3D. But it looks like that first place is still battling it out. We have a Rogue 11 collision.
Collision for test. Just a collision? I wouldn't
Right,
say
just
it's
a collision.
crash.
So are they death spinning somewhere? What's happening?
Details are scarce. We can only hope that it might just be a light bump.
I hate to see that if Rogue 11 is currently missing a wing or, maybe some sort of an engine damage. It's going to be tough for them if they continue racing in a battered condition.
That's very true. If they are virtually crippled, they gotta make a choice as to throw that lap and get someone to swap in, or stick it through until they cross the finish line and just naturally do the swap after they sink in one lap.
And Teddy 1769 has been replaced on the Italian team, LSE. They've been replaced by Engo 89, who is currently now racing for LSE in the number 7 position. There we go. Dude 3D. Tint. Now we don't see Speedweed on screen here, so Dude 3D has obviously got a lot of distance to close between themselves and Speedweed. But Tint making sure that third place, Tint's fighting to try to get back into second. Really needs to catch up to Playing Fox here, but that's quite a gap.
There's the wiggle. Oh wow, look at that desync.
Yeah, I was about to say, where is Hepox going? I don't think that is on the track anymore.
You're seeing the truth now.
Yeah, Playing Fox was on screen for just a second there as we got to see them make their way through, currently in second. Still trying to hold that position very, very strongly over Tint. Interesting group right there on the left-hand side of the screen. We've got Paper Hands, who's in first place, catching up to Dark Hour 717 for a lap here, who's in ninth place, who is tracking Speedweed, who's in fourth place. Interesting group there as they come across the Aspire. Dude 3D very distant behind Speedweed.
It's a bit of a clutter there right in front of the spaceport.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope it's just a matter of perspective and they have sufficient gaps between each other. Another collision reported by Amarok's Fang.
We're getting collisions, but no destroyeds, crashes. So I don't know. Maybe it speaks to the manufacturing quality of these ships.
Oh, Big Flax just stepped in. So did it just happen to cross the finish line, or is the state of the ship actually deteriorated too much for it to continue, and therefore Big Flax might have to swap in?
That's possible.
Yeah. Seems that there's been a racer swap as well for Tess, I believe. Jake Kruger now on the track.
We may be getting a lap completion here without a crash for Zollner and Team Ostara.
Go, Zollner!
Oh, it ain't over till it's over. We're only 14 hours in.
Come on, Zollner. 104. 104. 104. 104. Go, go, go. 104.
Hey.
Let's go!
All right, Zollner. Accident-free lap. You can do this.
That's it.
Hang in there. It's not impossible.
Playing Fox about to complete lap 107. Tint As far as I can tell, nowhere close.
157. Wait, are my eyes deceiving me?
About half a track behind
Yeah.
Playing Fox, and now Playing Fox 1 lap behind Sanguis Luna.
Yeah.
So we're definitely gonna see them pass Sanguis Luna in this stint.
There we go. There's 157 for Playing Fox. Strangely, I am not seeing Speedweed move. Almost in the center of the screen, just right to center. Speedweed has not moved.
Oh,
And there
yep,
goes their
he's
marker.
gone.
Oh.
Shark bait is on the track.
Yeah, seems to be a crash on Tassus and ship destroyed. We'll just be waiting to see who is going to be taking over for tests shortly.
Still to complete lap 107. That is a massive gap between second and third place. I did not expect that.
I'm seeing 156 right now for Tint.
That is correct. So Tint's on here. He's their best pilot. He saw that they were falling behind Black Star, so he's back out here to close that gap. And it's a good time for him to be on. He's a very experienced Fury LX pilot, second in our godly 15 ranks. So he will keep the pressure on Black Star, but that's also like the competitive thing that's keeping Frontier in third and potentially second, is this extremely competitive fight between Black Star and Frontier Consolidated Racing. That's what's kept them right next to Sanguis this whole race as well, just those two fighting it out.
And it looks like we're going to need an update on the leaderboard as well. Hepox, it seems to have been replaced by Darkor. Looks like Darkor is back out on the track. Hepox was not moving, and then Hepox disappeared. So I think we've got an update there for Metal Hurlant.
For Jake, for Tess as well, I'm not sure who's actually replaced Jay Kruger for Test.
It might be, if I'm remembering my team. Let me go confirm something. Nope, I'm
Oh, it's
remembering
Rogue
something
11.
incorrect.
I see the next to paper hand.
It is, yep, it's
Oh, okay,
Rogue
there we
11.
go.
There we go.
11. And an update soon.
Darkbait is still on track for XGR and SCIRE. And I'm also looking for, because I believe, what team is this? La, 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 la. Scrolling all day. There we go. For LSE, it is Vanewolf. Yes, on the leaderboard now, Vanewolf is there.
Oh, there's been a change in position between SOAR and XGR.
Yes,
SOAR has
3D
now
has
taken
moved back
back
in.
to 4th place. Yeah.
Shell
There
has
was a crash
replaced
with
Zollner.
XGR.
I didn't see a crash for
Shell,
Zollner,
hang
but
in
I did
there.
see Shell with the replacement.
It could very.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's 104 still, so it probably be a collision. Rather a crash. Yeah, we can update the leaderboards for tests with Rogue 11 now.
I'm giving them the assist. There we go. Rogue 11. We got it. It's a team effort.
I think
Oh,
everything
it's like
about this,
our
not only for
timer.
our racers, but also for all of the officials and all of the commentators at ANZIA, everything is a team effort.
I also put Shark Bait on It was still showing
Facts.
Speedweed. We had that crash from Speedweed, and now Sharkbait is coming in for their lap. And that's what's given Dude 3D that extra gap. Sharkbait has to push the Fury MX. This is the time that XGR needs to use the faster ship to secure themselves a strong position above SOAR if they want to get that position and then hold it for the last 6 hours.
Frozen, I'm starting to suspect that you were correct and that Zollner may have been replaced due to a collision or a crash. They should have completed lap 105 already, and Shell is still pretty far behind in the track, so something
Had it been a
occurred.
normal, had it been a normal swap, we should have seen that number gone up to 105, but unfortunately that was not the case. It is probably an unreported incident, or at least it's unreported on the app. Hang in there.
Now, for the first time in a long time, I'm not sure that these numbers are correct, but we are about to see first, second, and third place all on the same lap. As soon as Tint
That's
completes
right,
this lap, they're all going to
because-
be on 158.
Yep. So Black Star, Frontier, they have their Fury LX right now. And Paper Hands is in the slowest ship for Sanguis Luna.
Oh yikes!
They've
Has
swapped
just
into the
recorded
Razor
a
LX.
crash. We might be seeing a change in pilot racer for test shortly. Let's see who we'll be covering.
But there it is. Tint has just completed the lap, so now first, second, and third place are officially all on the same lap. Paper Hands,
Hey.
followed by Playing Fox, followed by Tint. Tint has a lot of ground to close, but if Paper Hands is in the slower ship, then this is going to be the chance for them all to start fighting a little bit stronger.
Do we have a visual on who's helping, who's representing test now on track?
Let's see.
It's a furball at this point.
Okay. Looking for who I see on the track here. I don't see Kruger. I don't see 11. I don't see Renee, Travis. It's quite a setback if they really don't have anybody racing right now. Sharkbait, Tint, whomever it is, I do not see a current racer for Test Racing Team.
Yeah, but everyone else, I do see their names.
Mm-hmm. Gore, Flex, Flank Fox, Shell.
Same.
Oh, I see a Chip flash in the distance. Not a
Hi,
Test
Chip.
Racing Team member, but I haven't seen Chip for my stints yet.
And
That's
there you have it.
devastating for Test.
There's a swap. Paper Hands now in second place. Sanguis Luna now in second place. Black Star is currently first in position.
That will
Let's see
not
how much
sit
of
well
a
with
gap they
Sanguis
will
Luna.
catch up.
No,
But to be fair, they're
so,
flying the
yeah.
slowest ship at the moment.
That is
out of
fair.
the four.
And Sanguis have their Fury for the last 6 hours. So they're okay with losing position right now. And they'll come flying into the finish line with a very strong ship. But what Black Star Racing and Frontier are hoping to do is to gain as many laps as they can before their Fury time runs out and hold back whoever's going to be racing their Fury for Sanguis.
Potential pilot errors on Sanguis' side might help them potentially, although it's going to be a real challenge, potentially secure first place for them. Still no word on Test.
I was just about to say, I'm following your lead on this, Frozen, and we still do not see a Test Racing Team member on the track.
That's a shame. There must be a gap in their roster where Rogue has
Yeah.
been on his own, and they're struggling to get another member out into the track. Maybe Star Citizen is fighting them as well. But this is going to give
That might be the
Amarok's
case as
Fang
well.
the advantage they need. The Amarok's Fang are on their Fury Alex right now. They have a good
There's
chance
Jay Kruger.
to gain some distance. Jay
Oh,
Kruger.
Jay Kruger
back.
is flying into the track right now. That is most likely their replacement for Test Racing Team. Jay Kruger coming back after
That's
a
it.
couple of crashes.
There you go. Test now back in business. Just want to highlight some other things worth noting in terms of the current race positions. Ostara has successfully clocked yet another lap. Hang in there. There's also a swap in terms of the positions between XGR and SOAR. With XGR currently leading at the moment.
And it's back to the same battle we were witnessing just a few minutes ago with Speedweed and Dude 3D.
Mm-hmm. Oh, switcheroo.
Fade's good on that Fury Alex. It's a strong decision to put him back on.
Oh, and I see that Gathir has come in. Gathir stepping in for Ostara, I believe. Why am I so positive? Yes, I know what I'm talking about. Gathir has come in for Ostara Starwals. Gathir visible at the very top of your screen here in the track. Making their way about to pass DJT Geek, who's not currently racing.
Cat is not
Welcome
staging.
back,
Oh, yeah,
David.
Cat is racing.
Oh, yes.
We saw them in the beginning of the EU stunt for a while. They took a break, and it's good to see them back supporting Ostara, particularly Shell. They're two close friends that always race together. So now they're supporting each other.
Very nice.
Got Vane Wolf and Big Flex very close to each other coming up to complete their next laps. Vane Wolf will be completing lap 145. Big Flex completing lap 114.
Oh, no way. And I also want to mention a change that we may have missed. Vane Wolf, Team LSE, have overtaken Metal Hurlant. They're racing the same ship right now, but Vane Wolf is proving stronger. And has claimed 6th place for Team LSE and pushed Metal Hurlant down to 7th.
We just got a ping for fastest lap right now. Although I don't think that might be a valid time.
Fairly certain that there's no way that's accurate.
Yeah, just because it's less than 4 minutes. There ain't no way.
That's right. So we did have TigerWICE, primary race timer. Their game crashed. Right now, FayeFaye, our camera, has come in and is helping time right now. This is FayeFaye's one of you. She's helping time the race right now with Fedakol. While Tiger gets back in. We appreciate you cameras doing double duty. Big appreciate you, Faye, especially for stepping in like that.
Dude 3D with the lap penalty. What has happened there?
No word on that. I'll ask Fedakol what's going on there.
Yeah,
I think-
not too
but
sure
I
whether it's a
think-
legitimate or an adjustment.
I think legally we now have to refer to them as Dude 2D.
I
Hey!
Is Katis still on the track? Oh yeah, Katis is still on the track. We might need some help with the standings update for Ostara whenever it's convenient.
Gathir, Speedweed, and Tint all on that XGR freeway. Paperhands just did not complete a lap. Looked like they had, but maybe not.
Paperhands appears to still be on track, as far as I know.
We just got updated from our race official. Dude 3D did not suffer a lap penalty. That was a misclick. We apologize, everybody. Dude 3D is back to being Dude 3D. We don't need to call them Dude 2D.
Welcome back to the
All
third
is well.
dimension, and yes, we have thrown our camera operator the race timer, so mistakes are gonna happen. They've been doing cameras
Yeah.
all this time, but we still appreciate you. And I know Faye will pick it up really quickly with Fedakol assisting them.
Alright. We'll still have to send Fedakol that strongly worded letter.
Echo, do you know what building where Fedakol and Faye? Yeah, where are they positioned right now?
They are positioned, I would say, across from Aspire Grant. There's a building set out there called Pro Life, and that's where our races are also staged. This is Faye's position of it right here. Our start-finish line is directly below them. It is the first train line just across from the commons. You can see their common double buildings right on the edge of the ice there. It's just a nice, iconic place that I thought, if you're coming from the International Spaceport, you need an easy place to describe where the start of the racetrack was. You would say, just follow the commons train line, go past the commons, and it's the first train line right in front of you. So that's where we are right now.
Well, I will say, I think in the entertainment business, we would call that craft services because it seems to be where everybody is hanging out. That is a very clustered group of people sitting right there, and I think they're all getting, probably enjoying a free buffet.
Oh yeah. The
Cruise
races
Lux
fly
for
over the top.
everybody.
I didn't even think about that. The commons get a beautiful view. Anyone enjoying New Babbage Far just has to look out to see some beautiful racing ships fly over them.
Just got a report from Test. They suffered another crash. Hopefully,
Interesting.
the next pilot would be able to cover.
Black Star has very temporarily moved into first position here on behalf of Sherzar, completing lap 161. Black Star, if the count is correct, Black Star currently sitting in first place.
Sorry, I may have misquoted. Wasn't Jay Kruger on the track previously? So it might be Jay Kruger that crashed.
It will be,
Okay, so Rogue, if you see Rogue 11, I see Rogue 11. Yeah, Rogue 11 is the one that's currently taking over. So yeah, we just got confirmation on that. Zona still going strong for
very
Ostara.
close. Yeah, we see Zollner. Where do we? Oh yeah, we do see Zollner. Very good.
Easy does it.
So they've completed 2 laps without accident, unless we didn't see it. But at this point, laps 105 and 106, I believe, were accident free.
My gut feel at the rate they are climbing lap wise, it's likely clean laps for Ostara.
Looks like we have beautifully clear weather here on the planet of Microtech in the city of New Babbage. Oh, very nice close-up view of the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Hardcore flying across the track, completing that long-distance run. Tint doing the same. Sharkbait and Paper Hands about to do it as well.
that
Oh,
brings
those
the
side there's a
Frontier
swap.
Consolidated racing up to position 2.
Not surprising, given the kind of ships that they're running at the moment. Now we'll see how they can make the most of this. Because if the gaps remain minimum, we'll very likely going to see Sanguis Luna quickly creeping back to first place.
We just saw Sigelian. There we go. We can still see on screen Sigelian has connected. Sigelian, part of the SOAR pit crew, but also certainly the founder of Altama Energy. So, oh no, a crash for
Test
Rogue
with
11.
Another crash. And the weather report. Everything's clear. Thanks, Fedakol.
Interesting. interestingly, Ango 89 sitting out on the track, part of the LSE team from Italy. But their current racer is somebody else, because Ango's not moving. Oh, Ango's moving now.
The point of view's not good
Oh,
enough.
there we go. Yeah. Okay. I see Wolf now just there with Zollner down in the bottom, and Ango is gone. Okay. We have also had a switch on the Sanguis Luna team. I think, yes, Liquid Prime is
Liquid
now
Prime
here.
is now on.
Mm-hmm. Liquid Prime sitting in Sanguis Luna's position. Have we seen Durnk represent Sanguis Luna yet?
Not
yeah,
yet.
I had a chat with Dunk earlier, and he said he'll be on for the Furiel accident in the last 6 hours with Jellyhead.
Aha, okay. The return of Jellyhead. We saw Jellyhead very briefly at the beginning of the race. Zollner has completed lap 108 without crash. Congratulations to Zollner and Team Ostara.
Anyway, best run so far. Well then, it is getting pretty late here in Singapore, so I shall make a
Enjoy your
move.
slumber.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, there's a very high chance that I might miss the climax of this, but in the event I do wake up earlier somehow, well rested before the kiddo does wake up next, I'll pop by and say hi and do a quick check on how things are. It will likely be the 4th stint by the time I'm up.
Have a good night.
Thank
Thank
you,
you, Frozen, for all your coverage.
each and every one of you.
And for the interviews and fun. We love you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Hopefully see you very soon.
And all the best to everyone here. Thanks for your
Good
support
night,
to all those
Frozen.
watching. Thank you very much for your support, continuous support for ANZIA. I'll catch you folks again next time. Bye now.
See you very soon.
Tint still in that second place position, officially about to complete lap 162, keeping pace there with Sherzar. And it looked like, by the way, we saw the team captain for test. We saw Midnight Bard step in. Looks like they're sitting at the Interstellar Spaceport. Need to see if they're going to be doing a swap soon, or if that's just watching their team be successful. We'll have to see how that goes.
We haven't
I see
seen
Hepbox
Bard
back on the
race.
track.
Hepbox is back. Love to see it. Bard would be cool to see. And I also want to point out Gravity Cat from Amarok Stang is
Yes.
back on for their team in the Fury Alex. Gravity Cat has been doing the most consistent and fastest laps of Amarok's Fang. And they have a very good chance. Once again, we've seen this before. We've actually been through this like several times throughout the race, where Amarok's Fang get on the same lap as Test, and then they have a whole bunch of crashes which set them back.
And there's one now.
It's a... Are we repeating history? Kaneki. Change history. Rewrite history. Show us what Amarok's Fang can do. You guys get close every time. But just keep it up. Consistent, good laps. And yeah, don't let this be a repeat of the crashes before.
Hopefully we don't see too many of those. Zollner now coming in for the completion of lap 109. They still have to get around a couple of curves here. But Zollner may be completing lap 109 without accident as well. Love to see that. All of our top 3 teams now coming back to the same lap. Sherzar, Tint, and Liquid Prime. XGR, Black, and Sanguis Luna all sitting at the top here. Sherzar coming in. Sherzar is about to complete lap 163. Echo, do we have any details on the current I don't know if they're still accurate. I know we've had a couple of missed clocks for the fastest lap time. Do we have that information, or does it need an update?
Yeah, the fastest lap will be out of whack, unfortunately.
Okay.
But that's just part of the human nature of race timing. We do try our best every race to be as accurate as possible, but we won't have accurate fastest laps. We will keep track of last laps and sort of be able to extrapolate from how our team's doing from that. I've also got word that the Frontier Consolidated Racing team member Noise Maze is able to come on and talk. I tried to get Tint on after Bill Boy, but Tint is out there pushing laps for his team, understandably wanting to get the most out of this Fury Alex.
Yes.
Would you like to chat with Noise and we can get a perspective on Frontier Consolidated Racing through him?
Always a good time talking to Noise Maze, who for this particular race is stepping out of the official booth and stepping onto the race team.
He's only got a minute. I think he's out in the staging area. He's not next active racer, but he's racer after that. But I believe in Tint. I think Tint's gonna be fine while we chat with Noise. Let's see where he is. Okay, he's still trying to find this channel. I've linked it to him. There he is. We'll bring him in right now. Here he is. Noise!
Noise!
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
So, this has been a very interesting race. Far more crashes and complexities than I think we originally predicted. What are you thinking of this? We're 163 laps in.
It's been interesting so far. A lot of good fights, I think, along the straightaways and some of the corners, but certainly has been a little rough for some people on the server issues and the hard air.
Definitely true. The server errors have been a challenge for some people, especially for other teams who have suffered with a lot of desync issues. Not a lot for you guys on that particular regard, but in terms of the race quality and the track quality, has weather been a big issue for you guys?
Haven't had much issues with the weather. I know a lot of our guys have practiced enough in the hurricane winds to be useful to it, but they'll still complain about it.
What do you mean? Racers complain? How dare you? Such things don't happen. Talk to us about racer prep. What is this like? We are 14, almost 15 hours into this. Racer prep in terms of hydration and sleep. How are your guys doing specifically?
Yeah, not too bad. We about a week beforehand we got all the scheduling and who's going to be on when worked out. So making sure everyone gets at least their 4 or 5 hours of beauty sleep, and then getting caffeinated and hydrated before they log in or after they've gone to bed and come back in. And then obviously we've got the in-game character prep of the Idra sitting in orbit and plenty of crews and Medjail standing by.
Absolutely makes sense. When it comes to the ship choice, are you comfortable with what you've chosen so far and the order that you're using your ships? Are you happy with the results you've got thus far from it?
Yeah, I think at least as far as we've seen at this point, we should be sitting around 3rd place. So I think that's a pretty comfortable spot to be in, especially considering the competition.
That's a very good point. When it comes to the competition, you are up against some of the most celebrated racing teams in all of Star Citizen. What do you think about the competition thus far and how they've performed in relation to your own?
Oh, they're always highly competitive. It's a bunch of racers with a lot of drive to go fast. So there's been, again, like I said earlier, a lot of good fights along the straights. But even with like the red flag and the restart, there's still a lot of camaraderie of like, hey, yep, faster ship goes first. We don't want any collisions at the start of a race. So
very smart, very smart. So does that mean that there has not been a lot of drink spiking? You guys aren't sabotaging each other. You're not spray painting each other's ships. None of that has occurred thus far, or will you just not talk about
Not that we've known so far, but we won't comment on any plans that may have been joked about.
Okay, fair enough. Just remember, always cover your open Cruise Lux bottles. You always want to make sure that you guys are staying safe and have your teammates watch out for each other. Noise, we know you're very busy, so we appreciate you showing up here for an interview. And, just keep fighting really hard with your team, and good luck on the rest of the race.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, and Noise, actually, I do
Wait.
want to ask you a couple of things. I just want, for everyone that's listening in, and maybe inspired by what you see on the racetrack with Frontier Consolidated Racing, would you give us a brief overview of Frontier Consolidated, its racing team, where we can find you, Discord and all? Tell us about Frontier Consolidated.
Yep, you should be able to find us both on the Frontier Consolidated Discord, and I believe we do have the website now. Most people will probably find us through Loudguns' YouTube channel, but as far as our race team, it's a lot of really good folks to hang out with. Well, we've got a lot of competitive drive, but we're all here to have fun, so if people aren't having fun, then why do what we do?
It's a wonderful attitude to have as an org, to be focused on fun, and I can vouch for that as a member of Frontier myself. You guys are lovely to hang out with, and if you want a comfy group of people to play with, go hang out with Noise, Maze and Tint from Frontier Consolidated. They're some of the best racers. You see them second on the board right now, and they're also the most lovely. You guys are wonderful to me in this community. I want to ask you, Noise, as well, what is your favorite racing ship?
Favorite would be the Peregrine, if they allowed us to race it by making it available in game. But until then, it's probably going to stick with the Razor.
Now, you're also a committee member on ANZIA, and we have the decision over all of our events that we could say Peregrine is the ship you race in this event. Maybe we could line that up for Stella. We can still plan for that. It is available for AUEC, I believe, in the game, but I'd love to see the Peregrine out on the track as well. So, what a great
Certainly
choice.
a beautiful ship.
Yeah, we'll find a place. We'll find a way to include it somewhere. It's the only ship we haven't raced, because we haven't done many PU races. Yeah. Noise, if anyone is trying to get into racing for the first time, they see the stream and they hear you, what advice do you have to them for someone getting into racing in Star Citizen?
That's a good question. It's going to be frustrating. So I would just be prepared to that. So it is a lot of fun, even for all the hiccups and glitches and problems that we encounter. The community and the people you hang out with make a lot of that a lot less stressful. And once you start getting into that groove and start learning tracks and you see that improvement, it can be really addicting. So it's a lot of good times to be had. Just make sure you're ready to get over the speed bumps along the way.
Exactly right. I also echo that, that racing is more fun together. Learning to race, it's a beautiful journey of self-improvement, but it's better with friends. So why not hang out with Noise Maze, Loud Guns and 10th at Frontier Consolidated? That's all the final questions I have. What about you, PJ? Anything before we send Noise away?
No, I think Noise has given us a ton of information to work with, and again, that competitive spirit, it stops when things stop becoming fun. So for everybody who's looking to learn more about racing or join the racing community, make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Have a lot of fun with a lot of people who are looking to do the same.
I love you very much, Noise. Good luck on the rest of your race, and to Frontier, get as many laps as you can and give Sanguis hell for us.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck.
Wow. No bias there.
There you go. We'll see you later, Noise. Have a good one.
You too. Thanks.
Fantastic. Give Sanguis hell. Wow. All right. Well, you've heard it here, ladies and
That's what
gentlemen.
they've gotta
Echo
do.
just became the competitive one.
Oh yeah, they've got 2 hours and a half on the Fury LX. They have to secure as many laps as they can to hold back Sanguis as much as they can. So hopefully they carry that to Tint, and Noise says, "Hey Tint, Echo said this," and we see some incredible laps out of Tint, and also shares for Black Star Racing. This is their time to put the pressure on Sanguis. They've got to get as many laps as possible.
You know, Noise's team, Frontier Consolidated Racing, they are the only ones in this race that have a full 10 racer roster. They've got Tint, Nafty, Canadian Maverick, Prof Decoy, Computer Jesus, Noise Maze, Dot Hectate, Smithy, Kim, and AC3 Nigthmare. Lots and lots of racers here. They've got a very deep bench that they can pull from. Liquid Prime, Tint. Who did Sherzar replace? Playing Fox?
It
Yeah,
would
it
have
looks
been
like they
Playing Fox,
replaced
yeah.
Playing Fox, yeah. Sherzar and Tint still battling it out for first place. 165 laps completed each. And it's obviously we have moved into night here at New Babbage. We are looking at some of the adjusted fields of view. Rogue 11 coming across here on behalf of Test. Or not? Rogue 11 with a start from crash, not from the staging area. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Now we're seeing a lot of action on the track. Everybody moving. Looks like some good straightaway action here. Paper Hands is about to join that. Paper Hands has made a switch, perhaps? Instead of Liquid Prime? I don't see Liquid Prime on the track, so it must be Paper Hands.
That is Paper Hands on right now. Help
All right.
staff and update that. If you could pick any team, PJ, who would you like to chat with next? I'll give you the option and I'll go reach out to them.
Oh my goodness, we've had some incredible teams that we haven't spoken to already. Have you spoken to SOAR yet? Your home team?
No, we can bring SOAR in if you want. Dude 3D's on right now. I'll see who else is available.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing was that Dude 3D has popped on the track in the last couple of laps. So if anybody else is available, it would be interesting to talk to your home team currently.
Well, I'm gonna DM Duke. Duke, are you free?
Doop.
Doop doop. Oh, he's replying. I wonder if he is the next racer though.
I love your surprise at people's courtesy.
Standby racer and stating he is the next active racer. I'll leave him be.
Fair enough. We always want to keep them out on the track. We want these racers to be ready for some very, very competitive racing here. Here's our 10 Paper Hands still battling it out, although it looks like there's a little bit more of a gap here between first and third place. We're now essentially 2 laps apart, probably a lap and a half. But Sherzar is maintaining that first place lead. Tint still, there we go. Tint is now on the XGR freeway coming in. Tint is making their way in to try to close that gap as best he can. Zazu's back on the track. Well, this is really nice to see. Unless we've missed something, Zollner has gone at least 5 laps without a desync. Zollner has gotten at least 5 laps without a crash. Could be some good news here for Ostara, as they are now only 7 laps behind. That's interesting. They're only 7 laps behind 9th place. Ninth currently held by Amarok's Fang, currently represented by Gravity. I hope that's not the case, because Gravity Cat is not moving. Is it Ken? Did Ken step in?
Kenoki's launched. Yep.
There we go. There's Kenoki. Yep, I see him.
I got a note
Yep.
from Deep. They'll be free in 1.5 hours. SOAR is under pressure. This is their weakest time in terms of scheduling. So Dupe is there. He's going to be focused on that. We'll pick up SOAR, yeah, and the last half of the race.
Good. Very happy for Ostara Starwals. They're all currently in 10th, but now only 7 laps behind. It used to be 8. It was at one point, I think, 13. They just had a very, very rough start to the race, but now fighting their way back against Amarok's Fang. So we love to see that. Rogue 11 did just have a crash. So we've got... I'm sorry, Rogue 11 is stepping in now. There's Zollner about to complete lap 112. Well done. Congratulations, Zollner. Looks like with the cluster over there at the buffet table, lots of people fueling up for their race. Ango 89 just coming across the Aspire curve and now coming into completing their lap 100. Ango 89 is about to complete lap 150 for their team. There we go. Ango 89 for LSE has just completed lap 150. Great milestone. Zazu, 2 laps away from doing the same. Uh-oh.
Amazing.
We do
achievement.
have a paper hands crash.
No! Oh, Dank is
Oh.
launched. Dank's first lap.
Do we have a dunk?
We got
Where
a
do we
Dank.
have a dunk? There's a dunk.
He's
I
done
don't
some
see a
razor
dunk.
stuff.
Oh, there's a dunk. I do see a dunk. Hello, dunk. Welcome to Crux Cup 24 hours. Dunk is now on the track. Paper hands with a crash. Dunk steps in. Speedweed is completing lap 159 in just a few seconds here. Rogue 11 about to complete 121, followed by Sherzar, who's currently in first place. Sherzar racing ahead for Black Star at lap 167. Tint very distant behind in a second place here. In fact, yes, there is Tint at the top-ish of the map. Tint has got quite a gap to close.
My DM check now as well. He's also busy. He's the next racer to replace Speedweed. He's gonna start doing some stunts now for XGR. I'll check in with Team LSE and see if one of their members is free. Might actually be nice to chat with them, so that you get to meet them
Very
as
curious
well.
about their English proficiency. They're all Italians. This is their very first race. Would love to learn more about their team and help some Italian star citizens learn more if they want to get involved in Italian racing. Which, of course, I think we all know that Italy has a very storied history of automotive racing. But that's in the real world, and who cares? We're talking about the verse. Here comes
Oh
Tint,
my goodness.
completing lap 167.
Their team captain, Skomano, is free. I'll tell him to go jump into our Hangout channel and come and chat with us.
It is not very often that we get to speak to team captains. They're always very busy managing teams, scheduling racers, changing strategies where necessary. So if we get to speak to Squamno, that would be a nice introduction to Team Logistics Space Economy, aka LSE.
There you go, invite has been sent. I'm watching an active hangout now and we'll pull them in as soon as they're available.
And Echo, I can't wait for you both to tell us a little more about how you discovered LSE. You had mentioned it very early in the broadcast. I don't know if it's been brought up again since, but would love to see you and Squamno talk about how this team came to be.
That would be great. I'll let you take care of opening interview questions and then throw it my way. Let's bring him in now. Skomano from Team LSE, our team captain. Welcome in. Lovely to see you.
Buongiorno, how are you? See, this is how focused Gwomno is. Audio doesn't
That's
work,
right.
but racing works very well. They are figuring out
So
an
we're just
audio
gonna
issue
find the
right
mic
now.
button.
Right.
Yeah, hang in there. Where's the mic
As soon as the
button?
mic turns on. Okay, we can come back to Squamno as soon as they figure out the audio issue that is plaguing them right now. We are currently watching both Kenoki and Zollner. Zollner again completing a lap without a crash. Zollner making their way up to the start-finish line. They're about to complete lap 113, right behind Kenoki. So they're still going to stay, it looks like, six laps behind. Right here as they're coming across the start-finish line, we're going to see there's lap 119 for Kenoki and lap 113. There we go for Zollner. Very tight race here at the back. Zollner's got 6 laps to make up. If Amarok continues to suffer more crashes and Zollner does not, then we may start to see that gap narrow a little bit. Ango about to complete lap 151. And we are seeing our first place team, Black Star Racing. There's Sherzar coming across, about to hit the final curve and then getting into the start finish. They are right behind Speedweed, representing XGR and SCIRE. They are about to complete lap 160, Speedweed is.
Incredible XGR-SCIRE pushing the Fury Alex. Dude 3D
Okay, I'm
is having
here.
to work really hard. Ah, Scomina, good to see you. You got your mic working.
So sorry. I forgot the push to talk, guys. So sorry.
That is okay. We are very grateful to have you here. Thank you so much for not only joining this interview, but also joining Crux Cup 24-hour for your very first time. It is wonderful to meet you. Please tell us, what have you thought of the race so far? What has this experience been like?
So, as a first experience for our org, is so exciting, and one thing really priceless. With this event, I am able to know more my teams, my friends and guys, people that never race, and we training a lot together, and so this helps us to know well.
Well, you are currently in the number 6 position in the race. Ango 89 is representing you on the track. What have you thought of this type of race so far in terms of the timing and the distance that has to be covered and how your team has worked together? Are you happy with the teamwork that you've seen so far?
Absolutely. I'm really, really happy about my teamwork, and we know that will be harder event, and so we manage a lot the endurance. We training a lot to not go fast but go far. Anyway, we got some dosing problem, and we lose some ships, and that means lose laps. But when we are in the track and fighting with pro team racing is so exciting for us, because we know the power and the level of the other org which we are fighting for.
That is a very good assessment. You are competing against some very strong, very experienced teams, and you are doing a wonderful job, especially in 6th place in your first race, and this is one of the hardest races in all of Star Citizen. I would like to hand this over to Echo Bit, especially for some stories about how Echo discovered you and how your team came together. Echo, could you share more?
What's going on? I think you know. I found Team LSE when you posted time trials to scr.gg, And I'm like, wow, there's suddenly a whole bunch of Italians that are pasting to our time trial board. And then I messaged you and we had it off right away, and I invited you. I said, what race would you like to take part in? We have this one, the Team Endurance, the 24-hour, and you went straight for the 24-hour. How did you get into SCR.gg? Where did you find that website, and what led you to SCR.gg and the time trials?
That's became as a training because I'm managing a defensive squad for the dogfight of my organization. My organization is a holding organization, logistical organization. Our primary gameplay is the economy. So managing stuff. My org needs defense, so we decided to try the racing because I realized that fly in places as Yadar Valley. It means a race, expand our training in moving and control the ship. So as a game, as a joke, as a fun, we started to put time on the Yadar Valley on SGR, and we realized that we are really fast, and so it started the competition about each other, about ourselves, okay? And we started to make better laps every days, and so one day it appeared Echo Bit and asked to us, are you interested about 24 hours? At the first time it was really strange, so really strange, but we are here, and I'm so happy.
I'm
Well
glad
said.
you
And we're
did,
here.
and I'm glad you said yes. It's interesting. You come from doing security and running logistics and doing all of the training in Star Citizen, and we read out your org's motto, or rather the phrase that you have on the front of your RSI website, where it translates to, in life, there are things that are priceless and that you cannot buy, but until you find them, you guys keep on selling and earning. So yeah, you guys coming from that trading economic background and wanting to get better as pilots, jumping into racing, and then it's led you on to this journey into this race. What an incredible journey as a racing team and organization. You guys qualified so well. You got 4th in qualifying, absolutely blew us away. And don't worry about this being your first race. It's totally different when it comes to a live race, and we want to see you back for more racing. So we hope this continues to improve your org and your friends' flight skill. You learn a lot from the live racing that's unfolding today, and you come back swinging with all of that incredible experience you've earned from this race. I also want to tell you to go back and watch this video archive, because Lens Nation has an attempt at saying the Italian version of the LSE phrase. I really want you to go back and listen to him do that. I think it'll give you a good laugh. But I also want to ask you, if someone from the Italian-speaking community wants to get involved and join logistics-based economy, where can they find you? How can they reach you? And how can they get on your Discord?
Okay, you can find us with on the website Logistics Space Economy. Okay, and you can find me on my YouTube channel. I am SKU Citizen. And not so usually, but I'm happy to upload some adventure, some videos, some tutorials, and so I can speak in Italian if you want.
Absolutely, we'd love that. And I would also say for the Italian-speaking community, start doing racing tutorials for them. I know they'd love it. We've had the French community just started doing theirs through Boltop, and I think there's a real opportunity there for LSE to spread the wealth of knowledge that they've learned, that you've learned, to other Italian-speaking orgs, and to invite them to come and get better at flying as well, so we all improve together. So yeah, there you go. And also their Spectrum tag is ALSE. So if you're trying to search for the org by tag ALSE on Spectrum, or you can just search for them with the Logistics Space Economy when you're on the RSI search for orgs. And we'll put a link to the Discord at the end of the event as well. So anyone that's participated here can come and hang out with you, particularly if they're Italian speaking. So there you go. I also wanted to ask you, what's your favorite racing ship in Star Citizen?
I found the Fury LX really funny to use, and I learn a lot from you to how pull the ship near the limits. But I know I have a lot to learn also.
I have really enjoyed our conversations together, where you've asked me, you know, how do I get to that level that Sanguis and Blackstar or Frontier are doing? You know, what's the technique to master this Fury LX that you guys know? I've really enjoyed those conversations, and then sharing that knowledge with you, and watching you get better. I've seen you doing the bichord and trichord technique that we talked about. Keep practicing that. I am going to impart one piece of advice that I've noticed. You guys are racing coupled mode. That's going to be limiting your thrust. I want you to turn that coupled mode off. Fly decoupled. That gives you a little bit of extra speed throughout the track and a lot more control. That would be my final piece of advice, to try and get you as much time and lap distance as you would like in the Crux Cup 24-hour. So that's it from me. Any last questions or thoughts, Papa Juggernaut?
No, Squam, no, I've been very gratified to see you participate in this race. Your team is doing incredibly well, and to hear the backstory of how this not only came to be, but also how you have prepared for this. I just very much appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good luck in the rest of the race.
We love you very much, Scobine. Good luck and enjoy the last 6 hours. We'll see you very soon. Have a lovely time.
Thank you again.
What a great team story, and obviously they have found a new passion for people who typically handle, as you said, the logistics side. They've come across a new passion for racing, and that's great.
It's wonderful to see. So I'm really keen to see their growth and follow along with them as we run more events like Stellar and invite them to Anti-Gravity Racing League. We've got a lot of fun events for Team LSE ahead in their future.
We have had quite a few changes as the race has gone on during the interview. Zollner has had a crash and been replaced by Shell. Tint has been replaced by, I believe, I thought I saw Paper Hands has had a crash. Paper Hands has actually not completed a lap in a little bit. I should say there was a large time gap between that. There we go. Okay, Tint is back on the track. I saw Canadian Maverick out there earlier, but that might have been a very quick switch. As I said, Vanewolf has also popped in now for their team on LSE. We've had some changes. Ango, as we were talking about Ango89, Ango swapped out with Vanewolf. Oh, we're seeing a Mistrust come into the track now. Could we be looking at another swap, or are they preparing?
Oh yeah, Mistrust coming in from the staging area direction. Duke looks like he's still on track. He is. In terms of back of the pack, Amarok's Fang, who were 1 lap behind, I think may have suffered a few more crashes and have gone back a little bit again. I do want that to be
They very
a
much
story.
did.
I really want Amarok staying to come up in 8th just for a little bit. And if they can hold it, that's great. That they're trying so hard to get close to Tess. It's been my favourite back of the pack race so far.
Yeah, they have had quite a few crashes. They're now 3 laps behind in the 8th place position. And of course, the success for Zollner for probably a good 5 to 7 laps straight without an accident. They have now caught up to 5 laps behind. So it's been a tough recent bout of laps for Amarok's Fang.
I think they can do it. They have the Fury Annex. They've got 3 hours. The 350 hours in front of them. Yes, it's the second fastest ship in the game. But I believe they can unlock the true potential of the Fury Annex. I believe in you, Amarok's Fang. Hang in there.
Mistrust did very well in our recent Team Endurance Championships races. Mistrust, when they joined the field and replaced Dupe. They've got some work to do to catch up to XGR-SCIRE Racing, who is only 2 laps ahead at this point. It would be nice to see them catch up, but unfortunately for Sanguis Luna, they have suffered some setbacks. Paper Hands had at least a couple of crashes. They are now sitting in a 3rd place, 3 laps, which I did not think we would see. 3 laps currently behind the leaders, where we are looking at Black Star and Frontier at 171 laps each.
Incredible. They've got 3 hours to push their advantage on Sanguis, and with Liquid Prime, godly 15, he's holding on for dear life there. Yes, Sanguis will have the Fury Alex in the last 6 hours, but they've got to have no crashes as well. They've got to race perfectly as they try and do, and do their best to do.
And not only do we have a new crash for Ken Oki, which is unfortunate, that's going to be a setback for that team again, but we have also had a swap. Tint has come off the track. Prof Decoy has stepped in. Prof Decoy now representing Frontier Consolidated Racing in the number 2 position. The racers, the race officials, these folks have been here participating for many, many hours. We're just past the 15-hour mark in this race, which means we have 9 to go. And then, of course, per the rules, at the final 6-hour mark, so we are going to be 3 hours away from that, as Echo just referenced. We're going to be 3 hours away from that. There will be a forced chassis change. All teams will move to their 4th and final ship choice, which, Echo, I think for most of them is all going to be the Fury?
Some have saved the Fury to the end, like Sanguis, and Frontier Consolidated, Black Star Racing, they've expended that, so they'll be on a slower ship again. It's going to be a lot of 350 hours, a lot of M50s closing out as well.
A variety.
Still a variety, and still everyone being fairly close to each other right at the end.
Okay. Well, here we see we're about to witness a lap change in a few seconds here. Shell is going to be completing lap 116, bringing them within 4 laps of Amarok's Fang, closing that gap. Oh, very nice nighttime view here from FaZe Cam, coming in through. They're going to be crossing the start-finish line once they complete this leg here, but we're going to be watching Shell do that right now. Great ship tracking coming in from FayeFaye. Thank you so much to our camera operators for giving both the commentators and certainly the audience these perspectives. And there goes Shell about to complete lap 116. There we go. Shell has completed lap 116. Liquid Prime now doing the same for lap 169. VaneWolf about to do that for lap 154. And we did just get a weather report that I didn't read. What was it? Clear, beautiful, wonderful, cloudy? Cloudy. It looks like it was cloudy. Cloudy night here in New Babbage.
I also want to point out that Shell has been doing very consistent. Shell is a good racer. They've brought Ostara Starwals up from 10 laps behind about an hour and a half ago to only 4 laps behind Amarok's Fang. Incredible! Shell is making really good time in that Fury LX. Not the Fury, they're in the M50 right now.
It looks like Gravity Cat is coming back into the race. They just went through the, at the top of the screen there, they just went through a very difficult hairpin turn. Gravity Cat coming in, so Shell doing some very good work, as Echo just talked about. Shell bringing in, closing the gap a little bit. And that was interesting to hear because as we heard Squomno talking about, you know, we don't want to focus on going fast. We want to focus on being consistent and staying alive. That is how you don't, you know, that's how you avoid the errors. Gravity Cat, unless this is desync, Gravity Cat has just stopped and may have crashed. Another setback for Amarok's Fang. Everybody else seems to be moving. Gravity Cat has stopped. This may be crash number who knows how many. Very, very difficult for them. Still not setting up. I think we're looking at another crash for Amarok's Fang as a team.
That's brutal, which gives Shell the advantage to catch up even more ground for Ostara to break out of this 10th position. They just need to keep doing well. Hang in there, Shell.
Gravity Cat has just despawned, so we're going to be looking for the replacement. Could be Kenoki again. We've seen Kenoki multiple times here in the last hour or two. Looking for the replacement on the Amarok's Fang team. At this point,
they must be down.
Have we seen Raging Casual race? Have we seen Anril race?
I believe we've seen them earlier, just for a brief time. And now we're down to Kenoki and Gravity Cats. Who are, I think, unfortunately on cooldown, so whoever can make it back up first or become their active racer as soon as they hit the staging area.
Arakaj coming in. I believe Arakaj is a pit crew, but I don't know the team. Where did I see
Frontier
Arakaj?
Consolidated. They might be just quantum traveling around the planet. Sometimes you'll see like markers blip in and out, and it's because they're quantum traveling to their pit crew teams on the other side, looking through the planet. Oh, there's Kenoki! Kenoki's rushing into the staging area
There we go.
to keep going for Amarok's Fang. Thank God your regen went okay.
We just saw a swap on behalf of Frontier Consolidated Racing. Canadian Maverick is back on the track now. It looks like Kaiser Soze has stepped in for LSE and replacing VaneWolf. Kaiser Soze coming in now for LSE, the Italian team.
Welcome in, Kaiser. I see VaneWolf going into the Crux coil right now, and Kaiser is in the staging area ready to launch in. And there's Kenoki for Amarok's Fang, rejoining the racetrack. Welcome back, and hopefully, Gravity Cat can get back out there, ready to go to back you up as well, Kenoki.
Shell making the The turn there, Shell is about to complete lap 117. Again, closing that gap with Amarok's Fang. Kanoki has got a lot of work to do to keep that distance.
Oh no, can
But
I
Shaknu,
I see
Duke,
their market
Liquid
stopped.
Prime.
This is a disaster for Amaroks. And no Gravity Cat yet in the staging area.
Billboy and Canadian Maverick battling it out right now. First and second place teams. We've got Black Star and Frontier Consolidated. They are neck and neck right now on the track, despite being one lap behind for Frontier Consolidated. But very aggressive flying here. They are. And there's Mistrust again. We're seeing Mistrust back on the track.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Mistrust has launched a SOAR. Deep is exiting the track. You see him leaving the track there. Welcome in, Mistrust.
No, another crash. I do not see Amarok's moving. Another crash here for Ken Oki.
Yeah, and Gravity
Ringo.
Cat's not in the staging area yet. So this is big advantage for Shell and Ostara Starwals right now. Shell can make massive ground to catch up to Amarok's.
A very good job doing it. If I could find Shell on the map again. I saw
Shell
her
and Liquid
moving
Prime
around.
are... Oh, their marker has stopped as well?
They have
Liquid
stopped.
Prime is also limping? What's going on there? Did they have a collision?
We'll await official word on that. And there goes Shell. Shell is just despawned. Liquid Prime still not moving, awaiting a despawn here.
I think they collided. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Liquid Prime destroyed. I wonder if we had somebody fly through a debris field and then destroyed here. And now the official notice for Shell
Yeah.
destroyed, but not a notice of a collision. So we'll await some official
a
word on that if
collision.
that's occurred.
They looked really close together. Maybe they did just crash, coincidentally,
Yeah.
at the same time near each other.
May have just been one after the other. Maybe one crashed, left a debris field, which the second one hit as they came through that same turn.
So true. That's a great point.
We'll have to await that. And Shell has now, interestingly, been replaced by Kathir.
Get there!
Kathir stepping in, looking for them. There they are. Liquid Prime has still not
Look at the
despawned. There we go.
hands.
Spoke too soon. Liquid Prime
There
is
we
just
go.
disconnected from the party and despawned.
At the hands is their replacement.
Yes. We did see just a few seconds ago, we saw Gravity Cat rejoining the party. Waiting to see them make an appearance here on the track. Unfortunately, this has been a huge setback. Lots and lots of time being lost for Amarok's Fang as a team. But this has given Ostara the chance to move up, and they are closing some good gaps. Another milestone in about 2.5 minutes when Billboy crosses the start-finish line. Billboy will be completing lap 175, putting them 25 laps away from 200.
I also want to highlight Shaknu and XGR-SCIRE right now. Shaknu, their robot, an incredible pilot, Godly 15 as well. He's on the Fury Alex right now. He's pushing even more distance on the SOAR racing team. It's beautiful to see, but of course I love SOAR. But it's actually really impressive the laps that Shaknu is doing and increasing that gap. They're going to try and make it really hard for SOAR to beat them in the end.
They've got just under 9 hours to do so. But if they can increase that gap, as you said, and keep that pressure, it's going to be very hard for SOAR to come back. But a great battle for fourth place. We are seeing, again, Sanguis Luna slow down a little bit. Paper Hands has not had the success they were hoping for. There's been a couple of racing swaps, but Paper Hands and Sanguis Luna currently in third place, 4 laps behind first place. Ken Oki is re-entering the track. We have Ken Oki flying back in, getting into the staging area, it looks like. Need them to rejoin this race. There is Kathir in the middle of the screen there, representing Ostara. Trying to narrow that distance. Again, 3 laps currently behind Amarok's Fang. Need to make their way around this track. We're also seeing, for the first time in my broadcast, we're also seeing AC3 enter the track here. They may be stepping in very soon for their team, which is, the only team with 10 full players. Quite a accomplishment there for that team, representing Frontier Consolidated. Wondering if they're going to be replacing Prof Decoy, could be replacing the Canadian Maverick if they're still on the track. Oh, it is Prof Decoy. Okay. Shell flying back in with some boost.
Me. And I've got Prof Decoy's point of view on the Fury LX. I'll put him on for a bit. This is brutal conditions. Look how dark this is.
My goodness. So, to race with this much skill in this much darkness is just unbelievable. As you can see, chasing the tail right now of Zazu, which, very conveniently, that does give, my goodness, I thought they just flew through a pole. That does give a little bit of a line to follow. It says, hey, if they have survived it, so can I. Now, it does look like Amarok's Fang is starting to shore up their lines a little bit. We've seen now Ken Oki on the track and Gravity Cat flying back into the staging area. So hopefully they're prepared if there's another crash. And of course, that's the thing we don't want to see more of. There we go. Very clean. A little bit more illuminated here. This is certainly not Lorville with all the bright yellow lights in the city of Lorville. This is far more dark here at New Babbage. Kathir has completed lap 118, bringing them within 2 laps of Amarok Fang. Ostara, which had such a difficult start to this race. Ostara, which had so many desync issues and crashes and just an inability to gather enough racers to make up that gap, is now within 2 laps of 9th place, pulling themselves out of last for the first time. What an incredible story of consistency and just trying to maintain control of their ships, and certainly the connections that they've had. We do see Kathir right there on screen, top left there, just between the instrument panels and the leaderboard. Kathir making their way across. Long straightaway here as we are looking at flying right under. Oh, those are poles. Well done. Loved it. My goodness, to know where the ground is.
Ice. That is really dangerous.
Making their way around the famous tracks to get out to the spaceport. I crash about 20 times a lap on any particular race course, and these people are doing it in the dark and still surviving. What an incredible testament to their skill.
That's Frontier Consolidated Racing and Prof Decoy giving us that wonderful point of view. We will tap back to the overview. Thank you, Prof Decoy.
There's Prof. You can see Prof's location there right in the center of the map, just coming through the Aspire Grand. Chasing Shaknu a little bit. Sitting 7 laps ahead of Shaknu. And Canadian Maverick coming back onto the track. Billboy stepping out, perhaps? Billboy still racing. Canadian Maverick coming in perhaps as a swap. But again, we've had quite a few people that are sitting in the staging area now waiting. Ken Oki still alive there, coming around the top half of the track. Ken Oki still needing to complete Amarok's Fang. waiting on lap 121. This has been at least 15 minutes, I believe, that we have not seen this lap completed yet. Kathir at the top of the screen. They're behind Kenoki. Here we go. Billboy about to complete lap 176. Here we are seeing some very heavy cloud cover over New Babbage. Not as much of an impact when you're at night, but certainly an impact if we start to see weather kick up. And it looks like AC3 is leaving the staging area. That should tell everybody that is currently watching this, that should tell you how popular the buffet at the staging area is. Obviously, only the highest quality of food and beverage. Everybody is there to grab a snack. While these racers are making their way across so many lines, Kathir is... Wait a minute. I do not see Ken Oki. Ken Oki destroyed again. Ken Oki has had another crash. What an amazingly terrible setback
No!
for
Gravity
Amarok's
launching
Fang.
in. Amarok's... No, stop that. No more crashing. But also keep going, Kathy. You're doing great.
Just another opportunity here for Kathir and Ostara Starwals to make their way and close this gap slightly more, potentially one lap behind. If they can survive this well, one lap out of 9th place. Did not think we would see that happen. They were so far behind for so long. And this is a testament to just, you know, as Squomno was talking about earlier, just stay alive. This isn't about being the fastest. This is about living the longest. There we go. There is now a 5-lap gap. But nope, I take it back. A 4-lap gap between 1st and 3rd place. And just an hour ago, these teams were neck and neck on the same lap. This chassis change is going to introduce, and I think Echo would agree with this, the chassis change at our our final 6-hour mark, when we hit 18 hours of broadcast, is going to be a real game changer for probably every team. It's going to give them their final opportunity to put their skill on display.
That'll be really interesting to see that unfold, because we've had so many different team strategies throughout the race. Some balanced, some starting with the fastest ship going to slowest, others the slowest to the fastest. And it's all going to play out in 6 hours in a completely dramatic fashion, so I'll be really glad to have you and Linz here to help me cover that. I'm really excited. I have no idea how this is going to play out. It's anyone's game. It's just been such a close race.
Very true. This is anyone's race right now. We are waiting to see how this goes. Kathir is about to complete lap 119. Again, bringing them within 1 lap of 9th place. Huge success, but unfortunately some of that has come from the challenges that has been faced by the Amarok's Fang team. Gravity Cat had to restart this lap. They are now far, far behind. There is a significant possibility that Kathir and Ostara move into 9th. We've got Prof Decoy and Renee coming into the finish line. No. Canadian Maverick. Looks like we have a swap. Canadian Maverick looks like entering the track here. Canadian Maverick stepping in for Frontier Consolidated. That's an interesting one. We're also, I'm going to assume that that's incorrect on the leaderboard. We're not seeing a crash for Canadian Maverick. They're still moving. So Canadian Maverick has replaced Prof Decoy for Frontier Consolidated, holding the number 2 position. Love to see that. Zazu. And now we're seeing Fresh potentially come on. Fresh is coming onto the track, representing Sanguis Luna. Fresh replacing Paper Hands. Paper Hands got Star Citizened. Hate to see that. Fresh is coming to replace on Sanguis Luna's team. But we haven't seen a crash for Billboy in quite a long time. Billboy holding out, keeping that number 1 position for Black Star, which, of course, one of my personal favorites for no reason other than they have a wonderful choice of color. The black and yellow is a beautiful choice, which was also the color that was painted upon their Idris. There we go. Playing Fox has just stepped in now. We've got a fully fresh lineup on places 1, 2, and 3. Playing Fox at number 1, Canadian Maverick at number 2, and Fresh for Sanguis Luna at number 3. All 3 are new racers on this lap. It's interesting.
I'm gonna try reach out to Metal Hurlant and see if any of their members are available.
Interesting. We just got an update from CIG regarding the playtest for 4.8. Looks like they're still working on it. It's not going to go live yet, but it will include the command module testing for the Caterpillar.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder how fast it goes, because it's a small
We can't wait to
size
find
Herald,
out.
right? Surely it won't be another Herald situation where it's an incredibly fast ship and we go and do silly things with it, right?
Never. Why would anybody do that? Just one long giant tube. Why would we possibly make fun of that? We do have Gravity Cat, who is finally approaching the start-finish line, and if they can do this without crash, they will finally complete lap 121. And Kathir, a little bit of a distance behind, so we're probably looking about a lap to a lap and a half behind for Kathir, but still a very good race, a very good competition between Ostara and Amarok's Fang. Dupe still holding on here, representing SOAR, which is, of course, Echo's home team here. But Dupe is about to come in and complete lap 166, right behind Shaknu, who is going to be completing lap 169. And there is Shaknu's completion of the lap here, about 2 seconds away. There we go, 169 completed. Taking care of that. Dupe about to complete 166. Also, this is a great time to remind everybody that not only do we thank our friends at CIG for providing part of the prize pool for today, but if you would like to support ANZIA Racing, not just the racing that they do, but also the prizes that they provide and the gifts to the audience, then please make sure you go to anziaracing.com/merch, where you can purchase exclusive and limited edition items, both for this year's race and then also for the org as a whole. Or you could live on Twitch. You can always, of course, subscribe to the channel or drop some bits. It is a great way to support an organization that has been a huge help to so many racers throughout the community of Star Citizen. We are, I'm going to guess we're in Fresh's cockpit, but I could be wrong.
You are correct.
See, I
This
could be
is
wrong,
Fresh.
but I'm not. That's really the important part. I could be wrong, but I'm not. Boy, I wish Lens was here to hear me say that. Inside the cockpit of our Sanguis Luna representative, Fresh 001, as they have just come across the curve and they are about to make their way to the start-finish line and complete lap 173, a full 4 laps behind Playing Fox, sitting at number 1. Speaking of which, there is Playing Fox right there, who's just flown into screen. Very, very well. Right there. Flying past Fresh. Very tight turn. Great job by Fresh there, but Playing Fox was doing the exact same thing. What a tight battle this is, but that also means that Kathir has finished lap 120. They still have some catching up to do for Gravity Cat. Still witnessing a really great battle for 9th place here at the Crux Cup 24-hour race. Looks like we have D&D Master on the track now, representing that 7th place team. Gravity Cat's still there, representing Amarok's Fang. Playing Fox, Renee. Yes, Renee is representing Test. Okay, Renee is still on the track. Zazu representing Metal Hurlant. Ms. Trust on the track for SOAR. Still trying to catch up to Shaq New. Probably a solid 3 to 3.5 laps behind here. Unfortunately, we are looking at a stopped marker for Gravity Cat. A stopped marker for Gravity Cat. This is also seeming to be the exact same place that they crashed last time. If this is not a desync, it's still unfortunate. We don't want. There is the official notice. We do have a destroyed crash for Gravity Cat. Another setback. But if Kathir can remain consistent, yeah, I said that correctly. Then we've got Ken Oki stepping onto the course now, but Kathir has a chance to close this gap to less than 1 lap. D&D Master making
for Ostara Starwals potentially coming up here. You guys have had it so rough. Amaroks are having that right now. All the best, Kathir. Keep doing what you're doing, and see if you can get up to 9th. It's not far away now.
Echo, where Ms. Trust is about to be in the center of the screen, this is where Gravity Cat has crashed twice in a row, as far as I recall. What part of the track is that? Is there a reason that it might be posing some additional complications for them?
Yes, so that's our Metro Weave, which is our brutal weave through the train pylons in the CBD. And there's a lot of antenna there that you can get caught on. It's very, very difficult. I'll switch into Fresh's point of view. He's just coming up onto it now. Here is the entry to Metro Weave, and you've got to dodge these train pylons plus the antennas that are above the buildings. And Fresh knows where they are, but they catch all of our amateur racers out all the time. A very dangerous part of the track. And also any desync can also play into it, and the server can be like, no, you know what, you hit that antenna, even though it looks fine on your screen, so they might be suffering a bit of that too.
So unfortunate for them. Kathir is already past that part of the track, already making their way through it right now. Kathir is about to enter, and if they can stay alive, that's going to be a huge advantage because Ken Oki and the Amaroks team are very, very far behind. Canadian Maverick in 2nd place, about to complete lap 177, currently making their way around that Aspire turn. Very sharp turn, getting around the edge of the map there. There we go. Canadian Maverick has done it. Making their way across. Playing Fox looks like very close to lapping. Canadian Maverick has stopped. Canadian Maverick has...
And
that marker is frozen and may be a crash. Yeah, their marker is off the screen, which means we do have a crash for Canadian Maverick, which is unfortunate, or potentially a desync or a disconnect. We hate to see that. Not something that we want to see, especially as we're watching the 1st and 2nd place teams. But there goes Playing Fox, completing lap 179. And there's the official notice for Canadian Maverick. Absolutely destroyed in the dark. Earlier in this broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, I was not kidding. New Babbage at night is not a nightclub. It is a dangerous place to race.
Speaking of night or nightmare, AC3 on the track for the first time. Welcome in.
AC3 also not moving right now. What is... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, probably just being very cautious, wanting to stay alive in a difficult part of the track. There goes AC3. All right, we're seeing some movement now. Come on, buddy. For those who don't know, I've been a friend of AC's for a long time. AC and I met many years ago, and we've been gaming together for a while ever since. And he is typically part of the Omega Aerosports team. You will usually catch him sometimes live on Twitch, but certainly if not on his stream, then on Smithy's when Omega Aerosports does their track nights every Thursday night in the US. You can always check that out live on Twitch. In fact, I believe Smithy and AC have both joined Frontier Consolidated for this race. So we will see Smithy. I'm assuming probably for the last 6 hours he will be on that rotation. I'm also fairly certain that I have a list of those things, and I can probably check it out for myself. Where did I put it?
I'll tell you now, they're all correct. Omega Ares Forts have teamed up with Frontier Consolidated for this race. And I do believe we'll see Smithy as well. We saw him in the beginning. And I think he'll be geared up for the end of the race as well.
Probably true. We are currently watching Fresh and AC3 occupy the same area of the track. They are a couple laps behind each other, but it looks like Fresh is making a very aggressive play. There we go. We are currently inside Fresh's cockpit. AC3 somehow in a very different part of the... That was weird to watch. One went under the tracks, one went over the tracks. Very curious how that occurred, but Fresh made a very quick play there.
Yeah, very different flight styles. So the Razor LX is able to take advantage of the aero and cut the corner much closer to the apex, like Fresh showed us. And the Fury LX, which is what AC3 is flying, drifts a lot, so you end up going wider. So he went to the wide part of the checkpoint. But he's got the speed over Fresh here. On the straights, AC3 should catch up.
Just needs to put it to good use. And now we can officially see on the leaderboard, I apologize, this probably happened a few seconds ago, Kathir is now technically on the exact same lap as Amarok's Fang, so we are looking at Ostara. Probably, if this trend continues, which we hope it don't. We don't want anybody to win this because of crashes, but if this trend continues and Amarok's Fang still suffers with crashes or desync issues, then we will be witnessing at some point soon, we will be seeing Ostara overtake Amarok's Fang for 9th place for the first time in this race.
I can see that happen just now. Kenoki's launched through to Aspire Ground there. And Kathir is most of the way through Omega Pro Tower going Blackstar Pass. That is Ostara currently in the lead on this. We just need to get them through a lap to secure it. So Kathir, keep doing what you're doing. Get this lap done and you move Ostara up a position. I also want to point out that Zazu has been doing very, very well against Team LSE lately, who are both racing the same ship. Zazu is now ahead for Team Metal Hurlant, moving them up to 6th place, taking over Vanewolf, who was in 6th there.
Very unfortunate thing for AC3, who is a new racer on the track, has just crashed and is now being replaced by Tint, representing Frontier Consolidated. Tough start for AC3. We saw them get overtaken by Fresh and now a crash. Kathir has made it through that very dangerous weave, survived without crashing, so again helping to close the distance. You can see Kenoki over there to the right, whose Tint is about to zoom past. Tint is great about racer safety. Tint is going to do this as cautiously as necessary, but Tint is certainly going to overtake Kenoki, which is okay, you know, for Kenoki. The gap between them is currently 54 laps. And here we have at the bottom of the track, we have Renee, Zazu, and Dupe making their way up. They've completed, and they are about to finish their respective laps. For all three of them will be a crash-free lap as well, which is great.
We love to see it. Also, someone having a crash-free experience is Shaq Noel, a robot of XGR right now. He's only 4 laps behind Sanguis Luna now, bringing up the Fury LX as far as possible for XGR-SCIRE. Will we see them catch Sanguis Luna and pass them? They do have enough time. There's 2 hours, just a little over 2 hours left in the race. There's a good chance we'll see Shakno catch up to Fresh as well.
We just saw a switch happen at the start-finish line. Rogue 11 is taken over for Renee. And it looks like Ms. Trust is representing SOAR now instead of Dupe. Dupe, you can see departing the track there at the top of your screen. Dupe is heading off. Ms. Trust is taking over and flying through the start-finish line. Shaknu is, as Echo just talked about, representing XGR, about to fly through the start-finish line to complete lap 172. And here comes Kathir with 122. Kathir is about to fly in, but we are seeing Shield connect, so I'm wondering if that means we're going to have a substitution soon.
There we go, that's
And
lap
from the-
122 for Kathir. Ostara Starwals on the same lap as Amarok's Fang. This is it. There's a potential change over here now.
Which will be an interesting one because I do not see Kenoki on the track.
I don't see them either. This is advantage. Ostara.
There we go.
Kathir just needs
Kenoki
to
has
bring
just
the
emerged
slap
out of
home.
that top left corner coming out of the staging area. I don't know if they
There he
were
is.
there, but they certainly didn't look like they were moving. Hopefully we just lost him in the
Hang there,
salsa blue.
Kenoki. That's it.
Playing Fox making their way to the start finish to complete lap 181 and still hold on to that first place position for Black Star. Probably also worth noting, I do see another name that I believe has been crash-free for the entire race, and that is FayeFaye. Not saying that they have an advantage to doing so, but FayeFaye has not crashed. Echo, who is providing this overhead view? Who are we looking at right now that gives us this overhead view for these wonderful nighttime tracks?
This is OlegLime. He's been...
Oh, Oleg,
he
hello,
went to the
Oleg.
shops for 10 minutes, but he's just been sitting here giving us this view, which is greatly appreciated. So thank you, OlegLime.
Well, unfortunately, Oleg is sitting here, but the unfortunate part is that Playing Fox also seems to be sitting. Playing Fox has not moved in a few seconds. I believe we're looking at a crash for Playing Fox, which is going to be unfortunate for the first place team. They don't want to see that happen. But Playing Fox is stuck there at the bottom of the map, almost certainly at a crash, and is going to be delayed there. We are watching Fresh now, who's currently in third place, racing down to Aspire. Finally, we have the official notice. Playing Fox was destroyed. Playing Fox now looking for a replacement for Playing Fox here, and I don't... Oh, Sherzar. Could Sherzar be the replacement? Am I remembering my teams correctly?
That's it. You are remembering them correctly. Let's go, Sherzar.
Amen to that. Yep, Sherzar at Black Star. There we go. Dupe reconnecting. Dupe, of course, one of the representatives of SOAR. There we go. Zazu coming across representing Metal Hurlant. They are 6th place still. Very, very tight race with Vane Wolf. Where is Vane in relation to Zazu? Pretty far back. Okay,
Vane's
so
going
there's
to
a
Black
comfortable
Star.
distance there, at least
Yeah.
3 minutes.
He's done very well for Metal Hurlant and really proven himself as a really good racer, very consistent, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see him in pro competitions next. He's been in open class this year, but I think he's ready. I think after this race, he'll take a lot of experience from what he's seen, do some more training, and I'll ask him if he's ready for some pro racing. He's definitely up there.
I do agree. Ms. Trust coming across the line now. About to complete lap 170. Nezushak, New Maverick. Yeah, here comes Kathir racing down the XGR freeway, then making the turn into a Spire run. It's almost hard to believe that we are less than 20 laps away from the first team to complete 200. Fresh now all the way at the top of the map. We've seen... looks like we just had a switch. Looks like Ken Oki has been replaced by Gravity Cat again. So Gravity Cat taking over at lap 123. And I am looking for a Kathir. There we go. Kathir making their way through the middle of the track. A Billboy has now stepped in to replace Sherzar. Sherzar was on track for just maybe a lap or two, replacing Playing Fox, and now Billboy is back on the track. And Billboy currently on the far right of the screen there, flying through what is likely Sanguis Arc, perhaps. Oh, we also have a replacement. Jay Kruger has stepped in.
Our event staff may need some help, so we're going to be following along with people that join onto the track. I'm really glad you're calling them out, PJ, as it's happening. And we'll try and help our event staff keep the data up to date on who's
They're doing a great job. Jay Kruger is on the leaderboard. We've got Billboy's replacement is already on the leaderboard. Our staff is working so very hard to keep all of this information up to date. We've got 10 racers on the track at any given time. They are monitoring not just their positions, but also their times. They're monitoring their performance within the track to make sure they're following the proper lines. The volunteers at ANZIA Racing are doing amazing right now. Looking for... I see Kathir right there. Wow, Kathir is incredibly close to Gravity Cat, and they are on the same lap. Kathir within less than a minute. Less than a minute behind Gravity Cat of Amarok's Fang. What an amazing turn of events we're witnessing here.
Alright, PJ, it's on us. Fed's on a 2-minute break. We're going to handle all the swaps. We'll see if we can manage it.
And for all of you who are familiar with Star Citizen content creators, we did just talk to the team leader for, team captain, sorry, for LSE. And we just saw Maiden Ariana, who has joined the party. She's connected. And Maiden Ariana, of course, a very well-known Twitch partner in the Star Citizen community. I do see a Gravity Cat. I do see... Now, this is where Gravity Cat has always had a struggle. Gravity Cat making through the weave. Looks like they're still in motion. Jay Kruger has just stopped at the weave. Jay Kruger has just had a crash at the weave here. Always hating to see that. Metro Weave has claimed another ship. Or not. Jay
Oh,
Kruger's
did
now
they
moving
recover?
again.
Oh my goodness!
Did we
Everyone
just witness a
keep
ship
racing.
recovery?
Wow.
Come on, Jay, you can do this. Kathir now entering the Metro Weave. Again, a dangerous place for these last place teams. They've struggled with it on different points. Kathir doing a great job. Kathir has been crash free for a while now. It looks like Kathir is making their way, surviving the Metro Weave. Love to see that. Very, very close behind Gravity Cat. Again, less than a minute difference. Shares are now coming back onto the track, coming in from the left. Mistrust making their way up the Aspire run all the way to the start-finish line, clocking what will be lap 170.
I see DJT Geek has launched in for Black Star Racing. Charizard's coming into the staging area there. I've put DJT Geek on as the active racer to
Yes.
help Tiger.
Thank you so much for that. I see the same thing. I was just about to call that out. We have DJT Geek, who has been sitting at the top of the map for a while. Geek was just sitting there watching, I think, enjoying the wonderful show of these talented racers. But Geek is now racing officially for lap 182. Looks like they've come in for a substitution, and as Echo just said, Sherzar has also stepped into the staging area. So here we go. We were very, very close to having both Amarok's Fang and Ostara teams on XGR Freeway at the same time. There is only a little bit of a gap between them. Gravity Cat now making their way up the Aspire run to start finish, while Kathir makes their way down the XGR Freeway. And somehow, miraculously, Jay Kruger has survived whatever crash or whatever stall they had over there at the Metro Weave. They are now making their way up the Aspire run to the start finish, so they're going to be completing lap 132.
Let's go, Jay Kruger and Kathir.
There we go. Gravity Cat has just completed lap 124. Kathir making their way up the Aspire run now to do the same. Still a very close race between teams 9 and 10. And I do love the fact that one of the closest battles we're watching are the last two teams. They are fighting it out for the honor of, certainly finishing, but showing that they can do this very consistent performance. Ken Oki, speaking of, Ken Oki is now returning to the staging area, potentially to take over for Gravity Cat on the next lap. We'll have to wait and see how that works. We are currently staring at a 2-lap difference between teams 1 and 2, a 2-lap difference between teams 2 and 3, and a 3-lap difference between teams 3 and 4, a 4-lap difference between teams 4 and 5. Lots of good racing ahead. We still have we're coming up on the 8-hour mark. We've just got about 8 hours left in this particular race, 8 hours and less than 4 minutes here. And again, very tight racing between Black Star, Frontier Consolidated, Sanguis Luna, XGR, and SOAR. Next closest battle is going to be between Metal Hurlant and essentially the French versus the Italians, battling it out for 6th place, and they are only a lap apart from each other. And then, of course, our next big race has been that battle between 9th and 10th place as we watch Amarok's Fang and Ostara Starwals try to battle it out for 9th. They're making their way around Au Bleu and catching up to Gravity Cat, who I believe just turned out Nubin? Maybe Sanguis.
Yes, Shuben Mall and heading up the Sanguis Arc with Jay Kruger there, out to the Omega Pro Tower.
Love to see that happen, but it is strange that we are watching Jay Kruger, whose icon has again stopped. Will we see a recovery for Jay Kruger? They are very far from a race official right now. Race officials will need to check on that status. But Jay Kruger essentially on the opposite side of the track from our race officials. Jay Kruger is still not moving. I don't think we're looking at a recovery here. Jay Kruger is going to get a setback. But what I was saying was that they're holding this very strange position between 7th and 9th place. Not really at a risk for losing those. And there we go. Jay Kruger has just despawned. So Jay Kruger will be stepping out. Renee stepping in. Unfortunately, Renee's marker has also frozen. And I'm really curious if Renee jumped into this race and had a collision immediately with some sort of geometry. This is a big setback. Yes, we just have confirmation now. Renee and their adorable family photo. Renee has had a crash immediately upon start. That's going to be unfortunate. Gravity Cat making their way through Gravity Cat making their way through Metro Weave. I was going to say Gravity Weave. They have survived, which we love to see. Kathir needs to survive as well. Billboy now flying in, making a quick entrance to the staging area. I would doubt that they're going to be replacing DJT Geek so early. I think Geek has had a pretty fair race so far. But Geek is closely pursued here by Canadian Maverick. Could be losing a lap here. Geek about to complete lap 182. Canadian Maverick about to complete lap 180. And Canadian Maverick looks to be boosting ahead of DJT Geek, potentially with an overtake right at the start-finish line. That's going to be a rough one to watch. Kathir now making their way through the Metro Weave. Renee, unfortunately, still on the track, has not despawned yet. But it doesn't really matter. Rogue 11 is making their way on, so everything seems to be fine there. They've got a decent replacement time. Shouldn't be too much of a setback other than that rough start. And it looks like Dupe is on the track, and I don't see Mistrust is not here, so Dupe has taken over. Dupe taken over on behalf of SOAR. Yeah, they are. Playing Fox and Canadian Maverick still battling it out. Playing Fox has taken over. Still a very close 2 laps behind. We are also potentially looking at a swap for XGR. It looks like Sharkbait may be coming in. Or Shark is just joining the staging area, perhaps.
He's joining the staging. Checking him out on XGR freeway passing Kether there.
There we go. There's a Shaknu. Yep.
Oh, DashMaster's gonna be joining us. He's setting up his mic now.
There we go. Do we have... there's Vane Wolf popping right back in, moving their way up Aspire Run. Renee's marker still has not despawned from the map, which is very strange, but Rogue 11 we know is making their way around the track right now. Canadian Maverick's distance from Playing Fox has increased slightly. They've got some ground to make up there. Dupe, again representing SOAR, coming across that top turn. And there's Fresh representing Sanguis Luna now making their way up Aspire Run and heading up into the start-finish line to complete lap 179. There's a Gravity Cat. Where is the Zollner? There is the Zollner right in the middle. Zollner has taken over for Kathir. Zollner, for those of you who did not see the beginning of the race or heard the update since, Zollner is the team captain for the Ostara Starwals. And is just taken over racing on the track for their team. You're about to watch Zazu complete lap 164 here. Playing Fox in the first position for Black Star, now making their way up a Spire run, going to be completing their lap 183. Canadian Maverick, again, falling farther and farther behind Playing Fox. I don't know what ships they're particularly in, but right now we've got Canadian Maverick and Dupe very, very close to each other. Not in terms of lap position, but in terms of track position, absolutely very, very close to each other. Canadian Maverick seems to be using a boost here. Shaqnu has just crashed. We hate to see that. Shaqnu has crashed. And replaced by Vale. Vale Grumby is not somebody I have seen race yet.
They had a couple
It
of
looks like
laps
Vale has
earlier.
just made it onto the boards.
This is their first time racing in Crux Cup 24-hour, and actually it's been a long time since they've raced for XGR as well. They're apparently an old member that has come back after many years to come and experience this event with everyone. So welcome in.
Love to see that. Vale making their way around the turn. Dupe and Canadian Maverick here. Echo, do we know what Canadian Maverick is currently racing? What ship?
They are in the Fury LX, and it's interesting
Wow.
to me because Fresh is only 1 or 2 laps behind them, but he hasn't been letting Frontier Consolidated get too much ground on them, whereas Black Star Racing have been absolutely running away with that Fury, even 2 laps ahead of Frontier Consolidated. So Frontier Consolidated have been slowing down with the fastest ship in the game. They had AC3 out who crashed it. They had Tinton for a bit, and now Canadian Maverick giving him a break. And now Prof Decoy is coming on.
Yeah, Prof Decoy swapping in.
Frontier Consolidated. Yeah.
Yeah, I was as surprised as you were. I was, especially for them to be in the Fury and to be losing ground like that was a surprise. We've got Gravity Cat now coming in to just finishing up with XGR Freeway and approaching a Spire run. They're going to be completing lap 126. Zollner already destroyed. Zollner has just faced another crash. That is not what they needed right now. Kathir was holding a very strong position behind Gravity Cat, and now Zollner has cost them quite a bit of speed with this unfortunate crash.
Uncontrollable, inconsolable, electric, primitive, uninvited, so excited, savage prerogative, ferocious, precocious, raw power, ecstasy. Liberate, don't hesitate, and let the beat control your body.
That may have been the end of Kathir's stint as well, actually, because we don't see Ostara launching another racer just yet. They might be in the middle of a transition with getting another racer out into the field with Zollner. That's a major setback. We haven't seen.
Yeah, this is going to cost them
any of their
quite a bit
teammates
of
coming
time.
in. God, that's a lot of progress lost. How unfortunate.
Tough to see that. We were watching a great battle really take shape here. Shaqnu coming back into the map. Billboy has just left the map. Dupe and Prof Decoy are making their way around the big turns up there at the top of the map. Which, if I can read my map, that is probably Omega Tower, perhaps? Or are we looking at something Black Star Pass, maybe, where Prof Decoy is right now? Or no, that should be Omega
He
Tower,
has
correct?
just come out of Black Star Pass and is heading down Shiro Park now towards Metroid.
Okay. Got it. Still not seeing a replacement for Zollner here. If Kathir was done and Zollner has crashed, they are losing precious minutes. Because Gravity Cat's still making their way around the track crash-free for the last couple of laps. Playing Fox about to wrap up lap 184. And I believe we are now watching Vale Grumby come through XGR Freeway. Vale is also going to be completing what I think is their first lap of the race. No, it's got to be their second for Vale. Vale's been on the track for a little while now. I think it's the second for Vale, maybe. Kaiser Soze now on the track. Kaiser Soze has joined in here. Renee's marker has still not despawned. Don't get confused, anybody. Renee is not currently racing. Renee was replaced by Rogue 11, who you see at the top of the map. Renee just needs to get that marker to despawn, and we'll thank our friends over at CIG to make that go poof. We are watching OlegLime. Oleg is coming into, looks like just trying to get down to a safe place in the track, away from the track, I should say, and Oleg is going to be hydrating, as they very, very much need to do.
Yay, he's finally
Nice.
listened to us. Good job. All right,
Nice
we'll
slow
follow
descent
Faye for a
here.
bit.
Oh, these are the views we love here. Faye following some track path, making their way around. Gravity cat following a moving gravity cat, which we like to see. From the Amarok's Fang team, Rogue 11 as well, representing Test. Making their way through what is still a very dark night here at New Babbage. Gravity Cat flying over Garcia's Greens. Some of you will recognize as a beverage maker available at New Babbage. You can go get those in the Commons. Garcia Greens available, and we are now seeing a new crash icon. Let's hope that's not real, but we are seeing a crash icon next to Shacknew's name. That's going to be a tough one. We don't want to see Shacknew crashing. XGR very tight right in the middle between Sanguis Luna and SOAR.
Happy checking out. I've got an update for you. DashMaster has joined us in the commentary booth. Is ready to help out.
Dash!
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm so glad to be back here with ANZIA Racing. It's been a minute.
Welcome back. It is wonderful to have you. How has your day been while all of these people have been exhausting themselves making very, very tight turns around a very complicated track? How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I've been getting ready to, as some of you may know, I'm getting married in June, so we are in the final preparations for that. So I have been with that for most of the day, but I have been keeping tabs on the race, and Black Star Racing is currently leading. But yeah, this is in endurance racing, this is the point where you're starting to test.
Uh-oh.
And we may have a red flag as I say that.
As is red flag. Absolutely.
Well, this is going to give our friend DashMaster some plenty of time to get caught up. We have just had a 30K here. The game has frozen, so the entire race will now be under a red flag. And there we go. We've got the official announcement on the leaderboard just under the 8-hour mark. We are at a red flag, cloudy conditions, tight racing between so many of these teams. And now we get to reform. Oh, what a beautiful background that was. Was that a crashed Drake ship?
Nice.
That's Prof Decoy. He's got a standby screen.
Oh, I love that.
That is a weird juxtaposition of what seems to be an upside down reclaimer gorilla and some geometry of the landscape. Somehow they have merged. I don't know what Prof Decoy is doing in this photo, but I'm pretty sure a tractor beam ain't gonna fix that.
Yeah, I don't think we've got strong enough tractor beams to lift that up, even with the new engineering that we've got.
Yeah, definitely. We've got they call them a max lift, but I don't think I think it exceeds that max. That's a pretty heavy ship. I do love the gorilla though.
Yeah.
Anyways, Dash, it is great to have you here. This is the part where I am going to take off, and I will be here for the final hours of the race. I will be back later. Dash, have a great time. Good luck, everybody, with the red flag restart. Congratulations to all of our racers who have had an amazing race thus far. So many challenges have been overcome. I congratulate you all, and I look forward to seeing this come together later. For now, the race officials will be putting this whole thing back together. Stand by for all of that while you stare at a beautiful photo from Prof Decoy. See y'all.
All right.
Thank you,
See you later, Papa.
for all your support. We'll see you very soon.
So, I was ready to slide in and start talking about the racing, and the server had other ideas. So while we're waiting, we can go over the current running order at this point with 16 hours gone. Playing Fox for Black Star Racing currently leads the way. They're currently in the Fury LX. Top two are in the Fury LX at this moment. Prof Decoy for Frontier Consolidated Racing 2 laps behind on the order. Fresh 01 is for Sanguis Luna is third in the first of the Razor LX. It's actually the only Razor LX currently on the race course right now. Shaq New for XGR-SCIRE in the Fury is currently fourth, 3 laps behind with 177 laps completed. 4 laps behind him is Dupe in the SOAR Racing team. They're in the first of a pack of 3 M50s with Zazao and Kaiser Soze from Metal Hurlant and Team LSE in 5th, 6th, and 7th. Closest battle currently is for that 6th spot with Metal Hurlant and Team LSE. And a little bit further back, these are the teams that Echo, I'm going to say, have had a trying 24 hours right now. Test Racing Team, 133 laps completed in 8th. Rogue 11 is currently the listed driver for them. Gravity Cat for Amarok's Fang Racing in 9th, 126 laps completed. And Zollner for Ostara Starwals, in M50, 125 laps completed. As we wait to reconstitute the race in what has been 16 hours of endurance racing currently, a much needed break for everyone due to the server issue that we just had.
You're completely right, DashMaster. Cool, calm, and cucumber is the phrase of today. That's been the message that we sent at the beginning of the race. We are very calm and cool cucumbers, waiting for Star Citizen to launch and get resituated into the race. Would you like, for anyone that's tuning in, to go over all of the teams, to give you a look at all of our teams as well, run through all of the names of the race team, and all of the pit crew that are participating in each team? Should we go through that together? I'll get you to...
Well, we've got time, so we can go ahead. I will, got the
Let's
list in
do
front
it.
of me, and we start with Sanguis Luna, the team captain of Dirk. And actually, get that right there on the screen. Dirk is the team captain. Jacketin, Paper Hands, Fresh One, Liquid Prime, Jellyhead Maid, and Gerbo the Gnome are your racers. You see your pit crew on your screen. Dynitesman, Shu got the lucky one, Pugsley 27, Dark Helmet Bow. Or is that 8? Nope, that's Dark Helmet 80, excuse me. Codefire, Echo, and Ace and Acheron are your pit crew for Sanguis Luna. Anytime there is a race that I've been here my short time, Sanguis Luna is either leading or near the top of the leaderboard. I'm not surprised they're sitting here third, and we're 16 hours on. They are about 4 laps off the leader, but anything can and will happen in endurance racing and especially in endurance spaceship racing. So they're not out of it yet here, as we are now sitting waiting to go back out onto the racetrack. Their first appearance was 2953 as a team in the Scarlet Apex multi-crew and duo class, and they've participated in just about everything in ANZIA racing over the last year. And their godly 15 members, remember that racing from last year? I had a lot of fun calling those, by the way. Fresh One, Liquid Prime, Jellyhead Maid, and Jacketin, your godly 15 here on Sanguis Luna. They've got about 216 members as well. That's a large racing organization. As we continue down the list of Frontier Consolidated Racing, they've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 racers on the course, or not 10 racers on the course, but 10 racers in the team. Tint is the team captain. Nafty, Canadian Maverick, Prof Decoy, Computer Jesus, Noise Maze, Doth. Sorry, I'm going to make sure I can scroll in and see this. Doth Hectate, Smithy PI, Keem, and Agent Nightmare are your racers, and your pit crew: Ryukira, Drizzle, and Z, J Andre, DV Drizzle and Z, Remus, Lampus, and Arakai, are your pit engineers. Your chief engineer is Kira, Sorry about the pronunciations, just getting settled in here. But the pit crews in endurance racing, extremely important, getting ships switched out and prepared. It's all about spending the least amount of time in the pits, whether you crash or you have your mandated pit stops to change out ships and drive time. A lot of that has to go quickly. I've seen it in NASCAR, where you guys know I have a podcast, Apex to Asphalt, with a good friend of mine, Christopher Lehman. In NASCAR, there's a driver by the name of Ryan Blaney. Echo, he's a really good driver. He's in the top 10 in points. They can't get the pit stops figured out. He's actually lost the most positions cumulatively for the entire season of everyone on the grid. And that is almost impossible to come back from in a series where everybody is so close on time. It's a similar process here. The better the pit crew is, the better the chance you're going to have in racing, because it is a full team effort. These guys also made their first appearance, by the way, 2953. They participated in the most ANZIA races of everyone. They were third overall last year. Their godly 15 are Tint, Nafty, and Canadian Maverick. So we can go ahead and check out Black Star Racing Team. They've got 6 with them. Billboy is the team captain, with Playing Fox, Second Saber, Lego Snera, DGT Geek, and Sherazar are your 6 drivers. Your pit crew is Onidrim, Bryka, Azrael Varg, Nico 1564, and Jade Starwatcher, your pit crew for Black Star Racing. Also made their first appearance in 2953 in the Scarlet Apex duo and multi-crew classes. They participated in the second most races for ANZIA last year, and Playing Fox is the godly 15 member from Black Star. Always a team to watch when racing is ongoing. And now we've got Team LSE, one of our new teams. Welcome into Logistic Space Economy with Skumno, the team captain. They've got 9 racers with them, with D&D Master Kaiser Soze, who is currently on the course. EO Meme, Rasty 78, Ango 89, Teddy 1769, Kelton, and Vane Wolf are your racers. In the pits, Johnny Crack, Jamepo, Ferdinand Santi, Wrangler TJ, and Spectre 78 are servicing the ships for Logistics Space Economy, making their debut race here in the Crux Cup 24-hour. They picked a hell of a race to make their debut appearance. They are not the only ones to be making their first appearance, as SOAR Racing Team is also making their first appearance here in the Crux Cup 24, and their first appearance in ANZIA Racing overall. Again, 9 racers led by Iceman BM, Chip Flash, FSS Bavar, Dupe, Dude 3D, Horu, who you may recognize for some of our horrific camera shots during the sprint version of the Crux Cup races. They are climbing behind the wheel or climbing behind the sticks, as it were, today for this race. MS Trust, Normal Rocket, and Cat 740 are your racers. And your pit crew, led by Chief Engineer Wayne DC, Exy Joe, Geek, Bits, Bite Size Hobbit, Segelian, Apija, CMB, Combat Wombat 13. I love that.
You got it.
Took me a little bit, but I got it. Pit Viper 87, Cake Glide, and HVC Gore are your pit crew. Again, their first time here in ANZIA competition, and they have picked one of the most grueling races to do, which is the Crux Cup 24. And they're godly 15, Horu, and Dude 3D. So we'll move on now to the Southern Cross Alliance. Zollner, the team captain here. And Rain the Serotonin, Miss Nova, Shield, Pub Princess 133, Kenthier, and Tuppy the Ducky. Tuppy the Ducky is probably going to be my favorite name so far. Are part of the racing teams. And in the pit crew, Chief Engineer Jazz the Fox, Serify, the Faulty G, GSQ-43, C, Waifu Biku, Maiden Nariana, and Moonlit Rook are your pit crew members. And this is an organization of over 1,700 members. That is a lot of folks here, and they are cheering on.
This is Ostara Starwals. So actually, the organizations that are listed before Southern Cross Alliance is part of SOAR. There are actually 4 organizations that make up SOAR Racing Team. But Ostara Starwals, this is the team that you're looking at right now.
Okay, so for some reason they're not on the sheet. I don't know. By the way, this is a great organization. Glad to see them out there on the race, and apologies for that mistake there. So I think now we're going to see Southern Cross.
Next up, Middle Hurlant, actually, after them.
Oh, okay.
So they should be a bit further down the show document.
Oh, there I go. I see him now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Commentator's curse. He just needs to scroll down with the mouse. Sorry, it's been a long day.
We got you.
So,
nah, you're good.
Middle Hurlant.
We're having fun with it.
Yep. So Middle Hurlant, with Hepox, the team captain, Rentier Richie, Zazu, Nautilus Avalon, LFK Lanefaust, Darkor, and Nico Sig. Oh, one of the SIG members is actually on this team. And the pit crew, Fabian Anksa, JB Everson, and Inu Malish, excuse me, one of the engineers for the pit crew. But it's nice to see the SIG, some folks from Cloud Imperium Games getting involved in the racing. I know they've had conversations about fleshing out the racing gameplay, which we are all getting prepared for excitedly as we are hurtling towards a possible announcement of a release date for Squadron 42 and continued development on Star Citizen. It's nice to see them out getting to enjoy some of the racing themselves. And that should bring us, if I am correct, down to Amarok's Fang Racing. And this is interesting, is they are operating without a pit crew. Give me 1 second.
That's correct. Now race team are allowed to act as pit crew as well. So they're doing double duty as a team. They decided they were just going to run as the 6 of them, like they always have, like they did last year as well. Maybe they'll have a dedicated pit crew next year, but right now they're pretty confident. They can just rotate roles pretty seamlessly between the 6 of them. So that's Dark Hour, Kenoki, Gravity Cat, Big Flex, Raging Casual, and Anno as our racer and pit crew double job team.
That's a lot of work juggling between pitting and racing, but that's a lot of fun. You get the full experience of racing the ship and then helping your fellow competitor or your fellow teammates stay in the race. That's awesome. And that should bring us now, if I'm correct, down to test racing team. And they got 2 pit crew members and 7 on the racing side of things. With the Midnight Bard as the team captain, Renee, Travis John 82, Rogue 11, Moon Alice, MT Kamikaze, and JK Ruger 97. Your racers, your pit crew, Canadian Man and Gossman are your engineers. They made their first appearance in the Crux Cup Tech 2955, and they participated in the Crux Cup Olympics and the first Crux Cup 24-hour where they finished in 10th. So it's their second bite of the apple here in the Endurance Racing Echo. They liked it so much, they thought they'd come back.
I'm glad to see Test again, and they're rocking the 890J luxury capital ship. They're pretty confident just 2 pit crew are enough for that. We love to see it. It's a beautiful capital ship. It doesn't get enough love since it came out. So really looking forward to seeing what you guys can do with it. Thank you, Test.
And now we'll move on to XGR-SCIRE. With team captain Shaknu, Riki Tiki, Neojet, Speedweed, Vale Grumby, Srakaf, and S-Shark Bite 3 as the racers, and your pit crew led by Chief Engineer AGT Mad Cat, E. Albin, Callistar, excuse me. I'm Monster 13, Salem Frost, Lex P, and Beloved Doll, your engineers for XGR, excuse me, who has been racing since 2952 with the Crux Cup Tech and SCIRE Racing Team. It's a combination of two teams here, XGR-SCIRE. Also, their first race in the Crux Cup Tech 2952. And both of these teams participated as their own entities in Crux Cup 24-hour number 1. XGR finished 4th, SCIRE finished 5th in that event. And they ran in many other ANZIA events, including the other racing events during the Crux Cup portion of the season earlier this year. So those are your 10 teams competing through the day and night, and they are chomping at the bit to get back racing here. So you're 16 hours and 30 minutes into the second ever Crux Cup 24.
Now I want to also jump in here and give you a personal tour, DashMaster, of our new track this year. And for our viewers just tuning in, let's jump over to the MB Ghost Endurance track. Now you've seen this before. This is our MB Ghost, but it's revised to be simplified for endurance purposes. We've got a beautiful 3D visualization here. Let me give you the tour. So, we got 34 checkpoints instead of the 4 of Ahumahi Ring. 121 kilometers. It's a little bit longer than our 98 kilometer track as well. Lots more turns, a lot more technical. And I put our 10 teams up for the up to see if they can conquer this challenge. So far they have. They've been doing very well, and it all begins here at our start-finish line, which comes off the Commons in the Interstellar Spaceport direction. And then they are launched into a very wicked right-hand turn, up into Aspire Grand, straight through the central CBD feature of New Babbage City, and down into Au Bleu, which is named after Au Rouge on Spa. You can see that down and upward slope that I've carried through into this racetrack as well. Straight through Blue Triangle here, iconic Blue Triangle Towers in New Babbage City. And then they'll go for a long straight, and they've got to respect the train lines as they go along the way. They'll come up to Hubin Mall, where they've got to do an under-over. It's one of the only unique ones where we couldn't put it around the train pillar. It would make it too dangerous for the racers. If they had to go around the pole, they might have some trees on the way. So we made this an under-over pass. Then they go past the Shubin buildings on the left there in the orange. They respect a couple of twin buildings there, which guide them around some of the no-fly zones of New Babbage. And then they hit Sanguis Arc. So this is the reverse of Sanguis Sweep. It's now an arc where we go up the other direction, around Microtech Tower, across some flat towers, and then around to the Mega Pro Tower over an observatory there. And then we do the reverse of the Black Star section, where we go just past it instead of all the way through it, like we did in the original. We go past Astro's 50% rejoin marker. He's not doing a 50% rejoin marker, but I just wanted to shout him out as the owner of this point. We'll put his name on the track, I think. But then we go on to Sherwood Park. This is a callback to my PU ground racing track, which also goes through New Babbage City on scr.gg. And then we hit the Metro Weave, which our racers have lovingly renamed to Metro Wiggle, because they have to do, if I just zoom in here, you can see all these train pylons they have to go and wiggle between. So they wiggle the first one and the second one, and then they pass the next two, and they make a right-hander into the CBD under all of these train lines. And this brings you up to the Garcia Green Tower, a very iconic green neon-lit tower there. Down into Crux Cup, which is much more simplified here. It's just a nice little weave under the split train lines there. And onto the XGR Freeway, which is named after the New Babbage City Tour track. We worked with XGR and said, hey, could we include this part of your track in here? And they loved the idea, and now they've got a big straight here on our track as well. And we also contacted Tim from Frontier Consolidated and said, can I name Aspire Run, the return from the this run, just like your one, back into the city. So that's named after Tint's track that he made out in New Babbage as well. So we got a lot of teams and tracks and racing legends highlighted in that one, and that's gonna make your MB Ghost endurance racetrack. Dash, what do you think? Any thoughts on this track?
Well, I definitely love the Metro Weave as someone whose favorite corner as far as endurance racing is the bus stop in Daytona at the Daytona International Speedway. And the Metro Weave, or the Metro Wiggle as they call it, kind of reminds me of that. These are the type of corners that when you get them right, they feel absolutely amazing, but it's hard to get right. You've got to get the entry point into the first turn just right, because that carries the speed for the rest of the sequence. And if you mess up that first turn, especially here, you could end up in a pylon and having to restart what is a very long and treacherous lap in not that great conditions, as it's cloudy out there on Microtech. And the clouds at Microtech, when you're trying to fly and find the station, are treacherous as it is. I could not imagine trying to race in this. So more power to our racers that have been competing today.
Incredible. And I also want to show you the prizes that are up for grab. So I'll put those on for you. So CIG and Southern Cross Alliance have joined forces to provide these lovely prizes. Cloud Imperium Games are giving us a choice of 3 ships for all of the races on the track. And we're gonna have a launch in 1 or 2 minutes, so I'll just briefly cover these. 10 ships for our third team, potentially. If you brought 10 races today and you hit third, you can choose one of these 3 lovely ships that you can see down the bottom there. All of our pit crew are gonna get medical devices as well. For second, here's their choices of ship: M50 350R Razor. And in first place, the physical prize for this year, a special prize, is a windbreaker jacket. Custom designed by yours truly. It's a beautiful windbreaker jacket. I'm really proud of how this one turned out. It's amazing quality. So good luck to our first team, and I hope you enjoy it. All the team members will win that windbreaker jacket, pit crew and racers. Let's jump to cameras now and see how we're doing.
I love that windbreaker, and I'm gonna have to ask Black Star Racing if I can sneak in on there and try to get one of those. I'll do a lap or 2. I promise to only wreck once. But so we're getting cameras back, and we should be going back to racing here in just a moment. As you can see, the sun starting to rise at Microtech. The drivers have had a time to, or the pilots rather. Sorry, I'm gonna say juxtapose drivers with pilots a lot, and I apologize. We can go over, and it looks like almost everyone has decided to do a pilot change at this break. So once we get ready to go rolling again, we will go through the names now as we are getting set up. Now in for Black Star Racing is Billboy, Prof Decoy for Frontier Consolidated. Fresh is still in for Sanguis Luna. Shaq for XGR-SCIRE. MS Trust for SOAR Racing Team. Zazu is still in for Metal Hurlant. Kaiser Soze is still behind the wheel for Team LSE. Rogue 11 is now in for Test Racing Team. Gravity Cat for Amarok's Fang Racing, and Zollner still behind the controls in for Ostara Starwals. And that is going to be our 10 on the course when we go green here in just a minute or 2 to get this race back underway. Going through the cameras now. Everybody's coming back into the server. Dark Gore has connected.
We're watching Canadian Maverick's point of view for Frontier Consolidated Racing Team. They might be launching in for this relaunch, although Prof Decoy is listed there. I'll switch back to his point of view.
Yep, and we're back to green. We're racing once again.
I'm going to stay on Canadian Maverick because you can see everyone better here. Look at that.
So it's a clean getaway into turn one. Everyone back underway. There's some gaps between the racers as far as laps, but trying to get past the leader and gain those laps back could be a great opportunity, especially for Prof Decoy. We'll watch as that goes on as we get through the originals. We take a look up top with OlegLime. As you can see, the racers heading down through Ale Blue and heading towards the Shubin Mall portion of the course for the first time.
So Precision Mode won't be able to cover the markers perfectly well. They'll pop in and out. Yeah, see, there we go, coming from the center of the screen. They do lose tracking just at that edge of the chevron there.
So Billboy, Shacknew. Like Shacknew's made up a couple of spots off the restart.
This is Prof Decoy's point of view.
Okay. Prof currently running second, trying to chase down Billboy and trying to keep from blacking out. Manages to hold on to it. Managing not to black out there, but that was a struggle in that Fury as they are getting pulled every which way but loose through these, through the early, sorry, not through the early section, through the early section of this course. And Prof's got 2 laps to make up as we've had a crash and it looks like Gravity Cat. No penalty there, so unfortunate incident there for Gravity Cat. They're gonna have to start that lap all over. It's actually Gravity's now disappeared off the screen here, or off my timing sheet, so I can see who is in that ship at
Looks
the
like
moment.
Kinoki's re-entered the track. He's just gone through a spire ground. You can see him approaching blue triangle there down below for Amarok Sang.
Yep, so it's Ken Oki that is now in, and that is a tough break. Currently running in 9th, 126 laps complete. And just getting back up to speed now as the leaders are making their way around the course. Just went through the Metro Weave, heading towards checkpoints 26 and 27, heading towards the Crux Coil. So through this first lap, after the long red flag, now is the time to just get back into a rhythm. There's no one really on the same lap as anyone right now. So the important thing is to just get back into that rhythm that you had for the past few hours. Kind of got shaken up there from what ended up being a 30-minute red flag period. Now it's just about getting back behind the controls, getting settled in, and getting back to it, as you've still got 8 hours and still got plenty of time if you are in the race to, or for all 10 of these, plenty of time to make up some spots on those around them. Here comes Billboy leading the field. It's now Shacknew second on the course as Kaiser Soze has had a crash. And Billboy's coming up to complete another lap. That'll put 185 on the board. Shacknew is going to come up behind him. Prof Decoy is going to be is currently third on course, second on the track. Sorry, third on course, second on the timing sheet. Prof Decoy now 3 laps behind until he touches the start-finish line. That'll give them 183. Closest battle as far as on track is Zazo and Fresh are right there against each other. That is not for position, though. Zazo is down in 6th. Fresh is in 3rd. And as they come across the line, we will get an update on the ships. So I think we've kind of broken down into just 2 classes of ship right now. As folks have had opportunities to reset. Here comes Zazu and Fresh across the line. Zollner is coming behind them. That's going to put Zollner to 126.
actually good to see Zollner doing pretty well. They had the most crashes in Ostara in the beginning of the race. Having a completed lap from them is an absolute miracle right now.
So Zollner now lap 126. And the important point with Kenoki having that crash, the battle is now on for 9th between Kenoki and Zollner. There is Kenoki just coming through the wiggle. Well, Zollner just completed the lap. So there is about half a track distance between them.
Exactly right, yep.
But if there's another crash, that could be a spot for Zollner to move from Tail Gunner Charlie on the field. So we'll keep an eye on that. So now I think the field has started to get back into rhythm here. So we'll go over the ships, and looking at the chart, doesn't look like much has changed. So got 2 Fury LXs for Black Star and Frontier Consolidated Racing. Sanguis Luna still in the Razor. XGR-SCIRE, the Fury. 3 M50s with SOAR Racing Team, Metal Hurlant, and Team LSE. The lone 350R on the course right now continues to be my test racing team. Amarok's Fang Racing and Ostara Starwals, the last M50 on the course.
And it's really good to point out that the Fury MX is a whole minute faster than every ship in the field. And Sanguis had been in first place for the longest time. And Lenz at the 12-hour mark was like, I want to see Frontier Consolidated Racing, bring out the Fury. I want to see Black Star Racing, bring out the Fury. And even XGR-SCIRE, and it happened, and he was his mind was blown that his strategy was exactly what these teams were also thinking, where they can take advantage that Sanguis hasn't brought out the Fury yet. They can try and claim as many laps as they can with the fastest ship in the game. Try and get as much of a lead on Sanguis as they can before the last 6 hours of the race to make it really difficult for them.
And in 36 minutes, we will have that last ship changeover of the race, as we do have 4 ships involved. Each team must run the 4 ships during the event, and it is much like the tire changes in a endurance race IRL, where you're trying to play the strategy, play the tire compound game to try to get an advantage over your opponent. It's the same here, just with the entire ship. And as Echo was mentioning there, the Fury LX is about a minute faster than everything else. That would be, to bring it to Formula 1 terms, Lenz would be happy with this. That would be, back in the day, the super soft tire, as Kenoki has had that crash that we were just warning about. And that means Zollner's going to complete the lap, and Zollner should, figuring out how long it takes for Kenoki to get back going, take over the 9th spot, as there's Zollner now on the map. They're just entering, I believe they're just entering the, or just exiting the weave.
Crashing? Yeah, they've been the most crash heavy of Ostara, so they just have to hold it together and do their best. And we aren't seeing a launch from Amarok's Fang. They must be having trouble getting Gravity Cat back out into the fields. So that's going to suck a lot for Amarok's Fang right now.
So we will watch that. And we'll watch Zollner's progress here. And Zollner...
Something's happened to Zollner? No.
Yeah, something's happened to Zollner. Their marker just stopped.
They've crashed as well, I think. No? They're okay.
Nope, they're back going. Looks like they're okay.
And they're going back through towards Garcia Green. They're going on. Unbelievable.
Oh, they stopped again. I'm wondering if that ship might be wounded. Just watching to see Zollner's progress. Looks like they are back underway, but they are definitely not at racing speed. And we've had another crash, Rogue 11. And they've got a penalty. They skipped the staging area relaunch, so they have a pass-through penalty for Rogue 11. That shouldn't do much for their position. They will stay in 8th right now. But that is a heartbreak.
DashMaster, how would you like to chat with one of our race teams? We've been just slowly interviewing them over the course of the race. Metal Hurlant, I think the team captain is finally available. Hipox, I've invited him to come in. Would you like to interview him, give him some nice questions, ask him how he's doing, how his team feels, and maybe what his favourite ship in Star Citizen is?
Yeah, let's do it.
When last quarter lunch, I have time. Oh, okay, he's having lunch. I guess we'll see him very soon, but we'll try and keep some interviews going as we go. But we'll try and get him next time.
Still waiting to see if we're going to get a replacement for Amarok's Fang. I don't see Ken Oki out there.
No, we're
There's a
waiting
lot
for
of
the racer.
Yeah, there's a lot of icons on the screen, so you're looking for the names here. Still don't see. I see Tint is out there now. So Frontier Consolidated Racing has made a change.
Unfortunate for Amarok's Fang.
Rogue 11 has just come out of the pits. Billboy's going to cross the start-finish line here to put lap 186 in the books. Well, Zollner is there. Zollner's going to get to lap 127. I think at this point will also take over the 9th spot from Amarok's Fang, as they are still idle at this point. Zollner will come across the start-finish line.
There's Gravity Cat for Amarok's. They are going to be behind, rejoining the race now. Zollner getting onto the same lap and pulling ahead.
Yep, there is Gravity Cat entering the course now. That is a tough one. As now Zollner will move to 9th, and Gravity Cat comes across. They're going to drop to the 10th spot. Tough break. But they're on the same lap, and most importantly, still 8 hours to go. So you still got plenty of time to make up that deficit.
And this is a bit of a redemption arc for Ostara, because Zollner had like maybe back-to-back crashes for the first 6 hours of the race, and their team has slowly regained ground little by little. So the one who crashed the most has now just redeemed the team by bringing them ahead. They just have to hold on to this lap, get through, and secure that position for 9th.
Start-finish line is quiet for now. So wait for our next racer to come through. That is Sekamuno, that is on the chart there. As Tint is now in front of Tint, pulling away from Gravity Cat. Scroll there. And we've had another crash. Ken Oki, the second crash. Well, actually, that's Rogue 11. It's popping up as Ken Oki. The Rogue 11 is currently on the chart listed.
Yeah, that'll be a misclick possibly from our race direction. They're also suffering fatigue. Fedakol's been on here for about 6 hours, and Jez is going to wake up very soon and give him a much needed break.
Yep, it's a 24-hour race for everyone here, for the racers, for the announcers, for Echo, yourself. Echo, how long have you been up so far?
Hello. Like the crazy person I am, I'm here for all 24 hours at your service. I hope you're all enjoying the show. I'm good. I've still got lots of energy. Yeah, I've got that fatigue, but I'm happy as a dancing bee. I'm loving what I'm seeing here, and that energy is keeping me going.
Yep, it's got 3 more coming around the final corner as Kaiser Soze looks like he's coming back in. Zazu, Fresh, and There's a slow one there. That's FayeFaye. Slow exit out of that term. They're all going to hit the start-finish line. Zazu's going to go to 168. Fresh will have 183 laps to their name. As FayeFaye is coming back in as well. There is Bill Boy, our leader, picking up a little bit of speed, trying to put another lap on Tint. And right now, Bill Boy, Black Star Racing, it's Fury LX and Fury LX here, about 3 seconds faster than Tint the last time around. We'll see how those laps work out this time, as Bill Boy is going to hit the line now. So 3:30. Sorry, last time they actually kind of shortchanged Bill Boy. There's actually 5 seconds a lap faster right now. 4-minute flat 0.985 to a 4-minute 5.562 here, as the laps have slowed down just a little bit. As this is a 24-hour race, you're pacing yourself. There's definitely some fatigue that comes into play, but it's just about running the laps. We get a great camera shot here from HMS-Thunderwolf as Zollner heads down the course.
This is a big moment for Ostara. This is the 9th place. They just need to survive this one checkpoint, and it's dangerous. It's right up against the ice.
And looks like,
heck in there, Thunderwolf.
had a red out there. Zazu had a crash. Zollner's going to get through that corner just fine. They should be taking 9th place here. So Rogue 11 joins back onto the course from their crash. And Zollner makes the final checkpoint. They're going to come across the start-finish line, and that should put them into 9th. The 128 laps complete.
Just a big round of applause for Ostara Starwals, who've been stuck in 10th place this whole race. And they've been at some points 30 laps behind everyone else. And now they've gained a position. So just a massive congratulations for that persistence. Fighting through all the crashes that you've had. Well done.
I have to step away real quick, but I'll be right back.
I've got you. Alright, let's have a look. We have Black Star Racing doing absolutely incredible. Bill Boy time, team captain for Black Star Racing, not to be underestimated. Incredibly fast racer. We see them now 2 laps ahead of Frontier Consolidated, holding a very fast pace. Tint is back on, also not to be underestimated. The more Tint is on, the better the Fury Alex lap times hold for Frontier Consolidated Racing Team. And they have gained, they're up to 3 laps now ahead of Sanguis Luna, which isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. They really need for the last, let's see, it's going to be 1 hour that they've got on the Fury Alex to try and get as many laps as they can. So Tint and Bill Boy, they're the right racers to do this. Hopefully they've got 1 hour of stint in them for this last final push for their teams before Sanguis unlocks access to their Fury. Sheknu, XGR-SCIRE, doing very well as well, pushing a lot of laps ahead of SOAR Racing Team. Pulling up behind Fresh 001 for Sanguis Luna, who is racing the slower ship right now, the Razor Alex, at 83 laps. Sheknu pushing that Fury as best he can. 2 laps behind Fresh, but I don't think he's going to catch up. If we have a look in the fields, they've had a lot of swaps XGR, so Sheknu is by far their best Fury Alex pilot. He'll do very well. You can see him coming up on the XGR freeway now. He might pass Fresh one more time, but that's probably all we're going to get in the last hour of this chassis section. But he's pushed well ahead of SOAR Racing Team now. They've got a pretty good clear gap. SOAR Racing Team stuck on their M50 right now, so not the fastest ship. The third fastest ship in the field, or second slowest. But SOAR racing team holding on. They put on Duke for a while, and he did very well, holding laps for SOAR. And they're quite far ahead of Hurlant as well, who they fought for in the last chassis stint, the last chassis 6 hours, to get this 5th place position from Hurlant. And they've widened that gap significantly. Zazu from Hurlant in the M50 as well, 168 laps, just 1 lap ahead of Team LSE behind them. They fought again maybe 2 hours ago to get 6th place from Team LSE, but Team LSE are not letting up. Being 1 lap behind, there's still plenty of time in the race, and the next chassis change could make the difference for Team LSE and Hurlant as to who comes out on top in the end. Test racing team, they've got 135 laps. This is the back of the pack now, so they're holding pretty well against Ostara and Amarok's Fang. These two teams, particularly Amarok's, would get really close to Test racing team. We see it multiple times, and then they have a devastating load of crashes, which sets them back quite significantly. And Test have just been doing very well. They've been doing way more consistent at this part of the race. They're having less crashes. They're doing very well with Rig 11, who's just widened that gap from the 2 back of the pack teams. Ostara Starwals, Zona, had been stuck in 10th for a long time, racing the M50 now. They're having a much better time out there, whereas they've been crashing the most on the team. Now they've brought their team into 9th place, so absolutely awesome effort. Gravity Cat and Amarok's Fang have just had a massive, a very sad stint in the Fury Alex. They have access to the fastest ship in the game right now, but it's just not playing into their favour, and they're suffering a lot of crashes with it. It is a very dangerous ship as well. They might not have practiced as much as the other teams with it, and that is what is bringing them down to 10th right now. All of those crashes are with that incredibly dangerous ship. But the same lap of Ostara and Ostara Starwals as well. So if they hang on for the last hour and get the Fury around the track, they could probably, with whatever they've got left in the Fury Alex, maybe reclaim that spot and try and fight till the very end. So good luck, Amarok's Fang. Hang in there and don't give up.
And to that point, Echo, as we're getting close to the final stint, how many racers still have that Fury LX to use for this final stint? Because I know our leaders, they're going to be completing with it now. Fresh 01 is in the Razor, and it's just bleeding time to XGR-SCIRE right now to the tune of almost a minute a lap. 4:05 to 5:01 was the last time around. So who else has that silver bullet left in the gun?
So absolutely Sanguis Luna has it. I'm not quite sure about our other teams. They actually haven't been paying too much close attention to their strategy. A lot of them have used the Fury already, like the SOAR racing team used it at the start, so it won't be them. The Hurlant have also used it. Team LSE have also used it. And Test as well, I think, may have as well. Actually, no. Test, I think, are doing the slowest to fastest ship, just like they did last year. So they should have access to it, which will be a nice way for Test to finish the race. A much stronger position than their last finishing race. They're doing very well for themselves. And of course, Amarok's Fang have used it this one. I'm not sure about Ostara Starwals. I don't have much memory of their Fury LXE, so they may have it for the end as well.
So we got 20 minutes until the ship change. I need to step away for 1 moment. I'll be right back.
No worries. Let's have a look in here. Boy, now completing lap 190. Well, we're almost at 200 laps, and we're almost up to our next chassis change. I think we might see 200 laps with the Fury. I'd love to see that. the ferry completes the 200th lap. What an achievement for everyone in this race to go that far. We are going to have a distance readout at the end of the race on how far everyone went, and I might have to do some napkin math to sort of combine all of the times as well to give you a total distance that everyone has achieved. But yeah, we've got that lined up for the end as well. Let's jump into Thunderwolf. He's following Zazu at the moment. Zazu's been doing really well. He's been having such a good race. And we saw him do very well in Crux Cup Tech. Holding up against Team LSE, they're now 2 laps ahead. And coming around for lap 170. Extending that lead on Team LSE actually. Zazu has been by far the most consistent for Metal Hurlant, so we love to see it. An excellent pilot, and can't wait to see them go pro. It's one pilot to watch out for. A lovely clean underpass of the final checkpoint coming up a spire run now. Zazu absolutely securing another lap for Team Metal Hurlant. We'll switch over to OlegLime. There we go, we can see them coming in now. D3D pulling up behind Zazu. How is SOAR Race Team doing? So D3D's back on for SOAR Racing Team. Absolutely one of their fastest races. They'll hold up against Shackney for a little bit, but not in the M50. And M50 is definitely a ship they're very good at, but it's not as fast as the robot himself from XGR and that Fury LX. So XGR have another hour of the Fury LX to enjoy to try and extend the lead over SOAR. We'll see how that plays out. We've got light wind conditions on the track. That's 10 meters per second at the moment. These are excellent racing conditions. So we've got beautiful clear skies. We've got light winds, so everyone can do close to geometry racing, time trial pace if they really want to, and go for some incredible lap times, particularly our Fury LX pilots. So that's Black Star Racing, Frontier Consolidated Racing, XGR-SCIRE and Amarok's Fang can push this Fury under low wind conditions for maximum benefit. That's the ship that's gonna get you the best times overall in clear racing conditions, good visibility, perfect for that ship. Any ship really, but the Fury LX especially can go a lot faster with that wind pushing it around.
My apologies, I'm back.
You're all right. Welcome back.
Yep. So I'm looking at the chart right now, and at the top of the order, they're getting a lot closer together, which is going to make this final 8-hour stint really interesting, because it's only about 2 laps between. No, sorry, it's 3 laps between Billboy and Tint, 3 laps between Tint and Fresh 01. Then it's only 2 laps between Fresh and Shacknew of your top 4. However, that is due to the ship says Sanguis Luna is the only team in the top 4 on Razor Island, while everybody else is on the Fury LXs. And what is going to be the story of the final 8 hours, I think, Echo, is can Sanguis Luna, a team that is full of racers that are normally at the top of any timing sheet they're going to be in, they're going to have 8 hours with the fastest ship. What can they do at that time, and can they eat into this deficit to come home with a Crux Cup 24-hour win? It's going to be one to watch over the next 8. And there it is, fresh on our screen now.
Luna, I would put Jelly on as their best Fury LX pilot, and try and keep Jelly cool, calm, and cucumber as the phrases for today's Crux Cup race, because we've seen Jelly race before, and in Stella he hasn't had a good race. For Super Dragon Tofu run he DNF'd after 3 or 4 laps because he just wasn't having a good race that day. His computer and Star Citizen wasn't playing very well, so he just quit that race. It shouldn't happen here in the Crux Cup 24-hour. His team should keep him focused and happy, and if that happens, then Sanguis have a very good chance of coming out on top. And then I also, after talking to Dirk, he said that he'd be on for some Fury LX stunts, and he's been practicing the Fury LX. We saw him in AX2 class for Crux Cup Tech, and of course he came up with the first place result there. Absolutely incredible performance. He's really mastered that Fury LX, and he, as we heard from him, it's become his favorite ship now. He loves it just like I do, so that's lovely to hear that he loves the quirks of the ship, and he's going to try and push it through to the finish line for Sanguis Luna in the last 6 hours of the race.
We just had Shaq on our screen there for the last couple of laps as our camera operators are slowly making their way back out. Here's CloudSnowX here, and there's Billboy, our race leader, continuing to lead. It looks like he's going to put another lap down on Dude 3D as we are coming towards, at least in my time, about 12 minutes until the ship change, and we will, at that point, we will go over the rides for the final stint of the race, and then you've got what you've got. You've got your, however they've measured out their stints with racers, which we'll see. They'll have their final ship, and now you got to make it work from there.
I see a launch of Hitbox taking over to 15 Metal Hurlant there. Hitbox, by far their fastest racer. Zazu, their most consistent. Strong team members coming out for Metal Hurlant now.
I think we're slowly going to start seeing those as there's Hitbox now showing up on the timing chart. I think you're slowly going to see those ringers start cycling back in here when we get ready for the change up. I think that actually we did have another change. Angle 89 is out for Team LSE. Renee for test racing. So we've already had some changes as far as who's out on the course. And you spoke a little bit about the Fury LX and the minute advantage it has. The ships and how they fly is going to be eventually changing as Star Citizen is looking at making adjustments to the Star Citizen flight model. I think we have a new flight model coming at some point. It's going to shake up, I think, the racing meta again once that is all well and done, because we're going to be getting a lot of the speed that we once had back, which I'm excited for, particularly for someone that is a combat pilot. Hopefully we can speed that up once again, because as fun as it is to try to, or easier it is to aim right now, you lose the sense of speed of being in a starship with where we currently are, and just hoping for good things in the changes to come.
Looking forward to control surfaces being added in. That new flight model looks beautiful. Can't wait to get my hands on it. That'll improve a lot of the ships which have error problems right now. The M50 particularly difficult to control. Not a fully simulated error model, but with its control surfaces and ailerons. Really keen to see how that ship turns out with its back-swept wings. It's always been a tricky one, but with the new flight model, it could prove to be an absolute killer on the racetrack. And our Razor has always been good and aerodynamically very well balanced ship. Keen to see how they handle that. If they keep that sort of half aero, half space power. It's always been a pleasure to fly and learn to race in that one.
The Razor is one of my favorite ships. I haven't had a lot of time to take it out for a spin, but it is in my hangar, and it's probably gonna be one of those ships that stays in my hangar for a long time. I love the flying F1 car. aesthetic that it has, as we get another great shot from Cloud Cam showing us a wide shot of the course. They're about 17 hours in here to the Crux Cup 24. Here's Dude 3D, and now we're riding along with FayeFaye. In front of us is Dude 3D, currently in 5th. 179 laps complete, chasing down Shaqnu, who is currently in 4th. And there is the Farm Fresh building. Let's do 3D through the Ode to Erouge there. And making his way through the Sanguis, or making his way towards the Sanguis Arc.
This is XGR Freeway out on our
Oh,
red
sorry,
ice
it's your
sheet.
freeway. Sorry.
That's alright. And here, the height limit is those antennas, and then once they go past the antennas, just like a Humahi ring, they're height unrestricted, and you can see them utilizing the experienced racers, that thinner atmosphere, then bringing down gravity, plus thin atmosphere, plus boosted speed for a massive speed gain. Oh, there's a Corsair hanging out. We got some civilian traffic just chilling, flying around as well, just having a good time.
And you can see how challenging that can be, bringing all that airspeed down, and you've got the ice right there, and you're trying to go under that bridge for the final corner. So you can see how challenging that can be, especially now, and it's a point where fatigue is a question now, as there is Tint. I got a shot back with FayeFaye, and now we're back up. As this Tint's going to attempt that now. And you build up so much speed to carry down into the corner to keep that speed up for the exit. But if you get it wrong, you're going straight into the ice. As Tint navigates it masterfully and heads towards the start-finish line. Tint currently in 2nd. Going to be 2 laps down once he hit the start-finish line. Those are now 6 minutes to the final ship change of the evening. Now 5 minutes till the change.
It is the 18th hour, so we're gonna see it in about 44 minutes.
Okay, so the Discord timing lied to me.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we had a delayed start. Actually, we had trouble launching into the server. That racked up time. Yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule. But yeah, it took us about, what was it, half an hour? Yeah, that sounds about right. To get finally launched with our event. Yes, we got a Ferrari racing timer up the top left there for our viewers. You can see how far we are through the race.
Nope, we've had a position change. Gravity Cat's retaken 9th.
Oh, wow. Zona must be going through another crash spell again. I see them coming up there, just crossing the finish line, putting them back on equal laps, but yeah, any crash.
I didn't see a crash announcement. They've made a driver change, is why Cat there is now
driver
out.
Change.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep. So Cat, yeah. So now Cat there is out for Gravity Cat, so that's why that flip-flopped. And then Gravity Cat immediately has a crash. Oh no. So that'll give Cat their 9th place back.
Ahead. Yep. Go, Cat.
I just saw that wind. Yep. We just got a wind update. The wind, we've got heavy wind right now at 30 meters per second. It was 40 meters per second, so it's come down just a little bit, but you can feel that wind either way this low to the ground. It will push that ship around. That will make the racing conditions treacherous. That's going to make a lot of fun for us. Fresh is... No, that's just Renee following Fresh. So Fresh is about to put another lap down on Renee as the field is really stretched out here now. As we've got a few pockets of racers. Looking to where our leader is. Which continues to be Bill Boy. I see a big wad of traffic heading towards the final corner. And there's Bill Boy actually up there at the top of the course. So there is our leader. Kathir let them through, no problem. Should be overtaking the 9th spot here shortly after the Ken Oki crash. And there is the distance between the two. Right there's Kathir and Kenoki. They're on the same stretch of track. So that is our closest battle on the course.
Incredible. That's anyone's 9th or 10th there. Really well done. Keep it up, everyone. I want to highlight all of these races coming through Aspire Grand right now. There's a huge amount of them. 4 of them all at once. There we go. Turned through to Fox. Anglo from Team LSA.
And they all made it through
Love to
just
see
fine.
it.
As Hetbox is... This is actually sort of battle for position. As Hetbox, if he can get by Dude 3D, will cut another lap off of that deficit. So this is an important spot. Maybe not for position, but for overall in the timing. As Hetbox is going to go straight to the inside, go by Dude 3D. But no, Dude 3D is going to hold on to that spot. Not sure what happened to Hetbox. Had to slam on the brakes, and Dude 3D is going to stretch out the advantage between the two temporarily. Hetbox is on the chase.
They're both in the same ship, the M50. And I think Dude 3D has the edge here. He's much better on the ship, but Hetbox, also not to be underestimated. A very good racer in his own right, but I think Dude 3D will have him beat. Dude 3D just has a lot more seat time in the M50.
Look at that. Some altitude here through this next section. And great camera pictures from FayeFaye here as Dude 3D starting to stretch out the advantage ever so slightly. Just making our way to complete another lap here. And Dude 3D will put another lap on the board. There's the close-up, and we go back to the wide shot here. And Bill Boy has completed another lap. That'll be 195 now. It's Kathir and
Almost at
Kenoki are making their way
200.
towards the final corner. Getting 5 laps to that magical 200 mark. This Bill Boy has a comfortable lead, about 3 laps now over Tint, as Black Star Racing continues to lead over Frontier Consolidated. So Kathir and Kenoki are going to come across now. Kathir still leading. And it should flip over to Kathir in 9th. And yes, it does.
Wow, it's so close. Good job, Ostara Starwals, but Amarok saying is right behind you. You can't stop.
Yeah, Kenoki is right there. So it's gonna be a fun little battle, even at the back of the course. And you see Billboy has really put a gap on Tint, as Tint is just now coming down the last straightaway towards the final corner. It should be coming down XGR Freeway.
It's both team captains not giving an inch in second and third. Oh no, sorry, first and second.
Yeah.
They were second and third for the longest time, and then they passed Sanguis.
Well, the important point is just put as many laps on Sanguis as they can, because we know that team's going to be fast coming back at them. They're going to have the Fury, so they're going to be a minute a lap faster. Over 8 hours, you can eat up that gap no problem, as long as there's no incidents. There's not going to be any room for error, of course, but that's what makes it the most exciting. This Arakai is disconnected.
And it'll be Pet Crew for Frontier Consolidated coming in and out. Also doing stunts on there, and they're all in deep space. Our Pet Crew, we can't see them, they're off screen, but they're all supporting our race teams out in the field, out in deep space. So thank you to all our Pet Crew as well for coming and supporting all of these wonderful races today.
Yep, and it's not just about the 24 hours that you're doing the racing. Everybody, you know, they've had a full day. They've been to work or school or whatever. Everyone has done all the day Friday. Then they jump in for the race. So this is some close to 30 hours that they've done for the entire day. So they are going to be exhausted at the end of this one. As I spoke earlier about the time difference between the Fury and the Razor, it's now down to 1 lap between Shaq and Fresh. The important point for this next for the next 35 minutes is for Fresh to not lose that spot to Shaq before the pit stops. Because every spot you go down, every lap you go down with this deficit running the Razor, it's going to make it that much harder to catch back up once we hit that 18-hour mark.
And let the beat control your body.
So Bill Boy coming across start-finish line.
After you.
Sorry, I'm just saying Bill Boy coming across start-finish line to put another lap up. That's 196. And there is Shaq New.
There he is. He's just finished the Metro Wiggle, as all our racers have agreed to call it now. So he's on that battle to get onto the same lap as Fresh. He's just started the lap behind right now.
And Fresh is behind him. Fresh just came through the wiggle himself. Well, Shaq is making his way towards the XGR freeway. And the time between those two ships is, looking at the timing sheet, still about just under a minute. Shaq knew last time around 4 minutes 7, Fresh 5 minutes 4. So you know the timing difference between those ships, but all of that deficit is going to come right back to Sanguis Luna when we hit the 18-hour mark. And we'll see the other ships that the top 3 decide to run. Sorry, the other 3 competitors in the top 4 decide to run. And it's going to be a nice little battle. In the end, as Fresh is going to put another lap on Kathir. Kathir not going to put up a fight there. They are well down the order. As meanwhile, Kathir is in their own little battle with Kenoki. And Kathir, to their credit, they've extended that a little bit to Kenoki, as now they're both on the XGR freeway. And while Kenoki could see Kathir, at this point, it's extended to about a third of that straightaway now. So good running by Kathir so far to maintain and extend that advantage. Last time around, actually, as I'm looking, and this is an M50 to a Fury LX, 5-minute 41 for Kathir, 6-minute 6 for Kenoki. Their last time around. Is everybody hit the start finish line? We get an update, and Tint has crashed.
No, Tint! The fatigue's setting in, and Prof has taken over.
And Prof Decoy will take over, but now it's going to get more interesting. And if you're fresh 01, you're doing a little fist bump behind the sticks, because that is what you wanted to see. These top three having mistakes, because now it is 3 laps between all of them with 40 minutes to go. And Fresh is going to get around Prof Decoy. So that's going to be a 2-lap swing, if I'm correct. And that'll bring us to 191 for Fresh before Prof Decoy can complete their lap. Give us 194 as Prof is now out onto the course. And it is a beautiful, clear, but windy day here at Microtech, as we are now nearing 30 minutes to the final ship change of the race. We've got Renee and Kathir on screen. I believe that is Renee trying to put a lap down on Kathir. We've had another accident. Oh, it's Kenoki that has crashed. Gravity Cat's going to take over for them. That's a tough one for Amarok's Fang Racing. That's going to be something that Ostara Starwals is going to be happy to see, as they'll be able to extend their advantage for the 9th spot. As Bill Boy comes across the start finish line to put lap 197 on the board, and now Profis crash.
No! Pressure on Frontier! Captain and Prof Decoy down. Who's they launch? It's hard to see.
It is all, and Canadian Maverick's going to launch now, but it is all coming apart now for Frontier Consolidated Racing. And meanwhile, Sanguis Luna is loving what they're seeing. The 2nd place runner in shambles now. And that should, with those 2 incidents, speaking of where Fresh is, and there's Fresh there at the top of the course, should put them about 2.5 down now on 2nd instead of the full 3. So 2 crashes that really shook up, not only the battle for 2nd, but has given Bill Boy and Black Star Racing a lap up on 2nd place. They're now 4 laps ahead. 197 laps done to 193. You just saw the message pop up there a little bit ago from EchoBit. 30 minutes to the final ship change. We'll put those cards on the table one more time to decide the state of play for the final 8 hours. While we have a moment, we'll go through the order here as we're at the bottom of the hour race time wise. And as we said, Bill Boy continuing to lead for Black Star Racing. They're in the Fury LX. 197 laps completed. 4 laps down after 2 straight incidents. Now Canadian Maverick, Frontier Consolidated Racing. And they're going to have Sanguis Luna breathing down their back, only 2 laps behind. But, 3 laps behind right now. Should be 2 soon, as Fresh 01 will be coming to the line momentarily. But, in Echo, this is the exciting part. Watching this battle, 30 minutes to go. Shaq knew. XGR-SCIRE on the same lap as Sanguis Luna. The battle for 3rd is truly on.
Incredible. I think we'll see Shaknu pass. And then Sanguis. Hopefully you've got Jellyhead made ready to go to immediately reclaim that. But it's still an achievement to get up onto that podium. We saw it with Metal Hurlant earlier in the race. Hitbox was racing the Fury LX and then launched all the way up into 1st place. And then they had an unfortunate series of crashes.
Another crash! I'm sorry to break in, but another crash for Federated Consolidated.
This is not the time. No, we don't like to see this frontier. Stop that.
Tint has come back into the course. It is all fallen apart on lap 193 for Frontier Consolidated Racing. That is their, by my count, the third crash of the lap. And now Tint is going to come out and try to complete this lap. And there could be a 2-lap swing on the offing here, Echo, because Tint is at the beginning of the lap. Fresh 01 is just completing this lap.
That's
And there is
rough for
not a wide
Frontier.
distance between the two either.
Fresh is regaining ground with the slowest ship in the field right now. Unbelievable. Hold it together, Frontier Consolidated Racing.
So we're going to watch Tint here now. Nervous times in the Frontier Consolidated Racing pit. Meanwhile, in the Sanguis Luna pit, they are rubbing their hands together as in just the past 10 minutes, it is all starting to swing their way on the course with the slowest ship versus the fastest ship in the race. A minute difference in time. However, 3 straight crashes on lap 193 has pulled Fresh 01 in Sanguis Luna in the Razor LX, has pulled them right back into the fight. We're waiting now to see Shacknu come across. They're on the same lap, but it is about half the course. As there is Shacknu just went through the Metro Wiggle. And Tint's making his way towards that part of the, or making their way, sorry, towards that part of the course. Now they're going to make it through okay. And I think right now, if you are Frontier Consolidated, you just want to take it easy on this lap. You need to get this lap on the board. Renee, I just noticed Renee's icon has stopped. We have not seen an announcement of a crash. But then I just noticed that icon has stopped moving, so we'll keep an eye on that. Some more racers come across. There is Hepox for lap 176. Hepox in the M50. That 3-ship pack for fifth. All 3 of them are on M50, excuse me. Meanwhile, while all this is going on behind them, it's smooth sailing for Billboy and Black Star Racing. Put another lap up. So it is now 198, Tint 193, Fresh 01, 191. Shacknu just came across the line now to get lap 191. And they are just under a minute faster.
Half a track for Shacknu and Fresh. Shacknu's, yeah, he's got to keep this pace up if he wants to make it. And just hit third for a second and then and live in third for a bit. What else have we got? Oh yeah, we're about to hit lap 200. Billboy ringing up the 200 lap for the Crux Cup 24-hour. It's nice to see some different teams claiming the top. So we had Sanguis or Frontier do lap 100, and Black Stars bringing up 200 here.
Just saw Canadian Maverick return to the pits from deep space, so good to see Canadian back. Just a rough lap for Frontier Consolidated Racing that has mercifully come to an end as they put lap 194 on the board, but they've lost a lot of time in that kerfuffle as Billboy has Fresh 01 behind him. And the interesting point here, I didn't see if Billboy passed Fresh or Fresh is catching Billboy, which is going to be important to get that lap back on the leader. We will keep an eye on that. That was Billboy continuing consistent, really. Now under 4 minutes, actually. Their last time, 3 minutes, 59 seconds. So Billboy is not taking it easy with this advantage that they have. Currently 4 lap, gonna be 5 again when lap 199 goes on the board. But Billboy's trying to put as much distance between himself and the rest of the field when that 18-hour mark hits any inevitable driver switch. It's 199 on the board. And that lap 193, just to put it into perspective for Frontier Consolidated, 4 minute flat, 0.394 was the lap for Black Star Echo. The lap for Frontier Consolidated, over 12 minutes and 28 seconds it took to complete lap 193. That is a rough lap.
That's very rough. DashMaster, we have Hitbox, team captain for Metal Hurlant, available. We'll also keep track of that lap 200 coming up, but would you like to interview and have a chat with Hitbox for a bit?
Yes, let's do it.
Hitbox, team captain for Metal Hurlant, welcome in.
Hello. Hitbox, good to see you. Currently running in the 6th spot for the team so far. How's the race been for you guys?
Sorry?
I started saying, how has the race been so far?
How are you doing?
We are with the M50 in the 3rd quarter of the race, nearly the 4th.
Are you having fun?
Yes, it's very fun, but very tired.
I was mentioning that
in 2 a.m. in the morning for us, the wake up. So we are a little bit tired. But it's a good experience. Very good organization and very pleasant to see all these racers together.
So Rogue 11 just crashed for test racing team. Jay Kruger 97 has now jumped in. Hitbox, you guys have been running the M50 for a little while now as we're getting ready for the ship change. You've had to run 4 different ships during the race. How does that change the strategy, knowing that you have to at some point get into another ship and handle its quirks around what is a very technical, what's proving to be, especially now, very difficult course?
We want to play. We want all players do the race, so we partager. Sorry, my English is very.
No,
It's
that's
all right.
okay. I know you put in a lot of work for your team schedule, and you made sure that they all had a fair race today. Everyone had at least an hour in the race, from what I saw. And you've been doing very well. I want to say, Hitbox, you and the Furia MX was incredibly impressive. Rising your team up to first place just temporarily. A little bit of glory there for Team Metal Hurlant. Very, very proud to see that. And Zazu has been doing very well for your team too. The most consistent racer. You should be very proud for Metal Hurlant. So well done.
In the team, we have only 2 people we love racing, and all has come with us for pleasure and for discover this discipline. I think is the good word. And we attribute a ship for racers, and with this we make the race. Fury Helix was the main, and it's why I train more than others. And I am in mouse and keyboard for now, so it's difficult with the M50. And we have many.
Oh, you're racing mouse and keyboard. Wow.
That's hard
for
on
now,
the
for now.
That's really hard. Hey Fox, stop playing hard mode. No, you do what you want. You're having fun there. Please send our regards to Mentirish and Darkgore, who put on an awesome performance today too. I know they're just racing for fun and are just securing laps. Just tell them well done from Ekivet and Dash. They've done an awesome job helping your team out today too. I wanted to ask you as well, what is your favorite racing ship in Star Citizen?
Racing ship? My favorite for the look is the Razor for now. I just want the version of the Kruger L21 for racing.
A Kruger L21 racing ship would be amazing. We have the P52 and the P72, but yeah, I want a light fighter racer. Aegis did it with their medium fighter. They made the Saber chassis a racing variant. So why can't Kruger do it with the L21 as well? That's awesome to hear. One other question I had for you here, Fox, is if a French-speaking player tunes in and sees how well you're doing, how can they find the Federation de Camelot, and where can they find you, the French-speaking community of Star Citizen?
We can find us with the CIG organization. We are an organization who make every type of gameplay, a French community. But,
could you do that in French, actually? Could you introduce la Fédération de Camelot in French? Yeah, go ahead and do that. Do an org introduction in your native language.
Ok, la Fédération de Camelot, c'est simple, c'est un regroupement de gens qui aiment se prendre, jouer sans forcément avoir un RP très appuyé ou des choses comme ça. On fait énormément de gameplay différents. La course est en train de s'étendre chez nous depuis peu. On est en train d'essayer de rassembler tous les pilotes de course francophones ou du monde qui veulent juste s'entraîner, tout ça. On a créé un channel dédié pour ça. Et autrement, voilà, on fait tout type de gameplay différent pour le plaisir surtout. Yes.
Thank you, Fox. You can find them on the RSO website, searching the Federation de Camelot, and then you can get their Discord link from there. And if you're French speaking and you love what Fox has said, go and join their wonderful organization and take part in their racing team. They do this all the time, and I'd love to see you back again for some more Fox. Thank you so much for joining us in the commentary booth. Anything you'd like to ask Fox before we send them away, DashMaster?
No, I just want to say good luck the rest of the night. We've got about 8 hours to go, and hopefully we'll see your team make their way up to the podium for the end of this.
Why not? Why not?
Why not, Fox? We believe in you. If anyone can do it, you are such a capable racer for Metal Hurlant.
We are
really
good
well
in
done
Razor.
with your job. Oh, you
Yes.
are. I want to see it. So good luck.
Yes.
We'll see you for the
Thanks.
last 6 hours of the race. Have a lovely rest of the Crux Cup 24-hour. Thank you so much, Metal Hurlant, for coming out to race today.
Thank you.
So while that was going on, we did cross over the 200 lap threshold. So Bill Boy's now put lap 201 on the board now. And we did have a couple of crashes. Rogue 11 and Ken Oki just had crashes, and the wind has eased. I think all these racers will be grateful for. And it is clear racing here for now as we get closer and closer to that final ship change of the night.
Schechner has just passed Resh. They are now moving up to 3rd place. There we go. They finally did it.
All right, so that is Fresh actually gonna cross the line now. So that was a pass on the track while we were having that interview. And GentlemanJez is now back as the race director, but is now Shaknu that has moved into the 3rd spot. So now Sanguis Luna with that Razor LX, now 3 Furies in the top 3. Sanguis Luna reeling on this final part of the stint with the Razor LX. However, they're gonna get their shot. They're gonna get their shot with that Fury. Excuse me. They're gonna have overall 7 laps over 8 hours that they're going to have to find. With the Fury LX, it is doable, but it's all going to depend on what is the next ship for the top 3. That is going to determine what that delta will be for the rest of the race. We've had another crash, and it's another Ken Oki crash. And due to seat time, this is going to be a killer echo. There is no active racer for Amarok's Fang Racing.
They've got a gap in their schedule here. Only 2 races coming out to the track, but with back-to-back crashes, that's causing a massive setback for them. It's really unfortunate to see, particularly with such a strong ship in their possession. But we really appreciate the persistence. Like, don't give up, Amarok, saying keep going and let's get some of your team members online and hope that they can come and help and support you.
And either way, down the order, when it comes to endurance racing, it's about making it to the finish, no matter where you are in your or on the sheet. As Zollner's now crashed, so that is unfortunate. But in endurance racing, around this point of the race, you're looking at your lap counter, you're looking at who's around you, you're looking at what your maximum finish could be if everything goes right, and you're working to that goal, but you just want to finish at the end of the day. This is one of the toughest forms of racing, especially here where we don't have safety cars like you would see at a Le Mans or a Spa or even the Nürburgring, even though the Nürburgring really uses slow zones. If they're doing a safety car, something has really gone wrong there. But you are full out for 24 hours and you just want to see that checkered flag in the cockpit under your own steam. No one wants to be sitting in the pits with a busted ship, unable to complete the race. So even if you're out of the prize winning places, just saying you finished the second ever Crux Cup 24 is a testament in and of itself, as of the millions of or thousands of Star Citizen pilots out there, there's only a few that can say they finished the second 24-hour race in the game's history. And that's what we're working for here with about 8 hours to go.
A massive achievement for all. We've got a beautiful readout coming with the results screen. This year it's going to report the total distance that each team achieved. And we might have to run some quick napkin math to combine all of those totals that we achieved as a community. But we've got that to show and reveal at the end of the race. It'll be super awesome to see how far we've actually travelled together.
So we are 8 minutes away from the ship change. And just as I was saying that the winds have calmed down, the winds are back with a vengeance. 48 meters per second now are the winds, as we're now 7 minutes until the end of this portion of the race, and the final ship change will begin. So those ships will be brought down from low orbit. And into the pits to get ready for the final changeover. And I think this is always, and I remember this from last year, that was the exciting part, getting to that period of seeing, okay, what ship is everyone going to decide to come out with next? And right now, we've got three Fury LXs in the top 4. As Fresh has actually gotten third back from Shacknu. That's interesting. Slowest ship in the field, passing the fastest there. As far as the ship
you're right.
type,
There
so
must
Fresh
have been a
back in
crash.
podium places. It wasn't announced, but I also don't see Shacknu on the course.
Actually, that's true. Shacknu was on there, and we did just have a race direction change over, so it may have been missed.
Okay.
Shacknu was here to Fresh again, so they should reclaim it. Yeah, they're gonna reclaim it. So whatever time was lost there, Shacknu's gonna reclaim it on this lap.
There they are there. Okay, now I see. So Shacknu is still on the course. Not sure what happened. It may have been a crash, but Shacknu's going to get third back, it looks like. But yeah, we know what we know the card Sanguis Luna is going to play. It's the Fury LX. I'm excited to see what Black Star and Frontier Consolidated are going to have to counter. So it's all going to be about...
It'll be slower, but it's just like, how long can they hold out against Sanguis Luna? And like, have they got the racer that's good enough in that ship that's upcoming to hold them back? Because they just need a good racer that's really talented in it. They can do consistent good lap times to make it really hard for Sanguis Luna.
Yeah, it's going to be about minimizing losses over the final 8 hours. As you're going to have the speed deficit no matter what, just because of the inherent nature of the Fury LX and whatever ship that they have in the pits right now. But it's all going to be about minimizing the time loss and avoiding the mistakes. We've already seen how that can hurt, as Frontier Consolidated was about 2 laps behind. They're now, do some quick math here. Due to that disastrous lap 193, they're now 5 laps behind. So that one wreck cost them 2 laps overall. You can't drop 2 laps to whoever's going to be coming out for Sanguis Luna in the fastest ship in the race. That is not something that Frontier Consolidated or Black Star would be able to survive at that point. So now the racers have been told 4 minutes to go. So 4 minutes to the change, and we can... My excitement is peaking here, and we're going to see all those cards hit the table in just 4 minutes as Tint comes across the line. Lap 199. Rogue 11 is coming down the back straightaway. They'll be putting lap 145 onto the board as Bill Boy's charging down the XGR freeway themselves to get lap 204 and continue the lead. And now Shacknu has jumped back in front of Fresh. So whatever happened there was temporary. Shacknu, for now, back up into third. And when we get this changeover, it's currently 203. It's going to be 8 laps that Sanguis Luna has to make up in 8 hours if they want to win this the second ever Crux Cup 24. So the margin of error effectively going to be 0 for Sanguis Luna. That's what makes it exciting coming to the end of it.
Isn't
Having
that cool? They've got quite a challenge.
Yeah, and it's going to be exciting to watch over the final hours to see if they can make it happen. So now 2
So
minutes
we might
to
not
go.
see the ship changes immediately. The chassis change will be announced, and then whatever lap their current racer is on, they'll finish, and they'll launch the next racer with the new chassis. So we might see it just trickle in with information. We'll try and keep you updated as it happens.
So about a minute from the changeover, they will complete the lap that they are on, and then the next ship will come out. And that'll be our order for the final 8 hours of the event. Exciting. Now 30 seconds to that announcement.